good? Are we on? All right. Hey, everyone. Welcome back. It's the Boat Boys at the boat party. For those of you who are just tuning in, I'll fill you in a little bit about what we've been doing today. We built a gaming PC in this case, which is a boat. It is made by a case making company called Leon Lee. It is one of 500. We thought it'd be a fun challenge to build a computer in the boat. We started at around 3 o'clock today.
2 o'clock, I think.
Well, we got here at 2. We got set up. I would say we built this in about 5 hours, so that feels like a success.
Yeah.
We have it up and running. Right now, we're just downloading Windows.
Is that done?
It's just creating the
stick.
We're creating the flash drive so that we can boot up Windows and start. We're gonna start with the game Forza.
Horizon.
Forza Horizon.
You all know what's going on.
I'm not. Yeah, he knows more about that stuff.
So the thing with this is, we're waiting for Windows to get on the stick that we just had to run out and buy because for a media company, there's not a lot of USB sticks around.
It's true. We just went to Dwayne Reed and got a memory stick. It cost $26.
pretty expensive memory stick.
Pretty expensive memory stick.
But right now I have the. As I said earlier, when the stream first started of us building this.
Should you turn this towards
maybe
the camera?
We can turn it, yeah.
Or do you want to sit here so you can?
Nah, this is fine. I don't care. I've never overclocked anything ever. Can you see this? Hold on a minute. I'm gonna look at I can see us here. Hold on a second.
Oh, you have the stream up.
I have the stream up. Boat Boys with a B-O-I-S.
I don't like that one.
Boys with the B-O-Y-S.
That's the way to do it.
Okay. Oh, looks like you can. Oh, look, I'm turning it on the stream now.
What are you doing?
Okay. So yeah, it's good. I got the overclocking screen up, or just the BIOS. I've never overclocked anything. I would just buy. I never bought unlocked parts. I never bothered. I just never really. Didn't really give a shit. But now we have the parts in here. We figured why not. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get Windows on here. We're going to get a game installed. I'm going to benchmark it, and then I'm going to overclock the RAM and the CPU, and then we're going to come back out and do another benchmark on it. And I thought it'd be interesting to see what kind of actual gains we get.
Right.
I know that everyone right now, though, doesn't care about this. They want to know how we cut the boat. But we didn't cut the boat.
We didn't cut the boat.
We've chosen not. We don't have the ability
the tools.
Or tools, neither.
To cut the boat.
To cut the boat. So what we're going to do is if you look at it.
We've lifted
it up. It looks not bad, actually.
It looks finished. We're going to finish it. We're going to take our time and finish it when we have the tools.
Right.
For the time being, what we've done is kind of modify the way the case is settled.
Yeah.
And it's working for us.
It looks fine. It looks okay. We could leave it like this, but I prefer a finish. I like a finished product.
We're not going to leave it like this.
No. So we're going to have that hacked out, and then we're going to do a follow-up article about this whole process, about how the boat's doing, photos, the whole process we went through. But as of right now, the boat's cruising, and we're going to just try to get it up and running now with an operating system. What would you say was the hardest part of this whole thing so far today?
I think the hardest part about this so far would be the heat sink.
And by the way,
but none of it was that hard. Weirdly.
I don't know if the word hard I wouldn't use, but the word challenging.
Yeah.
I would use.
Yeah, maybe challenging, but I think it was fun mostly. Because I think I mostly just had fun.
Did you?
Yeah. Except for that one time where I got sad during the last broadcast. I'm sorry, everyone. I got a little sad.
I feel like you bummed a lot of people out.
Well, I'm sorry.
The stream took a decidedly somber tone.
Well, because I was shocked and a little sad.
I was surprised.
But I'm not sad anymore.
Can I just say, by the way, that it is a bummer that you can go to the spec site for a case, and it'll say however many millimeters it can accept of a video card.
Right.
And you get one under that specification, and you're still screwed.
Well, that's part of the challenge. But I think that what they told us, it didn't allow. I mean, we might not have. Whatever.
You guys should know that we went all out and got the best GTX 1080 that we can get our hands on.
Which we would like to hear your comments on that.
Yeah, I mean, from what I could tell, from the very brief research we did on it, this seemed like the one to get. Let me get the exact model. Hold on a second.
Yeah, Austin said we should talk about parts. We're going to talk about parts a little bit because we kind of rushed through everything. If anybody wants to know the details on the parts.
Here, you can talk about this for a second. Just hold it up. Let them talk about it.
All right, so the motherboard is the MSI Z170i. Now, what am I supposed to say about it?
Did you like working with it?
I did like. Well, I don't know if I loved working with it,
Was
but
it aesthetically pleasing? I saw you were observing it.
it did look good. I thought.
People actually came by in the office and were actually they looked at it and thought it looked nice.
Yeah, it looks. It's a well built.
This is it. Hold on. This was it.
This is the video card.
It was the GTX 1080 by Gigabyte. The game works, VR ready version that came with that VR headset thing.
What is this GPU gauntlet? Oh, look at the extreme outlook.
This is what Dan ripped off with a pair of pliers.
That's what I ripped off.
The extreme outlook.
16.8 million colors available on that.
All 16.8 million down the flusher.
Yeah. Oh, but look, we can control.
We're gonna control.
We can control the color on the side.
We have a lot to do with this, honestly. I'm gonna go to Twitch and see what
are people
are interested in.
Are they care about any of this? Are we boring them to tears?
No. He said that basically, they're saying we should put the computer up on PC Parts Picker, and that basically lets people just browse the list of parts that we use.
Oh, we'll have to list that all out.
We can do that. I can actually do that tonight. When I get home, I'll throw that up, and you can find a way to get Vice to put that up, because that would be interesting for people to make their comments.
There's gonna be a follow-up article on Waypoint explaining everything.
I picked the parts, and the first thing I did was I threw it into the Neckbeards Den on Reddit, and I let them just have at it. Right. And for the most part, people seemed not to hate it too much.
Wait, can we go back? The Neckbeards Den, is that a subreddit?
It's not.
Okay, so what were you
I'm
actually...
just calling all of Reddit that.
All of Reddit is a Neckbeards Den.
I didn't say that. I was making a joke. Dan said that.
His socials again are...
But yeah, nobody really had a problem. I figured if I was going to get harassed about the parts that I picked, that'd be the one place I was really going to catch shit for it.
Yeah.
And nobody said anything about it, really.
No.
Nobody even said anything about the M2 drive that didn't even fit.
The M2 drive that didn't even...
The thing that you didn't let me electrical tape on there.
Yeah.
And I feel like I should have done that still. So now, yeah, we're up and running. I guess what I haven't connected yet would be... I can't think of anything.
It's all here. Well, the only thing we haven't set up is the VR capability, but we're not really going to do that.
We're never going to do that because we don't have the...
We don't have an Oculus, and
your LED stripping could use a
little... We're going to have to fix
a little work. We don't have a cameraman, so you're just getting still shots right now. Yeah. But this is what it is. So let's see here. Reddit is coming for the boat boys.
Uh-oh. Shit. What did you do? You know, this is his first time ever doing any kind of live broadcast, so he's learning the hard way.
The filter is not thick. I think I'm still going to catch heat for the electrical tape idea. Anyways,
well, do you guys have any questions about the build at this point? We could answer.
Is it meant to float?
It is not meant to float.
Do you think it could float?
I think that if we wanted to, we could make it float. I don't like the idea of putting electronics in water. I wouldn't put it in actual moving water. I would put it maybe in a calm tub.
We could still do the mineral oil thing someday. Just dunk her right in.
So they'd put whole computers in mineral oils because it doesn't affect the electronics?
Yeah. I'm not crazy, right? I've seen that.
I've never seen that.
Yeah.
Because it's why does that work?
I don't know.
We're gonna have to look into that one.
I don't really know much about the advanced. I don't even when it comes to water cooling, I would just use.
We're gonna get there.
Eventually.
We'll be floating someday.
Eventually. All right, let me turn to the Twitch stream.
Okay. What do they got for us? Just for any of you who missed it, this is a holidays card that I found in a copy of Chicken Soup for the Soul that I bought on Amazon. A famous New York Times bestseller, and this just was an Easter egg for the book.
Yeah, people are stoked on the mineral oil.
They believe it.
It's non-conductive.
Non-conductive.
So that's why you can just dunk that crap right in there.
It's kind of like how my stepmother and having a conversation with her, non-conductive.
It's such a bad old.
I have no problems with my stepmother.
I mean, I've always liked Manley. He's just been my go-to for a lot of computers because I don't like anything flashy.
No, you don't.
You wouldn't know it from looking at this fucking thing.
Well, but this isn't quite flashy so much as.
This has got to be the most garish, over-the-top computer I've ever seen.
I think it's funny.
It is funny.
I don't think it's flashy. Like flashy, I think of like Alienware. You know what I mean? Like.
Oh yeah.
Like when it would be like it would look like a looks like a biomech like. Yeah. It looks like a Metal Gear Solid helmet. I think I've seen that, right? Like, can't you like build a computer in a Metal Gear Solid helmet?
With Alienware, it wouldn't surprise me. Alienware, you know, it's kind of like.
That was an era, though. Where's what?
Here it is.
Your
Let
mouse.
me point out, we asked for a mouse, any mouse from around the office, and they gave us
The
this
Microsoft.
mouse, which you guys know, I'm sure, is the most wonderful mouse ever made.
I think so.
This thing is so great.
I've always thought
And I've
so.
sought them out on Amazon and just bombed because I might be crazy. You guys can look this up, but I thought it was pretty expensive when I was looking for one of these.
Right.
Maybe it was the laser mouse I was looking for, but these things are great. This is such an old.
I had one of these in the early thousands. This is the IntelliMouse.
How should we put any kind of like stickers or paintings on this
On the
yacht?
boat?
I feel like people are looking for decals. They want flames.
Flames, you don't usually see flames on boats. I used to work on a boat, by the way, and so that's part of why I like this thing so much.
Okay.
Usually what you see on boats is blue stripes. That's about all you get.
I'm not crazy. The IntelliMouse is good.
Yeah, the IntelliMouse.
Some people say are not enthused about the IntelliMouse, but it seems like most people here are.
It's kind of like a Budweiser.
It's
You
not
know?
exciting, but it gets the job
Yeah,
done.
it's not a Mad Catz.
You really on a Mad Catz kick today.
Who makes the steering wheels? Altec Lansing.
That's a speaker company.
But didn't they make steering wheels too? Hey, can we play Carmageddon on this thing?
We could.
That game had some really nasty graphics.
You know, there's a new one.
It was chunks.
Well, I shouldn't
the
say
blood
that
was
new.
just blocks.
They made one Reincarnation. I haven't gotten to play it. I heard the optimization was rough at best.
A little rough at best.
I don't really have a great computer. I'm still working with a
We're at
780.
We're at 97%. And we're going to be ready to boot.
That's going to be exciting.
How long is it going to take to boot?
I don't know.
We don't know.
I actually couldn't tell you.
Well,
we're going to stay
we're
here
at
until we're done.
97%.
Until I actually play a game in this thing, we're not going anywhere.
We're not going home till we play a game.
I
on
know
this
you're
thing.
tired, but that's just the way it's got to be.
Why'd you turn that?
Because I'm getting ready to install Windows on it now.
What else is worth talking about? Oh, so we got these. We already talked to Austin about these. We figured for an all-around good gaming controller, this would be the one because it's got controls that are familiar with almost every platform. And we do plan on playing games from any platform on this machine.
What's this guy talking about? What's the Halloween update in the new Carmageddon that someone's talking about on here? Did that just add content, or
What's
did
the
it optimize
Halloween
it? What's the
update
deal?
on Carmageddon?
Yeah, the new one, Reincarnation. What do you know about it?
No, I have no idea.
I've been waiting to play that game
Was
until
it,
it really.
oh, was it kickstarted or something? Did it go through?
Oh, dude, it's done.
Oh, I haven't
It's
played
on
it.
Steam. You can
should,
bang it up.
you should buy it.
We'll
I'm
get
thinking
Steam.
that might happen.
You should get Steam. That's where
Well,
games on.
I think we're gonna get Steam.
Okay.
Is GameStop?
I'll see if I can
open?
find a copy of Steam somewhere.
I checked.
If any of you guys have a copy of Steam, we can borrow.
The internet might have Steam.
I'll try to find it on there.
It's hard to find these days.
I'm glad that I brought Dan along because
All
Dan's
right.
kind of like an easy way to explain things to people.
Well, because I have a working knowledge of gaming. I've always kind of surprised you with some stuff I know. But I kind of walked away from gaming when I was... Well, I've just always liked watching it.
I saw you play Jet Moto and you were really stoned and you ran into the laser pillar in the
Yeah.
middle of the level over and over and over.
'Cause it was funny.
It was probably a good 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It was making a really bizarre noise.
Yeah.
I started to go insane.
So you realize that's how I like to do
That's
it.
that's how you play Jet Moto.
All right, setup is cleaning up before it closes, and I'm ready. Here it is,
Fork it over.
and there you are.
I'm gonna jam it in the yacht.
We're putting the flash drive in the yacht. We're about to boot Windows.
There's not really a lot of USB ports on this thing.
Really?
Then again, we don't have any front ports because it's a boat.
Well,
So it's really.
you know, in boat terminology,
Yeah.
left is port
Okay.
and right is starboard.
So are
And
you
that's
talking about my
and
left?
front is the bow.
Is this port on the left here?
Yeah, so this is the bow.
So all the ports are on the port.
Facing the bow,
I get it.
left is port.
I
So
understand.
and you're at the stern. So right now you're putting a USB stick in the port stern side.
Are you guys all? Is this what you guys tuned in for?
Hey, it's better than the Emmys. That's not
Okay.
even on the air. How are the Cubs doing? Anyone watching that too?
No one's watching that. They're all here.
They're in this.
All right, press F11.
They should be able to see this. Why don't you sit here so they can see it too?
Hold on a second.
We'll switch seats.
Here, can you hold this?
Yeah, I'm gonna help you with everything.
Look it's actually working immediately. This
And
is
how does it look on this?
good enough, right?
I don't know.
Can you give me that Twitch?
You want Twitch?
Hey, hand me the Twitch.
Well, hold on, then put it
Give me the Twitch.
where the
mach-
chicken soup is.
the Twitch machine.
Oh, but see, we're gonna have to figure out how to pay for this.
For this? You just well, we just install it, and then you go to the activate screen and bust out the credit card, and then you.
I might get in trouble. We'll figure it out.
Burning a hole in that card today. We've been hoofing it all over town today.
Yeah, we've had to do a lot of hard
We got
work.
here. Dan told me I had to be here at 11 a.m.
I thought we did.
And then we didn't go on till 3. And then we ran around, and we had to get breakfast, and then we had to go out and buy this solid state, and then we had to go out and buy Dan a T-shirt.
Yeah,
because he was wearing
a
white.
shirt
So we had to buy
earlier.
Dan a T-shirt. Then we had to leave again and get this USB stick to install Windows.
What else did we go do? Oh, then we had to go buy.
A drink.
Yeah.
So we've had a lot to do. Oh, here we go. I don't have a product key. This is riveting. We're gonna do Pro.
Pro.
Why not?
You can use it for like 30 days without activating. Great.
That's true.
Show us the product key to make sure it's legit. Show us your license key.
This guy's worried about the Mac location.
We're using it on for a 30-day trial period.
Yeah, we're gonna try it out. I don't even
Because
know if I really want
the
it
company
yet.
has like an enterprise
Shit.
license for Windows. We just don't have access to it today.
I can't believe that this nobody brand drive is killing it like this right now.
OWC is not a bad brand.
I didn't say it was bad. I just don't know it.
You just don't know it. But OWC makes very good products.
Did you guys read the terms?
Terms of service.
Because I didn't. I've read them enough times already.
That's like one of those things. It's like you just gotta. You don't have a choice.
Here it goes, guys. The boat computer is
Boot
getting a
porn.
copy of Windows on it. I'm really excited about this. I
You
feel
guys
like
are all
this is-
here for a moment.
This guy wants.
What's it doing? You
Oh.
just- what are they saying?
This guy's not very happy with this. Everyone wants us to go to Pornhub.
We're not going to that kind of stuff. It's the late night crowd, huh?
It's getting late now.
Oh,
We're doing
gosh.
Twitch after dark
Oh gosh, and
On-
everyone wants to see the Randy business.
on the yacht.
Everyone wants to see the Randy business.
Twitch-
How spooky! It's
Spoopy.
too spooky for me.
Twitch after dark with the boat boys. It's gonna be the sketchiest segment on Waypoint.
We should get butt naked.
I don't think so. He's just throwing it out there though. See,
I like booting in my birthday suit.
we're really sitting at 0% of copying Windows files. This is gonna take a.
Why is it taking so? Oh, did we do something wrong?
Who knows? I think it's the OWC. What is
No.
it again? Is that
it
what
plugged
it is?
in?
Everything's plugged in.
Did you check to make sure it was mounted?
It's fine. It'll start going really fast. Musclechub.xxx.
This is called Boot Boys and their birthday
Do
suits.
the boat hosts have jobs besides building boats? No, we don't actually.
No, I do. I'm the equipment manager for Vice, and Jason's a bartender.
That's not really boat related though. Either of those.
Oh, do we have boat jobs besides this?
That must be what he's asking.
No, I think they don't think we have any jobs.
They just found us and brought us in to
Yeah,
build
I've
the
just
yacht.
been sitting around
If we were
waiting.
building yachts for a living, do you think it would have gone like this today? It wouldn't have.
I think we probably would have done it. We would. It's just that's.
We
a
would have
weird-
we would have been out of here at 6 o'clock on the dot.
What time is it?
Are we done? Are you sending us away?
Are there questions coming in?
Let's find out.
See, it was easier to host this when there was stuff to do.
It's a shame that's the nicest monitor you guys got for the yacht.
Oh, so
All right, listen.
about the monitor, we have a 4K television that we did not bring here because we were just waiting to make sure it worked. And then we're going to bring the 4K TV and we're moving it to the screening room at Vice. We're doing a whole setup. Today is just a test of proof of concept, make sure we can get the boat up and running, get a game playing on it, see if we can get it done in one day. That was our challenge. But then stay posted on Waypoint because this is going to be the gaming computer of Waypoint until it's obsolete. And you're going to see the proper screen, the proper peripherals. We're going to have it loaded with all kinds of games from Steam. We're going to have it loaded with every game that you want to see. We're going to be benchmarking games on it. We're going to be doing speed trials on it. A lot of different things.
Is it going to be hard for you to give up the boat when you're done?
I mean, it's at the office now. I'm not going to take it home. I've had it in my room waiting for this day for so long. I kind of became very attached to it. But I knew that one day I was going to have to bring it here. It's here now. And yeah, I am going to be sad.
I mean, you had
But
that.
at least I come to this office almost every day, so I can look at it whenever I want and touch it.
This guy wants to know what the most fun part of building the boat was. I would say the friendships that I made in the Twitch community.
I think so. I'm really incredibly amazed at how nice everyone's been on Twitch.
Oh, friendships.
Yeah, friendships.
You got it, Adam Koebel.
Yeah, Adam
Not
Koebel
bad.
nailed it.
Does it support
Is
US?
OWC overpriced? Was it?
It was really, really expensive.
Oh, it was $250 for a 480.
It was really expensive. It was a lot of
So
money.
that's maybe part of the problem. Are they laughing at me for saying speed trials?
No, this guy was asked if it has USB Type C, SEA.
No. SEA?
Yeah, get it? You guys are really crushing it with the boat puns today, actually.
Well, isn't it just fun?
Which Twitch community member is your favorite? My favorite is the one who kept talking about peckers.
I like whoever just wrote
The C thing?
250 for 480. Jolly. I like y'all.
That's such a cop-out.
I can't pay close attention.
Because we've had a lot of... I've actually been the one reading most of the Twitch
Yeah,
stuff.
I've just
What's
been-
the boat's name? I think we're actually going to call it the Odyssey 2590.
That's the name so far. Odyssey
Right now.
2590.
We were going to take suggestions, but I really feel like that's asking for trouble. Spoopy, he keeps...
Dylan wants us to call the boat Spoopy.
I don't want to call it that.
We could just call it the Wayfarer.
Nightbot might be my favorite, actually.
Nightbot?
Yeah, this guy's right.
But that's
My
not a
favorite
robot,
Twitch.
it's a boat, night boat.
Well, so yeah, Odyssey 2590 is the name for now. If you guys have better names, we'll think about it.
We'll do a Twitter campaign to figure out the name for it.
I'm not, but let's not guarantee that we're going to use the name because that gets us into trouble.
Well,
then we
we're
end
not-
up,
it's not-
end up with names
no
about
one's-
Hitler, and it's going to be terrible because that's what
Then
everyone's
it's
going
going
to
to
do.
be one of those all press is good press things. Like when Lay's Potato Chips does the
Mad-
do your own thing.
Mad people want to call it C-worthy, but C://worthy. Like, and that's more than just one person
That's
has
pretty
said that.
good.
Kingdom Come for some reason is super. Is there something I'm missing with that? That Kingdom Come is a really popular name right now. What is there? 100 people saying that? Why?
What is Kingdom Come?
Am I missing something that everyone's saying this?
Why
Is this a joke?
Why do they, oh, Seaworthy is pretty good.
No one's telling me why Kingdom Come is.
Seaworthy is pretty good.
Call it the Kingdom Come for sure.
Seaworthy. What is Kingdom Come? Is that a movie?
I think it's a dirty joke that we don't understand.
Kingdom Jizz?
Everyone's cracking up, and I don't know what it's supposed to be. I think it's gonna. And you can't say jizz.
Are they making fun of us? I think we're getting busted here.
I don't know anymore.
Guys, we've done a lot here. And
You know, it's
we're
been a
very
long day,
sensitive
and we
very tired. And
We really don't know anymore.
People are blasting this King. Austin!
Austin.
Where's Austin? He knows. They said ask Austin
I
what
know.
Kingdom Come is.
We're gonna ask him as soon as we find him. He's wandering around somewhere.
He's probably out horking down burritos somewhere. Dude, oh, he's in the kitchen eating a burrito.
Where'd all those burritos come from? Why do we have so many of them?
Hey, Danny, where's Austin? I got a question for him. Is he busy?
Yeah, we need him.
We need him, and the Twitch community needs him too. We need Austin.
All right, so we're bringing Austin.
We're getting him in here, and it's going to be wonderful.
This guy says it's rude to ask for Austin because he's busy.
Well,
But he's busy doing this.
they're laughing that we're asking for him.
This is a disaster.
This is a disaster. This is the worst. All right, of the 5 times we've been on today, can you guys rank this one out of the 5?
Yeah, out of 5,
It's
where does this current
with
segment?
5 being the best and 1 being the worst.
That's so confusing.
1 being the.
One's the best.
Oh,
the
so
num-
1 out of 5 is the best. Like
Yeah.
the best 1 out of the 5 segments.
Best one you'd call number 1. Which number is this one that we're doing right now?
I think.
Number 1.
All right. Nope. 3.
5, 6.
Right. 10. We're getting all kinds of numbers in here. We need a.
All these numbers are higher than 1 though.
I can't believe.
We're
what
really
I'm
sorry. I
seeing.
mean, there's only so much we could bullshit about when the Windows
trying,
is
we're
fucking
trying.
installing. What do you want us to talk about? We got a Windows screen up. I usually
need an
just go
Austin
do something
surrogate
else
here.
for an hour while this happens. I don't sit there and talk about it.
And why are they making us fill time here?
This guy says it's the best.
Well,
So
it's-
one person.
It's maybe because we're relaxed now that we finally built the thing.
It really
How's it
feels.
going with the loading?
I'm glad all the fans
How's
in the
this doing?
82.
82%. I don't know. You guys can't read it because it's a little overexposed, but we're at 82% on the boot. So that's good news.
This chat is going so fast.
I don't
I
think
can't
we can
believe
get Austin in
I
here.
can't even read half of these things.
It's a speed chat.
Everyone's really talking about digital zoom.
Digital zoom.
They're not big on that.
But we're doing physical zoom.
Hey,
It's
look!
an optical
Look,
lens.
I think we're off.
Up next, games we love.
Oh, so we're off.
Well, it's not off yet.
Can you still hear us?
Kingdom Come
Oh.
and Seaworthy. We're in between Kingdom Come and Seaworthy and Odyssey 2950.
Seaworthy is too complicated to.
I think it's pretty funny.
I don't like having characters in a name.
What are the boats are called? MSS.
The
something?
SSS. USS.
Well, MSS is a bigger boat. The MSS whatever, because it could be MSS DOS.
That's actually pretty funny.
It's pretty.
It's
basic.
It's a little on the nose.
It's a little. We actually usually put the logo on the stern.
I don't know where the stern is still.
Stern is towards the tail.
Okay, fine.
Tail, stern.
That's fine.
Yeah, don't get stern with me.
We still have to get a 3D printed
Walk
Austin.
the plank. We got to make a plank.
We have a lot of things to do.
We got to
with this.
get some
And
flags.
really, before what time is it?
This is really gonna be a flagship.
It's 8:50. Are there any liquor stores open at this?
Oh.
I would like to get a tiny champagne and smash it on here.
They don't make.
Just
we're not
right there.
Oh,
Yeah, they
just
do.
on the tip, and then
They're
we'll put some.
They're not
paper.
super tiny, but
Oh, I
they're
know,
small
like
enough.
a little pocket bottle.
Should we smash a champagne on this, or we could just buy one of those tiny, like a Fireball?
We're not gonna break a fireball. We're not gonna christen the ship with Fireball. What we really should do is christen it with Mountain Dew.
We should christen it with a little Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Just let the can spray everywhere.
That would make the most sense.
Shake it up, smash the dew on the tip.
What's Kingdom Come?
Seaworthy is
that a
really.
game?
Seaworthy's really getting a
What
lot
is
of love.
Kingdom Come?
Everyone's saying yes to something.
To the Mountain Dew
I
or
think
the
that
champagne?
the Fireball and the Dew.
What if we do champagne, Fireball, and Dew, and it'll be a drink called Ultra?
Ultra what? Just the
That's it.
Ultra. Give me an Ultra.
Yeah, give me an Ultra. It's Dew, Champ, and
This guy said car
F-ball.
bomb. He remembers when you were being racist earlier.
We did a car bomb earlier.
I'm glad you phrased it that way this
Do
time.
the Dew, don't you dare.
All right, guys, let's hear it. Should I pour Mountain Dew on this or Fireball on it? Because something's going to go on it before
What's
the
going
night
on
is done.
here? Ooh, look, it's this.
Ooh!
Windows needs to restart.
does?
Restarting in 1 second.
No, I have to pull the stick out.
This is no. Well, wait till it's okay. Now it's restarting. Now pull the stick out, and that's action. Now we're restarting. Is it going to start as Windows?
Hopefully.
Now we got this. Can we change that screen?
No!
You like that one?
Oh, yeah.
It's the MSI start.
Look at
screen.
this. How
That's kind of budget looking. I used to remember you could put any graphic in there, right?
Neither. Oh, the Mountain Dew is, I think, the winner.
Because every gamer loves Mountain Dew. I remember having great memories of just sitting around playing PlayStation 1. Here, still there. Uh-oh.
This is so
What
strange.
is that?
It's showing us
Press
the BIOS
delete
screen.
to run BIOS.
Just don't worry about that.
I'm getting nervous.
I've never seen a BIOS screen stay up while the Windows loading circle dicked around.
And why would it take this long to load up?
It's fine. It's going.
Is that how long it normally takes for a computer
Yeah.
to load up?
When was the last time you installed an operating system?
2003.
It's been 13 years since you installed an operating
Yeah,
system.
usually it took me like 2 days with my friend to get this going last time. Things were harder back then.
This is looking like that screen sucks so hard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, spooky tape. So you said the new BIOS screens do that. That's actually really interesting. That's pretty strange.
Well, what
Fix
should
the
it be?
wires in the GPU fan. It's going to short out.
It just maybe
Nah,
looks
it's
that way.
fine.
What? Where did you see wires on the GPU fan?
Everyone's talking about the GPU fan.
What? How do they know?
Let's fix it.
What are they talking about?
I don't know. I'm going to find out right now.
It just looks that way, but it's fine.
Yeah.
There's no wires hitting anything.
No.
There's no wires hitting anything.
Nah.
We would hear it.
It looks great.
This is crazy how long this is taking.
It's not taking that long. This is really short.
Maybe I'm being impatient because we're on camera and I'm nervous. Don't touch during boot.
We're not-
MS-DOS boot. Oh, DOS boot. But that's a
That's
submarine.
kind of good, though.
But that's a submarine.
It's still nautical. That's a
DOS
good one. Who thought of that? DOS
I don't know.
boot?
That's
Tacky stuff.
Tacky stuff. Good one. That's very funny.
That's not bad tacky stuff. We like that. Oh, look at. Let's get connected. We're not going to show everybody the Vice Wi-Fi, so we're going to skip that. Let's customize this and turn off every single possible thing.
What are those?
Just a bunch of garbage. I'm going to shut it all off.
Bill Gates will be rolling. Oh, he's still.
He's alive.
All of that's bad.
DOS boot is a winner right now.
DOS boot's good, but it's a boat, not a submarine. It's just a little off.
I really like that. That's really funny.
Well, if we submerge it in mineral oil,
User's
then we'll call it
name.
DOS boot.
Hey, what should we type in for the username?
Waypoint.
Oh yeah, we have to-
Waypoint 1.
1?
Yeah, this is Waypoint's first computer.
That's not what the name of the. This is the name of the person that logs in. I'm still calling it Waypoint. No password, guys. If you find the yacht, you're in. Do whatever you want with
You
it.
just hop on.
Cortana,
all
no
aboard.
thanks.
All
No.
aboard the Waypoint SS MS-DOS boot.
Who wants to turn on Cortana and just
Kingdom
chat
Come.
with it for all day? Deaded.
Cortana? Oh, that was bad.
It's
though.
the Siri.
Yeah,
It's
I know,
just
I
as
know,
annoying
I know.
and stupid that nobody cares about.
You guys said we had 15 minutes.
Dan's getting gassed. We're happy you're here. Getting things ready. You know, this came with a CD of drivers.
Yeah.
What am I going to do with that?
Drive on this thing.
Who does? If you have
Do they make an external optical drive you can do through USB?
yes.
So then you can load games.
I can't imagine in any world where you would want an optical.
If you would like to pay for a
USB.
game,
You could still pay for it on that Steam thing that we told you about earlier.
is Steam legal in everything we can?
Steam's legal, yeah.
Okay, I just didn't know.
Okay, let's see what we got going on here. DOS Boot seems like the winner.
I don't understand this Kingdom Come thing.
I would stop worrying about it. I don't have enough brain power to think about Kingdom Come anymore.
Yeah, sucking farts out of a bus seat down at the
It's
Greyhound
a reference
station.
to Austin's tabletop podcast.
Oh, everyone's saying Kingdom Come because he's gonna go play. Those are people who don't care about the boat. They just
No, they
talk-
want to name it that.
Oh, would that make a lot
People
of sense?
literally have said, name it Kingdom Come. This guy, is Steam legal is going to become the most popular line from this entire segment, I feel like.
Because that showed how stupid I am. I never professed to be good at this. I said at the very beginning I don't know a lot about
Hey,
this
we're
stuff.
in.
I just built.
You've seen Windows from start to finish. So
that's-
we're going to get this going. We're going to update it. We're going to put the Windows Store on it, and we're going to get out of here.
All right, everyone. We love you to death, and we're happy we can't smell your breath. I made that one up.
We're in.
We're in.
Welcome back to Waypoint's 72 Games in 72 Hours live stream, launch stream extravaganza. What is happening today? I woke up and there was a cow.
We just played video games with Chief Keef.
We just played video games with Chief Keef. They're building a boat computer.
They're building a yacht PC.
It's a lot.
Little yachty. Little yachty.
Little yachty, little boat.
Little yacht.
People want it to be the Kingdom Come because there's a boat in my Dungeon World game called the Kingdom Come, and then also in my game of the Sprawl. Speaking of Dungeon World, one of the designers of Dungeon World, Adam Koebel, is joining us by Skype.
Yo, what up?
Yo, what's good,
Adam?
Adam, it feels like it was just yesterday that you and I were playing tabletop role-playing games on the internet.
I know, man. I love it. We've been
was-
playing lots together lately. It's
good. We got it back. We got the old magic back. Adam, this is in a segment called Games That We Love, because I think Dungeon World has quickly become the game that I most readily go to when someone says, I've never done any tabletop role-playing. What's a good way to start? Should I go play D&D? Should I go play this? Should I go play that? That's you. That's you. That's you.
That's me, yeah.
All of you.
What's
All
my
of
entry
us.
drug to
I
tabletop
think it's
role-playing
Dungeon World
games?
because I think Dungeon World it comes from a long line. I'm not saying that you invented this off the top of your head, but like it does a lot of great collaborative role playing in a way that focuses on interesting stakes very quickly. And every role.
No, dude, I totally invented role-playing games.
Okay, well.
Oh,
Like just now, like a little while
Change
ago.
the Chiron.
change
Yeah,
the change
inventor
the copy
of-
for the guest. Inventor of tabletop role-playing games.
So I'm going to hand it off to you, Adam, and we'll just figure out how do you want to run this.
That's a good question. So you're saying we got a bunch of people who've never played a tabletop role-playing game before?
3 of us.
3
Oh, it's
newbies.
magical.
I've
Magical.
heard
I'm
of
so excited.
D&D.
Yeah,
Yeah,
me
that,
too.
that was gonna be my next step.
Danielle and Danica.
Yep.
D&D.
My
That's
favorite
right.
anime.
That's us.
God.
D&D is a pretty good anime. The manga's better though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so you're familiar, I assume, with like role-playing games as a discipline, not like it's not totally foreign to you.
As a
You watch
discipline.
Stranger Things?
Adam, you and I refer to role-playing games as a discipline. Most other people are like a hobby or like you're saying discipline because you're imagining your character sheet has like disciplines and underneath it says role-playing games.
Yeah, it's a discipline. It's for real. I was gonna say as an art form, but you know I didn't want to be pretentious.
Oh
So-
yeah. So you went to discipline.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
I like that.
Discipline, sure. As a thing, we'll just
Oh,
we'll
sure,
put in
yeah.
a thing there. You know what role-playing games are.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you're familiar with like the tropes of fantasy, like generally, like maybe you saw Conan one time, or like you know what
Oh, yeah.
Lord of the Rings
I saw
is.
Conan
Magic
one time.
missile.
Magic missile.
Ah, see, there you go.
Ah, expert.
Good.
Nice.
You're winning already.
Nice.
Yeah, you got it. Cool. Okay. Well, so in Dungeon World, as with basically all tabletop role-playing games, we're gonna make some shit up, and we're gonna have a conversation about the shit we're making up, and I'm gonna ask you questions about things, and I'm gonna tell you about where your characters are at, and you're gonna tell me what you're gonna do, and you're gonna answer my questions. So when I'm like, "What does your character look like?" you can reach into the depths of your mind and come up with something cool, and then say it.
Cool.
And
Yeah.
that's how role-playing games work.
I like
I
that.
love to reach into the depths of my mind.
Yeah, do it.
All the way
Look
in
at that
there.
good stuff. Yeah, there's some elves in there. It's cool.
There's some
Goblins,
elves
whatever.
in my brain.
Yeah. So what the rules of the game are going to do is like sometimes you're going to describe your character doing something, and then the rules are going to be like, well, hold on, let's roll some dice to find out how that goes. It's like how when you're like playing cops and robbers or whatever the kids do with Snapchat these days, you're saying like, I shoot you, and then they're like, no, you don't, and then the rules are like, whoa, let's figure this shit out.
Let's see if you got shot.
Yeah, yeah. So to do all that, to exist in this exciting narrative space we're going to make up, you need a character. So character creation is the thing we're going to do.
We printed out sheets.
I saw that.
So
I saw that on
good.
Twitter.
We're so well behaved.
I'm gonna hold them up for the.
I'm stressed out.
Don't be stressed out.
I am stressed out already about
We're gonna
Let's-
fix this. We're gonna fix you being stressed out.
No, terror is a big part of the game.
Okay.
So that feeling you're feeling, just like hold on to that. Get ready for
do each of
several
us
more hours.
do each of us just pick one of these guys?
Yeah, so there's classes in the game, and that's the first thing that differentiates one class from another. And anybody can be any of the classes, but there's no overlap, which is why I assume you printed one copy of everything.
We did.
So
like one of the rules in Dungeon World that I really like is there might be other people who do magic in the world. There's one wizard. You're the one wizard. There are other people who can track and shoot bows, but there's one ranger if you're the ranger. And that's like one of these things like, oh right, like in fantasy, like Aragorn is the ranger. Like that's who that is, and immediately kind of communicates
good.
that.
well, you see, Austin, the reason that Aragorn is the ranger is because
Okay, shut up.
fair.
So
and,
do
like,
you
just.
think that's a good place to start? Is just like looking over these classes and like talking about
Yeah.
briefly?
So there's one that I don't know what it could be. What is the immolator?
Immolators set people on fire.
Oh, okay.
You ever see?
Yeah, they said literally and metaphorically. They're a class that we made pretty late in the development of the game. We want to do something a little weird, and they're all about like literal and metaphoric burning of things. So they
Interesting.
literally can like conjure flame and use it as a weapon, but they can also like see what fires drive people to do what they're doing.
like
they can-
insult people, burn them.
They
I'm
can-
just gonna say I feel like that's me already.
Okay.
So
I'm not going to
Good
object.
thing.
any objections to me lighting your asses on fire?
We're
I
together.
want you.
Oh, as a we're
We're
team.
friends.
We're team.
Yes.
Okay.
We're all a team.
Maybe.
Any objections? Patrick looks upset.
I'll go over the other options.
Yeah, go over the other options.
The barbarian, which is like a Conan the Barbarian type shit. Big burly swords and axes and stuff. Bards, what play lutes and such, and then do magic via their
Ooh,
music.
good fantasy speech, Austin. I like that.
Yeah, I'll be in that. That's my character for it. The cleric, which is like they heal you and do lots of buffs and stuff like that. But also always remember, like in these games, clerics are also like they have maces. Like they will get up on someone and hit you with a mace, and that's
good.
it's not like WoW where it's like, oh, if you're a healer, that's it. That's all you do.
Okay.
Druids.
I love how you just described the cleric and totally avoided the whole religion angle.
Oh,
like,
right.
completely.
Also, they represent a god and they have a devotion to their deity, and that can come into play in a really interesting way.
Okay.
Druids have a really interesting relationship to nature and the natural world. It can turn into animals.
Good.
Fighters, they're fighters. Like, they are mercenaries and cutthroats, and they will roll up on you with their cool weapon that is like super distinct. And like, oh, you'll see that person with that weird axe that has a weird handle on it. Like, oh, that's the fighter. They're the one
like
who
you do,
kills
just
people.
like walking down the street and see
Yes.
a person with a weird axe.
Do
and you're
this.
like, I know that guy.
That's what they
That's
do.
that axe guy.
Paladins also have really great relationships with their gods. They also have really strong relationships often with the law and the notion of like what is good and lawful, and that can put them into tricky spots because often it's the case that the people who surround them aren't cops, right? Like most people bend the law a little bit. Most people in the world don't necessarily always play by the rules, and they are the people who are devoted, have a holy devotion to setting that right. Even when like just let the guy do whatever he needs to do.
I
Like,
needed to steal that bread,
Right.
I
man.
needed to pee
Exactly.
right
I
there.
Let
needed to
him
pee in that Dishonored.
Rangers,
Let that man pee.
Rangers track and hunt and have animal companions like dogs and does and other stuff. And
Yeah, and if you
thieves-
want anything cool like a dog or a wolf, you could have like a donkey. That's an option too.
Oh,
Oh,
can you
that's a
have like
good
what about a
idea.
lobster? Could you have a
Sure.
lobster?
Yeah, like a giant lobster.
Yeah.
Like,
What?
for real.
More
Like a
creative, the
real-
better.
That's
All
kinda
about
good.
it. Yeah, if you
I
want
like
a
that.
giant lobster, you want Mr. Pinchy on your team.
And
Yeah.
and thieves, which are he's a thief. They steal stuff. Do you have a fancy pitch on the thief?
No, like if you like the idea of other people having cool, expensive stuff and then taking it from them, so it's your cool, expensive stuff, then be a
Decent
thief.
pitch.
That's
Yeah,
a
it's not
decent
bad.
pitch.
Yeah.
Danielle,
Other
what
people
do you-
have things. You want
So-
it? Go for it.
Before we choose, can I read what the chat thinks you guys should be?
Sure.
Patrick, they think you should be the cleric.
Okay.
Danielle, they think everyone, unanimous, fighter, unanimous. Austin,
Good.
This is weird for a lot of my fans who like know me as the guy who runs Dungeon World on Friends at the Table. Like they don't know what I play as. I could play as anything.
what is Austin?
Good question. My only thing with Danielle is like I could see you as fighter. I could also
Yeah.
see you as barbarian.
Yeah, I could go either way. And Ranger has a cool animal companion. I am a
Totally.
lover of animals.
You are.
Especially giant lobsters.
You are.
People are also saying Patrick is the bard. And
Patrick
Austin,
could be a bard.
Austin is the bard or
Like,
the
you
ranger.
can't all be bards.
We can't all
okay,
be
we
bards.
had this conversation.
I'm happy with fighter.
Be
If
fighter.
the fans
Let's do it.
say fighter, I will get into some fisticuffs
Awesome.
and I will punch a dude.
All right.
Yep.
In fact, maybe you could have a signature weapon that is about punching dudes.
Yeah, like it's a lobster claw.
I was about to say, if you
Yeah,
want
yeah,
those
yeah.
lobster claws,
I could keep my lobster. Keep my lobster in there.
I think I'm
it's
gonna go
one thing to have
ranger.
a lobster pet, but it's a whole other thing to be the lobster.
Exactly.
I think I'm gonna be the ranger and have a weird animal companion. Unless you.
No, that's fine.
All right. What are you thinking?
You know what? I'll be the bard.
I'll be the bard. All right.
Ready
Here we
to
go.
Sing about hot dogs.
Yep.
May I have a pencil?
Wow, I can't wait to hear it.
Yes, you may have a pencil. We found
Thank you so
pencils
much. This
in
is my
2016.
weapon.
May I have a pencil?
Mightier than any lobster claw.
Thanks for the pencil.
All right. How do we make a character?
So
I'm
now
super
that
into
you
this.
have, now that you have your character sheet, that will be the thing that you will use to follow through this process. So the
Adam is
first
Canadian,
thing,
which is why he said process.
yeah, right. I was gonna say earlier, I'm really like all about that PC you were building earlier.
Oh, we love Canada.
Yeah, me too.
Good.
I'm from there. I'm there
As
right
opposed
now.
to.
As opposed to the U.S.
Oh, okay. All
Canada's
right.
a great place.
So what do we do?
Well, now I'm all self-conscious about pronouncing things.
No, you're great. I love it. I miss
Oh, yeah,
it.
we love it.
I legit miss it from my time spent in Canada, and every time I hear it, I go, "Oh, Canada."
From a mysterious foreign country. Cool. All right. So your characters we're gonna walk through these together. So you've chosen your character class. This is gonna be basically like all the characters can do adventure type stuff. Like if you want to shoot a bow or fight a monster with a sword or try to convince an NPC to do something you want. Like everybody has those capabilities, but your class lets you know what your special capabilities are. So the fighter is like particularly apt at wrecking things. The ranger can track. You know, everybody's got their special talents. So we're going to further define the talents of the characters using these other steps. So the first thing you got to do is choose your character's race. So this is on the right-hand side of your character sheet.
I have a very important question. Can a halfling be any combination, or is it only like half human, half elf, or half
Oh,
human,
okay.
half
So
dwarf?
let's talk about halflings. So a halfling is a copyright infringement-free way to say a hobbit.
I see. See, I thought it was half of one species. I thought it was like a B'Elanna Torres from Star Trek kind of dealio.
I see.
Like half
Yeah.
Klingon, half
Yeah.
human.
If only.
Yeah.
If only.
See, I want to be B'Elanna Torres. Is the problem? But it's
I
okay.
mean, you can
We'll
be
go
a
with the new
tiny,
thing.
angry halfling if you want to. But yeah, legally distinct from hobbits in every conceivable
Good.
possible way, except that they're hobbits.
Good.
Yeah, so you'll choose one of these, and your race will determine kind of like a change to one of your moves, or it'll let you do something that you normally wouldn't be able to do. Like for example, the bard. If you choose to be an elf, when you enter an important location, so I'll describe your character, go somewhere, and it's interesting to you. You think it's important. You can ask the GM for one fact about the history of that place. So I'll have to just like make up some cool fact for you that your character knows because you're an elven bard. So everybody will have some options there.
I feel like you're definitely an
if they
elf.
want to be.
You might be an elf, Patrick.
Yeah.
Wait, can I look at your eyes?
Humans suck anyway. If you learned anything in 2016, don't be a human.
Don't be a fucking
Don't be a
human.
human.
Don't be a
Elf.
human.
Is that your elf?
We've got an elf.
We got an elf here. I think
Okay.
I might could be an elf also.
You're gonna go
Oh,
elf,
yeah.
huh?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a salamander.
What?
Nice.
Yeah, that's an option for me.
What?
That's an option
Read it.
for me.
Read it. What does it say?
When I'm a human, when I make camp next to a large open flame, I regain all of my HP. When I'm
Whatever.
a salamander, non-magical heat and fire cannot harm me.
So you're like a living lizard person.
I'm a
You're a reptile from
yes,
Mortal Kombat.
I'm a reptilian woman.
Nice.
Good.
What's
Yes.
that racing?
That's my favorite
Elvis
Guess Who
dolls?
song.
Argonian.
Yeah, right?
This is a good song.
Reptilian Woman.
Awesome.
You know, I'm gonna go human because Klingon is not an option.
I'm sorry.
So,
my
human.
condolences.
You know.
Listen, if I could come up with a legally distinct, non-threatening version of the Klingon, I would, but it's too late.
Hang
Maybe in a
on.
future supplement.
You are a hang-on today.
Like Kling lore.
Yes.
All right, so you got your race. The next thing you got to do is choose a name and a look. So the characters have some lists up in the top left. You can see some appropriate names there. You can pick one for your character. If you want
you
to
make
play
one
like
up?
Advanced Cool Guy Dungeon World, you can make up your own name.
Can I play Advanced Cool Guy Dungeon World?
Yeah, totally. up
I'm
to you.
playing Advanced Cool
Oh
Guy
yeah, are
Dungeon World.
you gonna deploy it?
Yeah, I'm deploying it. So earlier,
Yeah.
we were playing a game called The Signal from Tovo, and we came to a place called Shale Prominence, and I was like, that's like an Austin Walker-ass D&D like tabletop character name. So I'm gonna be Shale Prominence, the Ranger.
I love that.
Nice. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna be.
And then choose your look. So for each item on the look list, circle or underline one of those, and this will help you get an idea for the visuals of your character. Everybody at home can imagine their own
We're
characters.
circling, yeah. You can make your own OC at home.
That's right.
What
And
names
please do.
have you all picked?
My name is Slippery Girl.
Okay.
I'm a salamander. I'm a
It definitely seems in
salamander.
fiction.
Is that a thing that's like that seems in fiction to me? Is that a thing like in the salamander tongue? It doesn't sound so silly, but for us who don't speak salamander, it's like she's just called Slippery
Yeah,
Girl.
in salamander tongue, it sounds like, think of like a really cool like Japanese name.
Right.
That's how it sounds in salamander tongue.
Right. And I'm like, her name's weird, not like me, Shale Prominence.
Good.
Yeah, your parents give you that name, Shale?
You can call me Slippy for short.
Okay. fuck.
Slippy.
Okay, I'm gonna write that.
Copyright
Mr.
infringement.
Prominence.
Slippy. My name is Gozier. I was
love
gonna
that.
pick
Ooh, Gozier.
Gozer. Ghostbusters.
We're all
but,
just-
You know, copyright. Gozier, the fighter.
Guess I'm Dagolier.
Dagolier,
Dagolier.
the bard.
Dagolier.
Dagolier.
All right, Dag.
Oh, I love that name.
You can call me Dag for short.
Okay.
What's that? That was two different
he has
voices.
two different voices
No,
there.
I know, because he's an elf.
He's an elf. Elves have two
Elves
voices.
are complicated, all right?
They
Give
are.
them a
They are
break.
complicated.
I have a lot going on.
Yeah, you live forever, you develop some weird stuff. It's
What
fun.
are you, bard? You're a bard?
I'm a bard.
Okay, we'll
And
talk.
I put in parentheses Dag.
Okay.
Dag, he's
You
a
can
bard.
also call me Goz for short. just so
Goes,
you know.
Dag. Just call me
Yeah.
Shale.
Shale.
Goes the
Just call me
Gozer.
Shale.
And Slippy. Okay.
Oh, no, so I gotta circle these look things.
What does this mean?
Yeah, figure out your look.
Imperial. It means like
Snooty.
imperial, like
Like
Okay.
Julius Caesar.
Okay,
yes,
okay.
There we go.
Slippy Caesar. Lesser known emperor of the Roman Empire.
right.
Yeah, Slippius Maximus.
Yeah, Slippy
I'm gonna go
Maximus.
completely
Salamander
opposite
Empire.
of all the demeanors on here.
Good.
Is that all we're filling out right now? Is looks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
I'll talk about the mechanics of the game because we're gonna do stats in a second.
Do we talk about what we look like?
So we'll do a whole introduction phase as the second to last part of character creation.
Okay.
Because you got to do your bonds, and to do that you got to know everybody.
Right.
But we'll do stats first. I'll talk about how the game like kind of actually works.
When we take our first break, I need to go print out another couple of sheets because I don't have the basic moves list, which is stupid of me.
Yeah.
That's okay.
That's okay.
Don't worry about it.
It's all right.
I only have 2 sheets.
That's fine. Some classes have more because they have spells and stuff.
Yeah, the wizard has like
Yep.
3 pages of spells.
It's a lot.
It's intense.
You don't get them all at once though. So it's cool. You just get basically magic missile.
All right. Are we all have our looks ready?
Ready?
Yes.
Can you look. Okay. Good. All right. So when we play the game, you're going to be describing your characters doing stuff, and occasionally, like I said before, the rules are going to step in and be like, "Oh, you want to try to fight that horde of orcs? while you're hacking and slashing. And hack and slash is a move, just like all the other sort of discrete elements of the game are. And when you trigger a move, the move asks you to roll 2 6-sided dice. These are just like regular type of dice, and you're going to add the results of both dice together along with a modifier from a particular stat. And I'll tell you when we roll, and I'm sure Austin will back me up on this one, what stat you're rolling with and how to do that math. But every time you roll in the game, one of 3 things is going to happen. You're either going to fail, which is you roll a 6 or less on those dice. And if you fail, that's when I get to do bad stuff to you. So if you're like, I'm going to go attack that orc. Oh, I got a 4. And I'd be like, cool. How about instead the orc hits you with his sword, or pulls your jersey over your head and punches you in the mouth.
Jerk.
You'll get a 10 or better on that result, which is like a good hit. You get the thing that you want, so you get to attack the orc, and you can put a little sauce on it. There's like some flashiness or like some additional bonus you'll get. But most of the time, you'll get the middle result, which is a 7 to 9, and that means you can have the thing you want, but it's going to be more complicated than maybe you expected, or you're going to have to pay a price for it. So yeah, you can attack the orc, but the orc's maybe going to get a couple of shots in on you at the same time. So what we need to do now is choose our stats and figure out the modifiers for them. So you can see on your character sheet, you've got 6 stats. You have strength, which is your character's ability to apply brute force to things. You have your dexterity, which is like hand-eye coordination, but also your character's quickness and agility. You've got your constitution, which is your character's sort of bodily hardiness, your resistance to disease or poison. You got intelligence, which is like book smarts. You have wisdom, which is your character's kind of emotional empathy and ability to pick up on clues in the world around them. And then you have charisma, which is how easy it is for you to get what you want from other people by talking, essentially. So basically, for your class, each class will have a stat that's useful to them. Like the bard, charisma is the most important stat. For the immolator, you've got a few, but it's like intelligence and constitution are both important. Ranger, depending on if you want to use bows or swords, you're looking for dex or strength. Fighter, strength, totally like your main thing. So you can see you've got a list along the top where it says assign these scores to your stats. And they've got 2 numbers. You'll pick one. So like if you're the fighter, if you want to put your 16 in strength, you'd put the 16 right next to the word strength, and you put the +2 in the circle below. And so when I ask you to roll plus your strength, you're going to roll 2d6 and add that 2 to get your result. It'll make a lot more sense when you actually get into it, but basically just assign these stats to the boxes accordingly, and then we'll move on.
So I think I'm definitely going bow person. So I'm definitely doing like 16 in dex. That seems really easy for me. But do you have any suggestions for the rest of the stuff?
Yeah,
in terms
please.
Of where people might put stuff?
Totally, yeah. So we got a bard, fighter, and an immolator.
Yeah.
Is there other? Oh, this is okay. Yeah. So for the bard,
Charisma?
I would put your highest score in charisma.
Hell yeah.
Because your arcane art, whatever it is, whether it's like playing the lute or I don't know, saxophone solos or
Still
whatever
playing
your art
guitar.
is. Yeah, you want to play a keytar? That's cool too.
Like an analog guitar.
Yeah,
Like a xylophone.
no, Moog, like a
Oh,
synthesizer.
like a
You
synth.
wanna play a
Like the
synth.
synthesizer from The Thing, like a John Carpenter soundtrack. Is what I'm playing at
That's
all
incredible.
times.
Yeah, I'm into
Dag
it.
is really into synths.
I love Dag.
Love the third
I love
voice.
Dag so much.
Dag is great.
He's a third voice also now. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, so charisma would be important for you. And then once you've assigned that, you can kind of throw them around. Like if your character is more book smart than he is street smart, you put more intelligence and less in wisdom. Again, like strength and dexterity, are you burly or are you agile? You can kind of just spread them out as you like.
So
but
how many
bring your-
total points do we have to assign?
They're
you
right
can-
above the
You put
set.
16, 15,
Right above where it says
Oh.
strength and dex.
13.
Oh, so I just put these
Yeah,
in.
it's not like
Yep.
not like you're creating a character and
It's
you have
super
30
easy.
Gotcha.
points.
Apply
Sorry,
them.
I thought
Don't
there
worry,
was
I
like
was- I was stressed out for a
64
second,
point
too.
matrix
No, no, no,
here.
no, no.
So okay, we're good.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. So for the fighter, I mean, again, nice, straightforward thing. You're going to be applying your beefiness to your enemies in a way that will rely on your strength most readily.
Got a lot of beef. Good.
Yeah, Constitution would be a good secondary stat because that's going to mean that you can take the heat as well as dishing it out.
Yeah.
And
so
then the
for
rest of the
Constitution,
info.
so I put 13 in the top, and then
Yes. Plus
I put
1 in the circle.
plus 1 in the circle. Okay.
Yeah.
You got it.
Got it. Exactly.
Love this.
Cool.
What should mine be? I'm so bad at this. So 16.
You're so bad at that thing you've never done before.
Who could have? Yeah.
I put 16 in intelligence and 15 in constitution.
Yeah. You're doing it. You're doing the thing. You're not
What
bad
else
at
is
it at
what
all.
else is important to me though?
Well, I can't personally tell you what's important to you,
Well,
but
why not?
Nice.
your
Good.
character might find it
Okay.
important to have. I don't know. Like, do you imagine what's your character? Slippery girl?
Yeah. Slippy.
Do you imagine
Slippy
slippery
for sure.
girl to be dexterous? Right? Like, you're pretty slippery, so maybe a high dexterity would be good.
That's true. Yeah, I am.
Is she someone that notices things? Like, if somebody gets their haircut, is she the one that's like, "Hey, nice haircut"?
Yeah.
Or is she more like book smart, and so she knows a lot about haircuts, but might not know when someone got one?
Yeah, like I feel like I'm approaching this in the same way that you would approach a persona.
Fair.
Yep. That's how this works.
The common differentiator between intelligence and wisdom is that intelligence is knowing that a tomato is a fruit, and wisdom is being smart enough not to put it in a fruit salad.
That's really good.
Yeah, I quite like that. Yeah.
Oh, man,
So that's a way to
I'm
kind of
swapping those then.
Here's a question: are any of us going to be smart?
I know I'm not.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm charisma, intelligence, wisdom. That's where my points are going.
Okay.
So I'm the opposite of Patrick.
Now what are you doing for? Okay, so you're going to be really smart. Okay, that means I don't have to be smart.
You don't have
Wouldn't
to
it
be
be
smart.
nice if
I'll
that's
be
how it
smart.
worked in real life? Oh, everyone around me
Actually,
is
you know
smart.
what? I think
can
I'd
be
rather-
Right? That's all you have to do.
I'd
I'll
rather
just
be
keep being
dumb than not charismatic.
Well, I'm trying to figure out if my character is. I know what my character
Like
is.
this.
I don't. He's not.
Yeah.
All right, I know what I'm doing.
Today on Waypoint, how do
No
pencils
more.
work?
How do pencils
Patrick's
work?
out of lead.
What is a pencil? Where is this graphite coming from?
We're more used to pumping
You know
bad
what?
guys with
Do
hot
any of us
lead.
have any
Boom.
extra lead?
Working with this kind of lead.
Nice, good.
That was a Gozer original. Gozier.
Gosier.
Original.
Goes the air.
Gozier. For the
Yeah, I was
gonna
fancy
say from
ones.
the
for
French.
fancy.
Goes, yay.
Great.
You can call me Goz.
All right. Good to know.
Yep.
Welcome to the DAG zone.
Okay, that's not.
That's
dirty.
I've never heard that voice before.
I'm finding the voice.
I know you
We'll
are.
You
get
don't have to
there.
settle on a single voice. You're putting them out there.
I'm
seeing
just
what the world
imagining you as
feels
this
about.
like awful like synthwave DJ
Welcome
now.
to the DAG zone.
He's actually
Good,
he's
good.
the guy who made Harvester. That's his actual
no.
character.
People looked up some stuff about that guy. Don't want to go down that
Yeah.
rabbit hole.
Dag is much cooler, I guess.
DAG's not.
Has everybody got your stats figured out? Do you know who you are?
Are we gonna do voices?
Oh yeah.
All right.
You don't have to, but you can.
Excuse me.
I saw last night. I saw your line. I
We
saw.
were doing voices with Scrabble.
I saw.
We have plenty.
All right. Now, what's the? Do we do the
Do you have
armor,
your- do you have
hit
your
points,
stats?
damage?
Are we good? Yeah, let's talk about hit points. Hit points are good to have and bad to lose. You will lose them, and
Oh.
people
Pro
hit
tip.
you with sharp or blunt objects. Your maximum hit points start at your class base HP, which is to say, if you look near the heart, there's a little number. Like the immolator, you start with 4, and then you add the 2-digit part, well, maybe 2-digit, the bigger number for your constitution. So if your constitution is 12, immolator, you start with 16 hit points.
Gotcha.
Wait, I'm confused. Wait, sorry.
You take your constitution and add the number under hit points.
And if you have an additional
like
Constitution point, you
4
also
plus
have that?
16.
Like
Yeah,
if
it's
I
the
put
bigger,
the plus
the
one
bigger
there-
number,
16. that
bigger
should be
number of the
plus 1.
2.
It should be plus 3.
+2.
Plus 2, right.
So is mine 23? Sorry.
Oh, I fucked up
A little
because that
tired.
should be 50.
23 here?
Yeah.
All right.
You have a
Thank
16
you.
somewhere else. Yeah, your intelligence, right.
So okay, wait.
So this way, when I say to you, the goblin punches you in the face, take 4 damage, you will remove 4 hit points. You've
So
played video
19.
games before, you know how hit points
Yes. And so don't split them. On the left hand of the heart, write 16. That
Oh.
way your current can be on the right hand side. Or vice versa.
So to be, for me, I'm just doing it out of 23.
Right, exactly.
work. Yeah, you start
got a
at,
lot
start
of
at full
heart.
hit points.
I'll just put an arrow up here.
Perfect.
Gozier has a lot of heart.
Work
We
with
have
it.
a pencil.
It doesn't. It stopped giving me pencil.
Okay, I see.
So I just threw away the pencil and just wanted to commit.
You wanted to write, you're like, all right, I believe in myself.
So once you have that shit all sorted out, everybody will have to make some class-based choices here. So like the bard, you need to figure out what your your magical art is, which I think we've figured out already.
Oh, yeah.
You play the elven synth. And then you need to choose an area of expertise for bardic lore. So at some point in your character's past, you learned about a particular kind of thing in the world. And so you see the squares there for the different areas of expertise. You will pick one and put
Do you
a
not see
check.
it at all?
Top right.
Oh, alignment?
No, that's a
No,
alignment.
for the bard, it's like bottom, kind of mid-column, bardic lore.
It's the right in the middle, right under.
This?
Yes.
Oh, starting moves. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, so under starting moves. So all you gotta do is just pick one of those schools of lore and put a check by it.
So what are the exam? What do you have?
So we got spells and magics. I presume that's how you spell it with a C and a K.
Yeah.
Pronounce it. The dead and undead. Grand histories of the unknown world. A bestiary of creatures unusual. The planar spheres.
Planar spheres.
Planar. Legends of heroes past. Gods and their servants.
Like, what class did you do real well in?
The dead and the undead.
Oh
Good.
boy.
Dad's
Good.
into it.
Yeah, it's good.
God
Elven edge
damn
lore.
it.
I don't
Really
like
like
this.
that.
I don't
Let me
like.
just get ready
okay.
for the screenshot.
Yeah, get ready for it. Get ready for it.
Dag.
The thing that I'm excited about is that all of our characters are going to have relationships with each other. Not like relationships, but like we're have.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
maybe.
I'm really excited to know how
Different
Dag
kinda
and
game.
Shale know each other.
I think Dag and Shale would be
We're both elves.
go that
We
way.
both maybe.
Hell yeah, we go back.
elf drinking bros or something.
That's accurate.
I think that might be what's going
I mean,
on.
I don't know that it's reasonable necessarily to just assume that all elves know each other, but you know, whatever.
Problematic.
So are we all supposed to pick one?
What? So anybody?
Yes. So let me continue on. So the fighter,
you're good. You
you
get
need
all
to
this.
choose. You're gonna invent your weapon. You're like
Yes,
the
I am.
lobster claws of Gosier.
Yeah.
So you're gonna choose a base description. So your weapon is a sword, an axe, a hammer, a spear, a flail, or a fist weapon.
It's a sword with lobster claws attached
Figured
to
it
it
out.
that do extra damage.
Okay. All right. We'll talk about how to make
What
that
if I
happen.
downloaded a synth app?
That would be
So you're
really
gonna
good.
check off sword.
Okay.
And then you're going to choose a range that best fit your weapon. So how long is this lobster blade? Is it like real close, hand to hand kind of
Pretty
style?
close.
Melee? Melee?
Yes.
Sort of
Got
melee range is
range.
close, and then
Yeah.
reach would be like the Sephiroth sword of lobsterness. So
Let's say
going
close, I
from-
guess.
yeah, close is like medium range. It's like
All right.
a meter or two long.
I like that.
So like a couple of yards. America.
America.
And then you're going to choose 2 enhancements. So things like perfectly weighted, serrated edges, huge, well crafted, hooks and spikes, whatever.
Definitely
So
has
pick-
serrated edges, for
Okay.
sure. Because that's
Alright,
how
so-
lobster claws work.
Yep.
And
And deal
also,
an extra damage.
also it's sharp. So we've got piercing damage.
Nice. So sharp, serrated edged sword. Okay, and the last thing you do is choose a look. So what does it look like? Pick one
I mean,
of
it
those
looks like
options.
lobsters, but
Sure.
out of this blood-stained, it's red. You know,
Yeah. Okay.
it's
A
very
blood-stained, serrated, sharp lobster sword.
red. Lobster sword.
I'm into it. Good. And that's all you gotta do for the fighter.
All right.
Cool. Immolator, you get all of these moves, so you don't have to choose anything from this. You have your 5
Oh.
extra moves that you can do. Yeah.
Cool.
So these ones you can see they're already all checked. So you can conjure a weapon of fire. You can, when you take damage, it'll sometimes restore your fire. You can gaze intently into someone's eyes and learn what fuels the flames of their desires.
Love
You can
that.
bend fire
Metallica.
to your will. Yeah, oh yeah. You can bend flame to your will, and then you can craft objects with your hand as if you were working at a forge. So you can like make new equipment and stuff if you need to.
Cool.
Yeah. Also, almost all of the Immolator's moves are just like cheesy references to stuff. So I apologize
Awesome.
in advance for that.
Good.
Cool. All right. And Austin, you got your animal companion?
Oh, I do. I just need a name, but I actually think I'm gonna need Dag's help coming up with a name.
Dag, what's up? That's my name. It was a long night.
So my animal companion.
Doke, what's up, Doke?
Doke. All right. Well, my animal companion's name is Doke.
Doke.
D-O.
Get it in the chat, guys.
Doke.
All right.
Ready to get doked.
Doke and Dag.
So the way animal companions work is
Doke and Dag.
you choose what type of animal it is, and then you give it some stats: ferocity, cunning, instinct, and armor. And then based on that, you get to give it other shit like strengths, trainings, and weaknesses. And the trainings, the important thing here is that I'm giving it Scout because it's going to be a big bird that flies overhead and sees stuff, and Perform. And I think it's a bird that flies along to your synthesizer music. And we like travel from town to town with my bird and your synth.
Yes, the laser hawk.
The laser, it's Doke the Laser Hawk.
Right, of course.
Nice.
Into it.
Nice.
The traditional
laser with a
animal of
Z.
the elven
With
synth
a
wave.
Z, of course.
Always.
Precious.
Beautiful.
We're gonna go on such an adventure.
It's going to be a magical adventure. It is already. I believe in you.
Yep.
Cool. All right. So that's it for starting moves. You're going to choose your alignment. Alignment is a kind of like loose moral code for your character. You'll have some options in the top right. It's also a thing that if you, during our session today, because we're going to check in at the end and we're going to look through some stuff to gain experience. If you do that thing at least once during the session, you get a point of XP for it. So pick a thing that you want to do during this game and choose the alignment related to it.
Wait, pick a thing.
Yeah, like if you look at, for example, like the ranger, a chaotic ranger wants to free someone from literal or figurative bonds. So if Austin chose chaotic for his character and did that, like freed someone from their bonds, he would get XP at the end
Right.
of the end of the session.
Which I am.
There you go.
Nice.
That is what Shale's doing.
Nice work,
I
Shale.
gotta find. I need to decide if I just want to do. Now that we're a traveling performance team, I have a voice that I don't know if I should bring it back out. We'll see.
Oh, please do.
I think we should bring out all the
We'll
voices.
get there.
for
We'll get
this.
there. We'll get there. All right.
So once you've chosen your alignment I don't know if y'all printed your sheets double-sided or if you have a second
There's a
sheet.
second
but
sheet.
On the other side, you've got some gear that you need to pick.
Oh yeah.
So let me just talk real quick about how this works. So your weapons, all the weapons deal the same amount of damage, and that's based on your class. So like the fighter, you're gonna deal as much damage with a sword as you are with like a broken chair or your fists or whatever. Like
That's how it works.
you're a fighter. You're good at mashing stuff. That's your jam. So
Yeah.
it's more about letting us know kind of fictionally what your character is capable of doing. Like if you have a dagger, if that's your only weapon, and you're trying to fight somebody who has a spear, you're gonna have to work a little harder to get up in dagger range to hit them. And so weapons have tags like hand, close, range, reach, that kind of stuff that'll tell us a little about how you deal your damage. The other thing, your armor, all it does is reduce damage. So if you're wearing armor, it'll have a rating. If you're using a shield, that'll add to that rating. And then you end up in a situation where I say you take 5 damage, and you're like, well, I got 2 points of armor, so you only take 3. Armor is good, but not everybody can wear it. If it has the clumsy tag, and you're wearing it, and you're not a fighter, for example, I'm gonna use that armor to get up in your business. So you'll be like, if you fail, I might say, cool, well, your helmet gets twisted sideways, and you're blind now, what are you gonna do? And then if you have something that says uses, like a number of uses, like dungeon rations or adventuring gear, these, I'll tell you with rations when you use them. Usually it's like when you sleep or go on a long journey. But with adventuring gear, it's sort of like a Schrodinger's equipment bag. You don't know what's in it until you decide to pull something out. And adventuring gear is stuff like rope or grappling hooks or torches or like just miscellaneous like stuff. So if you tell me, hey, I really need to pull like some rope out of my bag, and you still have uses of your adventuring gear, then that's cool. You can just have that. And just be like, yep, I use one thing, now it's a rope, and we solidify
And you,
what
like,
it is.
Check off that you don't have that many gear left. Do you get to keep the rope after that?
Yes, yeah.
It's like, oh, I figured out that's the thing that's in that bag. Happened to
Right,
be
it was
rope.
rope all along. We
Right.
just didn't know it until you needed that rope. So
Right.
it gives you a little bit of freedom
How do we
to
get this
kind of
stuff
make up what you had.
It's equal to your strength, or your 9 plus whatever your strength modifier is. So in this case, it's just,
Oh,
Negative.
well, not negative.
and
right?
you write that in?
Yeah,
Okay.
because that's how much stuff you can carry, how much weight.
Yeah, and you won't start necessarily too loaded down.
2, 3, 4.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I can carry a lot.
Yep.
Yes, because you're hella strong.
So mine says you carry no weapons and need no armor,
That's right.
but the flames that burn within you.
Yeah.
You begin with a symbol of your sacrifices past. Describe it. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so you come up with a thing that symbolizes something you've sacrificed to the flame before. You're going to get adventuring gear and a healing potion, and you'll choose 2 of the 3 options below.
Do we tell you what we chose?
Yeah, you can if you want to. You can talk about it. Like if
do
you
I
if
write
you as a
stuff
group
here?
want to make sure that somebody has food and like
You
all
have
that
to
stuff,
choose
then
one
that's
of
cool.
each.
So I decide, folks, I got 2 healing potions and the antitoxin bundle here
Ooh,
that has dungeon rations and poultices and herbs.
good to know.
I also got my scale armor, so that's cool.
I have a songbook and a forgotten tongue
Ooh,
and ostentatious clothes.
Good.
I like it.
I'm gonna look cool.
That's how Dag works.
I'm gonna look
Yeah.
cool.
Dag
Well, and
does.
then
Great.
Dag,
Yeah.
what weapon
Dag
what weapon
rolls.
did you choose? Do you want to go with the dueling rapier or
I'm
the
still
bow
figuring
and
that
short
out.
sword?
Yes, I am gonna go with the dueling rapier.
I think it's appropriate that you have a dagger, Dag.
Yeah, that's how he got his name.
So the dueling rapier is especially useful if your dexterity is higher than your strength because it's a precise weapon. It allows you to use dex instead of strength when you're dueling people.
Dag's
In
got
fact,
it.
I like you're falling into Tom Waits a little bit, which is
Yeah.
good. Tom Waits with the synthesizer.
And we haven't moved on to this yet, or
No,
I don't.
no, you won't fuck with any of that. 'cause
I don't
if,
get
like,
any
if
of
you
that.
level up, you'll get more moves.
Yeah, you get more moves. and
So
stuff.
my symbol of my sacrifices past is a cracked silver scale.
Ooh.
Cool. All right.
Did it crack in the fire and you like took it out?
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
Nice.
Where's your bird?
It's going around the sky right now. Coming to the stage right now.
Do I have few gifts of this tonight?
It's my true friend,
Dag!
the man, the myth, the legend.
Dag.
Dag. Dag, kids.
Sorry. Sometimes I just need to get it out.
I understand.
All right. So once everybody's got their gear stuff, we got two more things to do. We're gonna go around. We're gonna go around the table, and everybody's gonna introduce your character. So
Sure.
this is your time to tell us everything that we need to know about what you've got in mind for your character. The stuff that we absolutely need to know is your character's class, their race. We need their look. And then I'm gonna ask some questions about like your character and maybe the world they came from, so that when we go into the game, I can reincorporate that shit. So I'll ask some questions as we go around. And this is a chance for all of you, like if you have questions for each other, feel free to jump in and ask, because the last step of character creation is choosing bonds. And bonds is how you all know each other. And so the better introduced you are, the easier that choice will be.
I need to know everything because I
course.
don't, I'm not very good at this, but you know.
Do we start doing voices soon?
We'll get there.
I mean,
You can
Patrick
jump
already
into,
started.
you can jump in
there.
a first person whenever you like. So.
I've decided to go with, I had an option, which was like to reuse my riffraff impression.
Good.
But I've decided instead to go a different direction.
Okay.
So
I'm excited.
I'll introduce Shale Prominence. Shale
Yeah, you wanna
Prominence
go first?
is a stout ranger, which is not a thing you get a lot with rangers, I think. But he's like a little portly. He's like, wide-shouldered,
The bigger guy.
bigger dude.
Yeah, yeah.
With sharp eyes and a hood that he wears. And he kind of, again, like in our show, I come out first while the fog is all coming up. And I'm in there and I'm talking. But also, he's just kind of like a working class schlub.
Good.
I think like maybe we knew each other in college. We'll figure that out. But like, and so he's a ranger and like scouts ahead. But like, he isn't just scouting. He isn't
It's
just.
actually really important that the person playing the bard is the most obnoxious one at the table, so you're doing great.
Thank you. Yeah.
Good.
You get XP for that, or is that?
Yeah, you're doing good. No, we don't reward that.
So he doesn't just scout ahead like, oh, I want to see if there are wolves ahead or if this is safe. Like, he'll send his bird off to the nearby town and be like, is there a lot of money we could make there? You think we could make a buck or two? Huh? And like, if it looks like it's a busy town, then we decide to go there. So that's the sort of scouting I'm used to doing. Because of that, I'm not a very, my constitution is not very high. I think I just kind of, I'm a schlub and like I'm a lovable, but not necessarily well-built ranger.
Nice.
Right, and you're an
Like
elf,
that.
right?
Yeah, and I'm an elf, so remember that.
'Kay.
I'm probably
So
also
in-
bald under the hood, but I wear the hood.
Do you have a skullet?
What's a skullet?
Is bald up top
Oh,
with some
with-
party down the back.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Gosier, I believe it's
Nice
pronounced
work.
Scouyer.
That's just because you're from Canada, again.
Yeah, Le Scouyer.
And yeah, elf. With Doak the Laserhawk.
Nice.
Right, Doak. That's Doak. That's his name. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, that is
So
Doak.
let's
This is
talk a
Doak.
little bit about your elfness first. So, are other elves like you, or are you different from other elves?
I think
And in what ways?
I am different than the way people think about elves, but there are plenty of elves like me back where elves are from. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
elves
yeah.
like me just don't leave that often. I think elves like me, we're sedentary. We settle in. We're not the kind that leave the forests and the hills and the caves and all the different types of elves that there are. Most of them.
Okay, so there are lots of different kinds.
Yeah, there's
of
a bunch
elves.
of different types of elves. But because I think Dag and I go back so far, and I became part of his thing, like, oh yeah, I'll wander out, or why not? So.
Okay, all right. So So do people even recognize that you're an elf when they see you, or do they?
Not with my
expect
hood
you to
up.
be
With
like-
my hood up, they probably think, oh,
Okay.
he's a human.
Okay. And how's that make you feel?
You know, God, it doesn't matter too much to me. You're a human, you're a halfling, you're an elf.
Whatever.
You're just a person to me.
Sure.
Or
sure.
like a bird. If you're like a bird, that's like a different thing than a human.
Oh my
Okay, so
god.
Accurate.
Let's talk about
Accurate.
that. Let's talk about your bird situation. So how did you come to be in the companionship of this regal animal?
You know, sometimes it's not that I found the bird kind of found me. You know, I think
the
the
bird
bird had
chooses
another friend or another companion or whatever, and then it saw me and thought like, that's a guy. That's a guy I can work with. And
Sure.
it's just been following me around ever since. And I noticed it liked my friend Dag's music, so I thought, hey, we could get in the sky, we could go around, get a couple bucks.
Excellent. Excellent. I like it. Okay.
I'm just trying to make it to rent, you know?
That's right.
In the elf lands, rent is paid every 30 years because we live so long, so I'm saving up from one week to the
Spend a lot of money during that.
Right.
Yeah, you gotta spend money to make money.
It's your 29th year.
It is my 29th
Rent's
year.
coming up.
Rent is due.
Why do you think we're going on this adventure?
That's the whole point.
All right. Got to pay that rent. I
Gotta
got it.
pay rent.
So okay, so where did you learn the ways of the ways of the wilderness, right? Like, were you like an elven Boy Scout?
Yeah.
Or,
I was in the
Okay.
Scouts, and then, you know, one of those things happened where I was going out for the badge, the mountaineering badge. I'm not much of a mountain man. And I climbed up too high. You know, they said, oh, don't do it. It's too high. As the sun is up there, it'll hit your eyes and fall. And then I did. I fell, and I broke my leg. It's healed now, but I'm falling into a Christopher Walken.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
find your voice.
Find my voice. Stay with it. Bring it in. And then my leg got all messed up. So I know the skills. It's just the body. It leaves me sometimes.
Still going into the
Still going into a walk-in
Spirit is
impression.
willing.
sometimes.
Sometimes.
Okay. So I guess that means then that there are other better elven rangers than you.
No, there are other elven scouts. I am the only ranger there is in the world. There was one, here's the thing. They gave me the badge that said ranger because I fell from a little long range. And they gave me a special badge that was like to make me feel better
Was
about
this
it.
badge made specially for you?
You are the only
or-
ranger.
I'm the only ranger in the world. Don't forget it.
Okay.
Most elves don't follow that
Remind everyone all the time.
Yeah, we're
How
proud
could
of
we
it.
forget?
How could we? No one should.
Jag.
Excellent. So my only other question is, given that humans are kind of the prevalent species in the world, do elves, how much do elves and humans interact? Is it kind of like a very rarely, occasionally thing, or are humans and elves kind of intermingling?
Patrick, what do you think? As the other elf here who does like touring elf shit, what do you think? Do humans and elves mix?
Fuck them.
All right, my friend Dag has stronger opinions about humans than I do, but yeah, I think maybe we don't talk too much.
Okay.
Maybe there was a time we used to talk all the time.
Not our fault.
Not our fault. What
Not our
happened?
fault.
Listen, you check the books,
We don't talk about what happened.
but we know what happened.
Dag.
I mean, this one's good though. Look at that. She's a good one.
I'm a good one. What are you gonna do? I'm all right. I'm all right. You
See?
know.
She's real people.
I like how this accent is just becoming everyone's
It's everywhere.
accent now.
It's here, there,
It's
and
like a
everywhere.
Jewish family.
Yeah.
Sometimes also.
I can't do it, so I'm not, you
Little
know.
bit.
Yeah, but you're
Yeah,
slipping.
I'm a.
So you'll be somewhere
Slip
else.
in and out of different
Yeah,
voices.
you gotta use that salamander accent.
Oh.
Cool. All right,
Good
Shell
one.
Prominence. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So who should we get to know first? Who wants to?
Let's get me over with because I'm not going to be anywhere near as good as that.
I told you know
I
the
believe
last
in
time
you.
you're all like I don't know what I was doing.
You
had
say
to
that
make
now,
sure.
but like when I play with people who haven't played for a while or have never played before, they start like you are like, I don't think I'm gonna be that good. And then like a year later, I'm like, I can't play with you anymore. You're making me very sad because you're so good at this. It all starts somewhere.
Okay.
All right, so tell us your character's name, your race, your class, and your look, and then we'll answer some questions about salamanders and immolation.
Okay,
Also, don't feel as pressured to be as elaborate as
Sorry,
he is.
I'm a
He
big.
set a
you started us
bad.
off.
He set a
Look,
bad tone.
Start us off.
A great tone.
You've got a bad tone right there.
There's a good tone. All right. So I'm a salamander. I'm an immolator. I light shit on fire. My name is Slippy. Slippery girl. Slippy for short. I prefer Slippy. My look. I have ritual. I'm covered in scars. Ritual scars.
Yep.
I have smoldering eyes and a crackling voice. And my demeanor is kind, which wasn't on this list.
Nice. Look at you.
Awesome.
You'd be playing an advanced game. All right, so
Kind
let's.
and warm.
Oh, get it? Because you're like an immolator.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it.
So let's talk about those ritual scars. Where did those come from?
Geez, where did they come from?
Did you cut yourself sometime when you were doing your spells? You know, when you were like, all right, here we go. I got my rocks, getting ready for my spells.
No, I think that my salamander family was attacked by a clan, and they.
Like a clan of other salamander?
Yeah, a
like, is
clan
there
of other
salamander
salamanders.
fractiousness?
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah,
like
yeah,
on
yeah.
your own?
Clan of other salamanders. I'm alone now. I'm very alone.
So is that because your clan doesn't exist anymore?
Yeah, they don't
or-
exist anymore. They're
Oh,
dead.
so you're the last.
I'm
of
the
your
last
people.
one.
You got
And
one,
this
one
ritual-
ranger.
One ranger.
One ranger, one salamander.
But I'm a big
though.
salamander.
But it's a group of loners.
I'm more like a Komodo dragon.
Yeah, kimono
Size.
dragon.
Yeah.
Kimono dragon.
Come on.
Come on, she's
She's
a
a kimono dragon type person.
Kimono dragon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kimono.
Do you wear a kimono?
Is it, I said Komodo.
I know, but
she
she
said
did.
kimono.
You also have
That's
to
what
wear
I
a
thought.
kimono.
I don't wear a kimono. I wear chainmail.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like
Is it-
under
is
a
it
kimono.
chainmail kimono though?
I wear.
Chainmail kimono.
It's out there.
you wanna
Someone
start
has
a
worn
metal
that
band?
Gen Con.
Chainmail kimono might be the
Chainmail
name of a good metal
kimono.
band.
I wear a lot of chainmail.
Chainmail kimono.
We are
I'm a-
welcome to my friend Dag. He and I together with our group, we are Chainmail Kimono.
Yeah.
We are here to rock your faces off.
Oh boy.
My
Boy,
face
anime
just
was a
fell
mistake.
off.
All right, so let's talk about this. So your ritual scars were inflicted by this other clan of salamanders.
Yes.
Are they like torture scars? Was
Yes,
it a torture
they're torture
ritual?
scars.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay, by an enemy clan.
got
So
dark.
I assume because your people were wiped out, this enemy clan of salamanders still exists.
Yes.
Okay. Why are they the enemy of your people? Is it because you were all just too nice and they were like, no, we have to burn out the weakness? Or
It's because my father had a secret item,
Ooh.
and
so it's fallen into the hands of these other salamanders.
yes,
now.
it's fallen into the hands of the salamanders.
I wonder how much
They were
it's
killed.
worth. You
We're
know.
gonna find out. We're talking out loud
so-
again.
We're in
Here's the
elves.
thing. Here's the thing, and this ties right into some ideas I had about the setting. So this enemy salamander clan, they serve a powerful sorceress. What is that sorceress known for most? Like, what's her kind of like calling card?
This game is good.
Love it.
Oh my God. Who is like the evil guy from Korra? What was his name? The first season.
I never watched it. I'm really bad. I'm terrible.
I don't know your anime that well.
Ammon.
Sure.
Power of anime.
I don't even really remember what he did, but I just know she's like him.
Okay. Well, what's she do that?
She's like a character I don't know anything about, and most
Yeah,
of us
Being
don't.
evil.
Wait for
She's
it.
good at being evil.
She's evil. She's a witch.
What do you?
So she-
Okay. How about
She's like,
this?
no.
She's
She's
known for being evil.
She's known for being an evil witch.
But like, what's the specifics like when your parents like don't go out too late at night or else she'll get you, and you're like, what will she do? That's my impression of you as a little baby.
She'll use.
Salamander action.
She'll.
All I'm thinking of is Queen Beryl from Sailor Moon right
That's
now.
good.
Do it. Go with it. Go with
yeah,
the
wait,
sailor.
Yeah, she'll come down. She'll send her salamander minions down to take away the good clan crystal that's inside of me.
Oh.
Because she's trying to collect like the last crystals.
She got your dad's.
Yeah, she got my dad's.
She's known for like genocide.
Yeah.
Cool.
She does.
Good.
Extreme.
Genocide.
Yeah, we got dark.
Okay.
I was just climbing a mountain.
Dark. That was real dark.
I'm gonna play
there.
my guitar.
Yeah. That was
Okay, so
dark.
let's talk about immolation.
Yeah, let's.
Always like
Is
that.
being an immolator or immolatrix, as you prefer?
Ooh, immolatrix.
That's me.
Ooh. Yeah. Latin. So is that something you learned from your family? Is it a salamander-wide tradition of sacrificing? Where did that come from?
I think that came from when my family was killed. I think my family was killed, and then
Okay.
I went and learned immolation on my own.
Okay, and where'd you learn it from?
I learned it from a salamander, a good salamander that I met in the wild.
Good.
Oh, some kind of like lone salamander.
Yeah, a lone ranger.
Okay.
But not a,
But not a
lone
ranger.
Not a ranger.
Like a lone-
Not a ranger.
So like
Good, we're all
hermit.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Join us.
I like it. Okay, so you learned that. So it's not a thing that like these enemies. So I guess here's the thing: that you have access to this sacred flame that powers you, and to which you can sacrifice things. If the enemy salamander clan, if they were to get their hands on you and take away your secret
They would
power
have the
crystal,
immolation.
They wouldn't, or they would.
They would.
Oh yeah, exactly. Okay,
Yeah.
so they're after you for your power and your connection to the flame. So I guess the other salamanders then they're not all about like fire. They're more like mud and darkness.
Yeah, they're just bad. They're just gross.
Do they have like, yeah. It's interesting that your name is Slippery Girl, but you do fire shit.
Yeah.
It's cool.
I'm Slippy.
Right,
Right.
I get it.
Because you like them, you were born into mud
What,
and
from
darkness.
Star Fox? Rick, don't tell
Secrets.
Rick the lawyer.
Secrets.
Star what?
Nothing. Never heard of it.
Greatest enemy.
Oh no.
Yeah. A fox is a bad animal, not like my laser hawk.
Yeah, like galactic
what?
fox.
Right,
Not
galactic
like
fox.
anything else
Yeah.
with you find in a galaxy somewhere.
So I guess my only other question, and we can learn the real details of this stuff. But you have this like silver scale that's a symbol of a great sacrifice. What did you sacrifice, and in exchange for what?
I sacrificed the salamander that taught me immolation.
Holy Jesus!
Oh, that's dark. That's
That's
real
awesome.
dark.
I love it. That was
Okay.
a
Okay.
good holy Jesus. I wasn't judging you. That's awesome. Go
I
with
see
it.
you did not select evil as your alignment, but here we are.
Seems a
you
little
can-
confused on her
You
demeanor.
can consensually sacrifice.
I'm also
someone.
kind and
That's a
warm.
thing.
Real dark.
Was this like a collaborative sort of sacrifice?
Yeah, he knew.
It was part of the
Ew.
deal.
Yeah.
It was part of the deal.
But you don't.
Only
you don't
one
remember,
can know
you
the
don't remember
knowledge.
that. You don't remember that part in Star Wars where Luke stabs Obi-Wan in the back and throws him into the pit?
Yeah.
And he goes, there can only be one.
Yeah.
And he stabs him.
Use
Yeah.
lightning. It's
My
a
favorite
thing.
part.
Yeah. I
good
love those
scene.
movies.
Awesome. All right. Cool. Do we want to do Gosier or Dag? Who wants to go first?
Dag, you want to go?
Oh, did I need to talk about my my strength stuff or no? Oh, I don't. Okay, we're good.
Okay.
Dag. He's a big boy. He is a big boy.
That's right, Dag.
Proud of it. Proud of it. His
Good.
eyes, they bloodshot. He's up all the time. He don't sleep.
Can't have food
Dag
at the time
goes
to
out.
sleep.
Dag plays his guitar. Dag gets up to him some shit. I will tell you. I will tell you.
No, listen. If you want to just play Andrew WK, you can. That's all right. You just do that.
Dag does like to party hard.
All the time.
His hair is too long. It's just too long.
Is that what you wrote down?
I wrote too long.
Good.
It's more just, think about something that's too long. That's what it is. It's everywhere.
I don't got enough, you got too much. What can we do?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't do anything about it.
Nothing.
That's
we live
my
like
plan.
this. That's it. Don't do it.
My clothes, they're minimal. They're minimal.
Okay.
The barest that I need,
Okay.
I'm out there.
So what is that, like a loincloth situation?
I'm thinking like Sting from Dune.
Yeah.
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 You can pull it off. But also you're a big boy.
I make people uncomfortable. But that also allows me to be charming because I disarm them.
I like it.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Pretty soon
what
he's
is
gonna be
your
asking who
charisma?
wrote.
My charisma's 16.
Shit.
Yeah, powerful charisma.
Powerful.
charisma.
Powerful.
It's cool.
Yeah.
Someone wrote the Moon Rules #1 on the side of your van.
I am chaotic as fuck.
Me too.
I want to spur others to significant and unplanned decisive actions. It's 4 a.m. What do you want to do? Everything.
That's pretty much a perfect description of that alignment, right? Like, is the person who, yeah, in the middle of the night when everyone else is getting ready to go home, you're like, let's get some shawarma and burn some to the ground.
Here it
I think
comes.
I think that we've done this a bunch. Listen, my chaotic thing is free someone from literal or figurative bonds. I think we go to a town and like meet people and they're like, we got to get your life right. Come out with us tonight. You're in this relationship. It's no good for you. Listen,
You're going to feel that shit tomorrow,
but then
get it through your system.
you're gonna be a new person. People are shouting out there.
You gotta
There's a lot of
trust the
shouting.
big guy in his underpants.
Yeah.
All right, Dag. So you're a bard. Where
So they
did you
tell me.
learn? Where did you learn your musical talents from?
Self-taught.
Right. Okay.
I went into a
Watching YouTube.
cave.
Okay. Was there another man in there or just you?
It was just me.
And the guitar.
Me, the guitar, the loincloth. I went in there with some chemicals. There were instructions. I didn't use them. I don't need no instructions. I came out of the cave a week later.
He's a genius. What can you do? Some people are born geniuses. Some people are gifted, some people are talented, and some people are dag. He's the third type.
He's all of the above,
Yeah, exactly.
is what you're trying to
all types.
say. He's got it all in his dag.
Wait, is that the name of his loincloth? Is it in his dag?
The Dag bag.
No comment.
The dag bag.
He's got it.
Ladies love him.
It's cool.
Dag
It's
bag.
cool, man. I also like 2112. So you went into a cave. Now, did you go into the cave with your magical synthesizer, or did you find it there, or was it given to you? Where did that come from?
I was told there would be something in there. I went in there and I blacked out. I blacked out. I woke up, it was on me. Like it was bestowed, but I don't know who gave it to me. But I just knew it was mine.
Yeah.
And I learned to play it, and I played it ever since. It's mysterious. I don't know how it worked, but that's just how life is sometimes. You give what it gives you.
Yeah.
And I love
Awesome.
my guitar.
This is why we're close.
So you and the rest of you, but I imagine you're the one that interacts most with your overlord. You serve one of the like dozen great wizards that sort of rule this land. And how did you meet this wizard that now employs you?
Well, he was down on his luck. We went out, like, he was in this bar, and he wasn't powerful like he is now. Back then,
Different thing.
oh my God, the stories we could tell you. And you know, we got to know him. Now he's a grand wizard. Well, he's a
Nah,
great
man.
wizard.
That is a different thing.
Different reality. That was that portal. We went to that place. What a fucked up world that was. Got the
Ridiculous.
fuck out of there.
He's just a great wizard.
He's a great wizard.
An
now.
arch wizard or something.
Yeah, he looks out for us. You know.
So are you loyal to your old friend, the wizard?
But what's his name?
That's a good question.
Because
That's a good
that
question.
helped that I trust a person based on their name.
Yeah,
I don't know
do
how
you have,
Dag does it, but
Dag,
I trust
Dag,
you.
Do you have a thought for the name of this wizard?
Trying to remember what his name was.
Yeah. No? All right. Well, we'll consult ye old fantasy name generator and let's
Great.
find out what this wizard's name is.
The nights get hazy.
yeah, they're long.
All right. This wizard's name is Imgrer.
Like
Ingy.
Like Imgur?
Ingy. Oh.
Imgrer.
Ingy.
I trust Ingy with
Oh, I
my
thought
life.
it was.
Yeah, I'm loyal.
I thought it was like
We loyal.
imgur.com or imgur.com.
Wait, can we spell it?
It's INGRR.
Ingy.
Ingy.
Ingy's trustworthy.
Oh,
I think
Ingy.
so.
Yeah, I love him.
Okay. All right.
Good
so,
old
so
Ingy.
Inger the wizard. You're loyal to him by way of friendship. But he does employ you and your friends in doing his business. Okay,
Gotta
cool,
make rent.
cool. And so one last thing about Dag. Where did you learn your affinity for the dead and the undead? Where'd you get your edge from?
Where do I what from?
Well, because you know about the dead and the undead. That's
I
your
do.
school of expertise. Where did you learn that?
You passed out in some cemeteries. You spent a lot of time with the dead. And you know, one time, I woke up, Scale Dog. There was a skeleton. He was a dog. And I was like, what's up, Scale Dog? And we chatted for a long time. It's like, you should learn about us. We're not that bad. Everyone talks about dead people. They call it shit. No, dead people, pretty good.
Okay, if he says so. This is the one place
He never believes me. He never believes me. Told the story a million times. Scale Dog.
So you passed out in a graveyard.
Oh, I
and
did.
Woke up and there was a skeletal dog who taught you everything you know. Okay, all right. Cool.
Skelly.
Ancient spirit.
Yeah, if he says so.
Scale Dog.
I trust him with my life, but I don't trust the words that come out of his mouth sometimes.
It's
That's
fair.
real.
That's fair.
real.
Believe all of it.
So, what's the one thing, Dag, that you need to make your ultimate performance? What's the one missing ingredient that you're searching for?
Ooh. Great question.
You already have the guitar.
I got a guitar.
Doke. It's already.
You have your
runs
hype
it.
eagle.
Yeah.
What's the one thing you need?
An audience.
I'm gonna admit something I didn't want to talk about.
Okay.
My guitar's missing a fucking key.
What?
Which key is it?
The missing key. Oh, shit. It's all the way at the end on the right.
You can't hit the high note.
Yeah.
You can't close out.
And that's what you want to hear, because you hear it sing like, dun, 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 dun. I can't do it. I can't complete my symphony, my space opera. The fourth part, the song, it gets higher as it goes through the parts. Naturally, because
we hard
scale.
music. Well, yes.
And I can't finish it.
So
Until I can't finish my space opera.
You're missing your magical key. It's perfect.
Don't laugh at me.
Oh, we wouldn't have.
Don't laugh at me.
I'm crying. I'm crying over here.
Thank you.
That's real sad.
Thank you.
Crying.
Well, if you can wipe the tears away for just a moment,
All right.
Gosier.
Yeah.
Let's get to know our fighter.
All right. Well, my name is Gosier. I hail from medieval fantasy Boston. Go Sox. It's pre-baseball. Okay, so we play a special game. We got a skull. We don't got a baseball. You do what you got to do sometimes. I'm a fighter. Representing the B-Town Boston. I am live. As you can see, my eyes are very eager, because I'm very eager to kill some bad guys. That's kind of my motivation in life. I like to kill
Eager
the
in
bad
life.
guys.
That's what I think of when
Very
I think of
much
people
so.
from Boston.
I figured my hair would be salon sexy, because we got a lot of good salons. Maybe my body, maybe I get a little messed up sometimes, but I got the salon sexy. You know what I'm saying? That's my hair. And I'm also tanned, because I go tanning. Because you gotta look your best. Doesn't matter, you kill 1,000 guys, you gotta look good. That's what my mama told me. That's what she told me. That's right. So, I went up to Maine, that's how I got my sword. My special lobster sword.
Medieval fantasy.
Yeah, medieval fantasy Maine, up in, the Far Harbor area. That's where I got my lobster. I killed a giant lobster, that's how I got my sword. And I felt pretty good about it. Yeah.
Did you eat it or what?
Oh, yeah, I ate it.
So,
Of course, I had a
Think about
feast.
that twice. You ate that shit.
I ate it. It's delicious. It's a delicacy. See, that's what I did, Dad. That's why I like you, Dad. That's why I like you. You know what's up. Lobster is delicious.
I know you think you fell in with the wrong crowd, but we are the right crowd.
Lovable.
We'll see.
The right crowd.
You will see.
yeah, you got that
Yeah,
sword.
we
It's
are.
wicked sharp. So
Looking out for you, kid.
Did you go up to medieval fantasy Maine in search of this fated lobster,
I was
or were
real
you drawn
hungry.
there? Like, did someone?
I was real hungry. I heard there was a giant
Self-motivate.
lobster, and I was like, hey, I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna boil it up, put some medieval butter
good.
on there, eat it right up all over the
Medieval
place.
fantasy
Medieval
butter.
butter, that's not the new shit.
Yeah,
That's the
it's
original.
old.
And that low
The-
fat.
They made it better back
We
with
did.
your butter.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm on a roll like butter. That's what I always said. That's what my mama says too.
Okay.
Yeah, she taught me everything. She's like an Amazonian goddess or
here we
something.
go.
I don't
Okay.
even know.
How close
All
are
right.
you?
So is your
We're so
mom
close.
still?
We're real close. I call her every day on my medieval cell phone. I'm like, hey, Mom, how you doing? What's up? I got my hair done. I know. I got tanned. Okay, good. How you doing in the Skull Baseball Championship? She's a pre-baseball player, too. Loves it. We're real close. Real close.
So you still talk to your mom? Nothing like tragic
Often.
befell her?
Very often, yes. She,
So are you the most tragic thing that's befallen your mom? So far?
Oh my God!
I think I might be. We talk about it sometimes. We talk about it. She's like, Gosier, And she named me after her favorite medieval car, just so you know. You know, I wasn't named after like the planet called Gozia. I was named after the car, you know.
Like a carriage.
Yeah, the carriage,
It
right?
can,
The
yeah, it can
horse-drawn
be whatever.
carriage.
We got magic. It can be a magic car from medieval fantasy Boston.
All right,
So
cool,
does
yeah.
so I'm imagining then your mother, if she has this connection to cars, she probably works in the like medieval fantasy DMV, and
well,
you know, complains you don't call her enough. But
Yeah,
you know,
she gets a
she's
little
very
mad
busy.
sometimes because she's like, I've been taking these pictures with my medieval camera all day, and these people are busted looking, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, Mom, sorry, I gotta kill some guys. I don't know what you're doing.
So where's your medieval fantasy dad? What happened?
Medieval
with that guy?
fantasy dad, you know, he's busy. He owns another rival Skull baseball team on the other coast these days. Yeah,
Right.
so he's like he's somewhere up in like medieval San Francisco somewhere. I don't even know. You know, he's throwing the baseball, skull ball, because we don't have baseball.
It's a
We
skull 'cause
established
it's,
that.
it's medieval fantasy
Yeah.
baseball.
Yeah, medieval fantasy baseball. So
Thank you, Adam.
he's
Thank you for
still
this.
around. He's still around. He's still in the
Oh,
picture. They're still married. But, you know, he's...
You know, but they're separated by an entire medieval fantasy continent.
They
with all
are,
that
and
stuff
it's
in the
hard to
middle.
get around, you know what I'm saying? It
Oh,
takes
it's
like
true.
8 weeks.
Dragon
to
rides are
get
very
all the way
expensive
to
these
California,
days.
medieval
And she's got to pay
California.
the bills. You know, they don't pay us so good at the DMV. Yeah, I
They
know how it
don't,
works.
which is why
No,
she's
I
an
got it.
underground fighter. She's a prize fighter. This, you know,
Right.
helps.
Okay. So you send money home.
Yeah.
To help
She
your
taught
poor
me that
mom.
I know I love her.
Okay.
And she
All right.
always gets her nails done. She never forgets, every Sunday.
I wish
So
I
you-
had a relationship like that with my parents.
Oh.
That's all I'm saying.
I know I'm lucky. I was born very lucky.
It brings it to
I don't want to talk about it.
You can come home anytime, boys. She
I'm
makes
all-
spaghetti.
I'm all-
I bet she love us.
Can we go to Thanksgiving?
You go to Thanksgiving, she'll make you some nice spaghetti.
So your
That's
mom's okay-
that's my
your
favorite.
mom's okay
Love
with
it.
having elves in.
Put
your
that in the
house.
turkey.
Oh,
She's okay with that?
she's very open. Very open, my mom. Yeah,
which-
she's
which
like,
one
you
of
boys,
these-
maybe you cut your ears a little bit, that's fine. You know what, whatever you kids do, I don't care. You can come on in, I love everybody.
So
Everybody.
which of the two of these elves does your mom think is your boyfriend?
Oh, well,
Oh, don't go there.
that's a very sore
Don't go there.
Because I was dating this guy, Dave. Dave was a loser.
It's
You should have
it's
seen
no
his
Dave with two
car.
A's and
My
apostrophes.
God, it was a junker, medieval junker. What a loser. So my mom, she don't expect much from my boyfriends these days. You know, she's just kind of like, yeah, if he's breathing, okay,
enough.
that's a start. All right. So, you know, she'll probably be like, oh, he's a nice young man. That's nice, you know, have some spaghetti. Yeah.
I like how this game is basically just about your mom now.
Yeah, she's great. You know, I can't help it.
She's a good woman.
She's a good woman.
So I presume then, Gozier, you have some kind of like magical cellular phone that you can use to
I do.
contact your mother at any
do.
time, should you wish her advice.
Yeah,
Okay.
we can use that in our adventure if we need like
That could be
advice.
that could
from
be
her.
an adventuring gear.
Phone a mom.
Yeah.
Phone a
yeah.
mom.
Phone a mom.
And not just any mom, my mom.
That's a real
Yeah,
lifeline.
no,
by
it's
the
got to
way.
be
Yeah.
you can't call somebody else's
Yeah.
mom. That's crazy talk. All right, so I have one last question for you, Gozier. So you obviously this giant lobster you defeated was a considerable foe, but it wasn't the like greatest creature. You're still hunting something bigger and more powerful. What is that thing? What's next on the kill list for you?
I got that, a giant mascot. Now this is the mascot that everybody's real afraid of. He's in the fantasy medieval baseball
Which
land. It's called the Doki Dodgers. You gotta watch out for them. And this mascot is just a giant.
They steal your bird?
No, it ain't your bird. I like your bird.
Okay, I
I
just
don't
wanna
want to
make
kill
sure
your.
he's not
No,
gonna kill
your
Dope.
bird likes good music. He's good music. No, see,
All right.
he's got some ready. He's got good music. No,
So
Doki Dodger is a giant skeleton.
okay.
His
all
skull
right.
is bigger than Fenway Park.
This is good, actually.
Yeah. Okay. So
Bigger than the
here's-
green monster. He's a white monster. He's a skeleton, and I gotta
So
bring
here's-
him down.
Yeah, here's the thing, right? So this sports team, I don't know, the like fantasy medieval Minneapolis giant skeletons,
Right.
Yeah.
is owned by the same genocidal sorceress that that killed the Salamander's people.
Oh my
She's
God.
not- She's not a nice
What
person.
a coincidence.
1%, you know?
She owns the skullball team.
Surprise.
I'm saying
Surprise.
the rich are eating us.
Eating us,
you know?
literally.
They
Literally putting us in their
eating
mouths.
us, as they did with her family.
I'm so
Can't-
sorry,
can't
by the
stand
way.
for that.
Condolences still, of course.
Can't stand for that.
They were a beautiful family.
That's some bullshit.
Never met him, but I assume.
I assume.
I assume.
Yeah.
Genetics.
Fair assumption. Yeah.
Bring
I'm
down
sure
that
they're all
mascot.
exactly the same. So, all right, we've got a pretty good idea about the starting place for our characters. Now, you all find yourselves in the employ of Inger the Wizard. He's one of
Yep.
Ingy,
Good guy. Good guy. Yeah, I like him.
So he's one of a dozen of these like incredibly powerful sorcerers and wizards who have divided the land into their various kingdoms. I'm just gonna use like fantasy medieval America as my stand-in, so feel free to just go with that.
This is perfect.
Good.
So
Draw a
what,
map.
I guess what part? I'm assuming East Coast somewhere, but what part of the world does Ingy have like domain over?
Oh, I feel like the Eastern Seaboard.
That sounds
Yeah.
like
Got a
it.
good
That's what it
chunk.
sounds like. Yeah.
Good chunk there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So his rival, this sorceress, he's employing you to combat her. They all use these like adventurers and basically different people within the world with skills and abilities to fight each other in this constant battle of sorceress dominance over fantasy America. And so you are one of a number of groups that work for Ingy and are pitted against these other sorcerers. So with that in mind, this probably isn't the first time, like when we're seeing you at the table in this game, this isn't the first time you've worked together. You've all got bonds with each other before. So what you're going to do, if you haven't already, is take a minute to look at the bonds on your character sheet. And these are, you're going to fill in the name of one of the other characters for each of these slots. Now you can have multiples for the same person. So you can put in a character name in 2 of your 3 or whatever. You'll have a different amount depending on your class. And what'll happen is in the game, when you need to help or hinder the action of a person that you have bonds with, so say, Dag is trying to do something, and Slippy, you want to stop him or help him doing that thing, you're going to roll, but instead of using a stat, you'll use the number of bonds you have with them. So if you don't have any, it's 0. If you have 1, it's 1. If you have 2 with his name in it, you'll have 2. And this will help us figure out like how y'all know each other and what their deal is.
Can we have one for each of the options here? So can we have more than, like, is there a limit? Is there a cap on how many we can have?
No, it's, you have the ones that are on the sheet. That's your starting, like, number of slots.
Okay.
You'll, normally, like, in a long-running game, you'll change these between sessions, but we'll start with just the ones you have on there. So put in at least one of the bonds, but it's more fun to fill in all of them.
Okay.
So go ahead and do that, and then we'll go around and we'll find out how you're bonded to each other, and I'll ask you a few more questions.
Can I skip one if I really don't like it for this character?
Yeah, totally.
All right, cool.
Yeah. If you want to, if you do decide to skip one, if you want to fill in, like make up your own,
All right,
there is
cool.
some extra space there, so you can do that instead of taking one. But it's kind of like advanced stuff. The way these will work too is that at the end of the session, if you've resolved a bond, like if it's not true anymore, or you've like done the thing that the bond talks about, you'll be able to erase it and write a new one reflecting your current experience with that person. What's fun about bonds is that it kind of tells us what you as players think of each other and how
Right.
you all fit together.
Yep.
And then we'll clarify some of them too, because I think you're going to be making declarative statements about each other that may not stay true.
It's a good team building exercise is what this is right here. Happy.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. Good. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here we are in this dungeon. And right outside the dungeon.
Various areas around the
Somewhere
dungeon.
in a
If
dungeon.
you ask me, the whole world's a dungeon, eh?
Yeah.
Is-
Yeah.
we caught here.
You're right. You're right, because the rich keep eating us.
Yep.
You know?
No outside.
What's up with that?
I don't know. Here's a map, by the way.
Oh, good. Good. We got a map.
We drew a map.
That's a
I
good
saw that.
map.
It's good.
I feel like I've seen that.
I'll put this on the fantasy internet. People
Yeah.
can see it.
Yeah.
I'll keep adding to it.
Fantasy jur.
Yeah, that's right.
You know,
That's
we're
right.
Inger.
Inger is inventing a place where you can share images with each other, but he's still working on the name.
Ingamager.
Ingiger.
Ingager. You upload images. Ingagers. That's what they're
And
called.
Ingy owns them. Ingy owns them. You know,
Oh.
Right.
copyright to all the Ingy.
All
Ingagers.
Ingagers.
Yeah.
All
Engages.
Does everybody get your bonds?
Do you want to go? Do you have
your
bonds
bonds
ready,
figured out?
Danielle?
I got some bonds for you. Do we tell a little story about why? We just do it.
I mean, you can read the bond and then we'll talk about it.
Okay. I think that Slippy owes me their life, whether they admit it or not, because she made a little mistake in the last one. She set the wrong guy on fire. Wow. And I was like, no, that was my bad. I'm the dumb fighter. I don't know. I threw a fireball instead. So I took the blame.
You took the blame.
So I saved your life a little bit.
So Slippy, is that how that actually went? Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you're both in alignment about that.
Yeah.
Okay. So you owe Gozier a boon of some kind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. All right. What else you got for bonds?
I've sworn to protect Shale.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It's because of Doak, though.
Oh,
Because what I really want to do is bring.
She wants to sell that
No,
to the
no,
baseball.
I love him. No, see what?
Baseball.
Yeah,
Sell my
Dag's
bird.
not speaking the truth.
Well,
What I
tell me
wanted to do was give your bird the head of the mascot, so he could truly reclaim the Doak name for himself.
Okay.
Yeah,
That I can live with.
That's right.
Okay.
That's
all
how
right.
that works.
So you've sworn to the bird that you will protect its master.
So
Yeah.
is just to be clear, is the fantasy baseball team that the evil sorceress runs, they are the Dokes.
They're the Dokey Dodgers.
They're the Dokey Dodgers. Is their mascot like a big bird skeleton?
It's a big, yes, it's a big bird skeleton. Exactly. I forgot. I said skeleton
Horrifying.
like it's generic.
Right.
Big bird skeleton.
Not to be
Way
confused with the dog
scarier.
skeleton thing
Yeah.
from earlier.
Right.
Yeah, no.
Skeledog.
Yeah. Yeah,
Don't
exactly.
get me started on Skelly.
Oh, well, speaking of Dag, I'm a little worried about his ability to survive the dungeon. Only because he's a little hungover right now.
Ain't gonna argue with that.
If he's barfing everywhere, he might
me
miss
just take a
something.
nap.
You know what I'm saying?
Take 5.
If you take 5, you might get, skull dropped by 5, is what I'm saying.
This adds up.
I made it this far. Am I right?
Yeah. And finally, I got one left. I think Shale's a little soft, but I'm gonna make him hard like me.
It's because I'm well fed, Because I'm well fed.
Oh, that lobster.
Well, yeah, I'm happy to share my lobster. I want to show you how to fight a little bit.
So you still
I wanna
still
show
have
you
lobster
some
left over?
fisticuffs.
No, I have a bow. I shoot far away, shoot you with an arrow.
Why get close? Why get close?
Well, what if your bow breaks, my friend?
Get another bow. Forget about it.
I guess you
Boom.
could. I just want to teach him. I want him to live. I want him to be happy. I want his bird to be happy. So, I want to teach him.
Yes, I appreciate it.
I care.
She means
I
well.
care.
Not gonna complain.
I care a lot.
We lost the monitor.
Yep. Monitor went to sleep,
Oh, good.
but that's
Fantastic.
okay.
Oh, he's talking though.
We use
can
the
hear me,
power
though.
of our imagination.
Yeah, I can GM from the darkness. It's cool.
Where our monitors asleep.
I think maybe the computer went to sleep.
Oh.
I'm
other
still
room.
trying to think of what my voice should be.
We'll take a break after we do bonds, and we
Yeah,
can
let's
think about.
finish with bonds.
That sounds good.
Okay,
I'm
so
done.
who wants to go next? We figured out how Gozier is bonded to you.
I'll go.
Okay.
So Dag came stumbling through the village one night drunk, and I had to light him up a little bit just to get him off the lawn.
Oh.
So
I still got these scars. I got this burn mark.
He felt the hellish touch of fire, and now knows my strength.
Wow, he knows how strong you
Nice.
are.
Nice.
And
He seems kind of stoked about that, to be honest.
I owe
impressive.
Gozier I owe you something. So I'm going to teach you the true meaning of sacrifice.
I've
Oh.
always wanted to know that. My
That
mom
sounds
always
like a
said
really
I
nice
gotta
thing to have
learn
a
a
friend
little
teach
bit.
you.
That's one of those compliments or whatever that actually seems kind of like an insult or like a threat.
Yeah.
Also, your sacrifices kind of scare me. So,
Sacrificed your master,
Let me
he's
teach
dead
you
now.
something.
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
no,
What
no,
is
no,
it?
this
Oh,
is
the
a
true
good
meaning
one.
of
I
sacrifice.
feel there's more to that story. I've always said that.
Go try and see if that computer literally fell asleep. That's my
They just maybe might just shake the mouse.
Shake the mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get
Shake the
through this.
magic fantasy mouse.
And I don't know really what I have for this one, but it says I cast something into the fire for Shale and still owe them their due.
All right.
Oh, well, you cast something into the fire for me?
Yeah.
You did him
So-
a favor.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in this case, was it like something that Shale was trying to get rid of, or was it a sacrifice you made
It
in
was
Shale's
it was
name?
something he was trying to hide.
So what was it, Shale? What did you have cast into the fire and have yet to pay for?
This is a tough question. Well, I think the thing is, I had,
Look kind of like a key.
well, it was the shape of a key, but I don't want to commit to saying it was the key. All right, this is just between you and me.
I ain't listening.
All right, you ain't listening, good. The thing is, Dag is kind of like my meal ticket, you see. And if he gets that key, he's gonna get too big for me. He's gonna move on. And so, you know, they'll find another key one day. It's just a key, he'll find it.
Oh, no.
But when we first met, I thought, oh, you don't think this is an evil artifact. We have to destroy it so that we can stay on this quest together. And so I had you destroy the magical key.
Sure. The high note.
But I told you I'd pay it back to you one day. The high note key is just
Now you owe me.
I can't believe
big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't.
Yeah.
Things are about to get more complicated too with what I owe people.
I was in the bathroom. What happened?
You know us. Here's up to shenanigans.
You guys were talking though. Always behind my back.
So there was a time that I guided Dagalier. Dagalier. I like saying his full name.
Dag.
Before, there was a time
Silly,
I
it's
guided Dag, and he owes me for it. So he owes me something for one. Gozier is a friend of nature, and so I will be their friend as well.
Oh, I'm so
Alright,
honored.
Is that true, Gozier? That you were a friend of nature?
Well,
Do you
True
enjoy
friends.
nature?
We spent 3 months in the woods,
Okay.
ain't seen no cars the whole time.
For me,
and I
it's-
was like,
Because it's so beautiful out there. It's so
beautiful.
beautiful.
It was gorgeous.
For me, it's the fact that you want to go kill the evil skeleton bird tells
That's
me
right.
that you like things the way they're supposed to be, where
That's
the dead
right.
stay dead instead of walking
That's the
among
way
us.
it
Now come back.
Right, well, I know you like that.
I love skeletism.
Okay, we're not going to talk about skeletism. Mr. Bones.
My friend Mr. Bones.
Okay. The skeleton.
What?
Skeledog.
Maybe we'll call him later with that cell phone.
Okay. So Slippy doesn't understand the life in the wild. And by that, it's a metaphor. When I say the life in the wild, I don't so much mean the woods and such. She is a salamander lady, so she understands that. But I mean like the wild. Like
What we get up to.
what we get up to
wild
from
side
2 to
over
10.
here.
The streets.
You know, the streets, the clubs,
metaphor.
all the different places we
Yeah,
wind up.
yeah.
So I'm gonna teach her how to like make sure
She gets a little nervous.
she's a little nervous. That's okay.
All right.
That's okay.
You gotta learn.
You gotta learn.
Start somewhere.
See, so there's one more thing, which is, and this is the write-in. I wrote this one in.
All right.
So we talked about how rent is due every 30 years and
It is
how we're in
year 29.
Year 29. Well,
Yeah.
the thing is, Dagalier covered my last rent payment, and I got to pay him back for that one. I told him I'd get him next time.
Oh, no.
So
How much
Been
is
saying that
oh, yeah.
29 years.
I'll get you back.
I trust you.
See,
Dag's a
You
good
would never
guy.
betray me.
never in my,
Good
Never
guy.
betray me.
never in
would
my
never.
life.
I trust you. You be honest with me. He's honest.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, he gets it. He knows I'm on a quest.
Yeah.
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 Gotta find that key.
Oh, yeah,
So-
it's out there.
Dagalier, you were the last of our remaining bonds. Tell us how Dagalier is connected to these goons.
This one, self-explanatory. This is not my first adventure with Shale. And our definition of an adventure, we don't need to go into it.
There's a lot of different things.
It gets a
Yeah,
little
it depends
hazy.
on the subculture you're a part of. Adventure can mean a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
You get it.
That's
Look,
right.
look at his mustache. That's the
He
man that gets
knows.
it.
Yeah, I bet you've been on some adventures. I have often, I've sang stories of ghosts long
Thank you.
before I ever met them in person.
Thank you so
Came
much.
to me in a dream. You know how people say that sometimes?
Yeah.
It happened.
Oh, for real.
For real.
So what
So
what were
honest.
what were these songs? Are they flattering songs? Are they triumphant songs? Are they embarrassing songs? What are these songs like? What stories?
She put us in danger.
Wait, in the song?
In danger.
The song is like, oh shit,
Yeah.
here she.
And I don't know.
How's it go?
How's it go?
That sounds like danger. It's the dirge of Gozier, the dangerous fighter, The one who will lead you into trouble. And who knows if she'll grab you and pull you.
Stop there.
Because you don't have the high key.
I don't have the high key. I can't hit it. So I don't know
Right,
what happened. We
an
were in danger
unfinished song.
because of her or around her. I don't know.
Okay.
But I feel like if I had that last key, I would know what happened.
You would know the answer. It's a shame. It's a shame he doesn't have
It's a puzzle.
the last key.
Someday,
I'm not
eventually.
saying
he
it. I
definitely
don't
will,
know
for
how
sure,
it
yeah.
ends. It's just a
No
dream.
question.
It's just a dream.
It's just a dream.
It's just a dream.
Okay, all right.
Slippy. Use the butt of my jokes all the time.
I gotta be so mean to Sleepy.
Oh, that's not nice.
I joke because I love.
Okay. What's
All
a joke?
right.
Give me a joke.
How did the Slippy cross the road?
I don't know how.
She slipped over to the other side. Hey.
I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
That's the joke note. That's the joke note. I'm gonna be doing a fucking Boston accent in a moment.
Okay.
Yeah,
Whew.
it's infectious, like a horrible disease.
Do you have another one or is that?
Like a virus.
You got more.
There's a lot of them on here. I'm writing a ballad about the adventures of Goes.
Yeah. I like to hear that.
She's seen shit. Yeah. People need to remember. People forget. They won't.
Not when your song's done.
But I need that key.
Well, yeah, okay, that's fair.
If
Peace.
you're noticing, there's a pattern in my life.
I do. Yeah.
And Shale trusted me with a secret.
Oh,
Can't tell you.
can't tell
Well, okay,
me.
so let's. So you're entrusted. You're entrusted with the secret. A, have you told anybody the secret yet, Dag, or is it still on?
No one
yeah,
at this table.
Right, but other people you might have
He
told.
told that dog skeleton, though.
So the dog
Mr.
still.
Bones.
Yeah.
I told Mr. Bones.
Mr.
Why would
Bones.
Okay, so
Do I know that you told Mr. Bones, or is that a
I
secret
need
too?
to know what the secret is that Mr. Bones, the skeleton, knows. So Shale, what was your secret you entrusted to Daglier, and then he went and told some random skeleton in a graveyard?
Yeah, okay, well, the thing is, you know, when I fell from that mountain, I said I lived. I didn't. No one knows that the undead thing, the reason I don't like it is because it's me.
Oh my God.
I know. But
Well,
no,
so
you
you-
don't know that.
All right.
That's how I put the hood up, because, like, if I take it down, there's no.
The skullet shows
The
all.
skullet, yeah,
Skull.
you can tell.
Skullet
It's
reveals.
See it. And it's
Yeah.
a
the
big old hole
telltale
through it.
undead haircut.
And it's just a
It's
hole
very
straight
popular.
through.
Oh my God.
Very popular among the undead.
They got him.
They got
I say they, I never say we.
they.
Yeah, see?
Them undead.
You're
so-
making
so
them an
you're-
other. Is
Yeah,
what you're
this is
doing.
what I'm
You're
doing.
secretly an undead elf.
Yep. I'm gonna write that down. Does that change my racial power at all?
I don't know. What's your racial ability?
When I
right now?
undertake a perilous journey through wilderness, whatever job you take, you succeed as if you rolled as a 10. I do good at scouting.
Well, you can keep that as an elf, or we can make up a new one for undead elf.
That's like a thing you can do in Dungeon World, is just make up a move,
Okay.
which is cool.
Yeah, like had anybody been like, I would like to play some like random thing that isn't on the thing. Someone was like, I want to be a robot. Then we would have had to like work out what that does. Do you want to keep the move you have, or do you want to make something up with me?
Are we done with bonds? Do you,
I
Yeah.
got one more.
There's one more.
I think-
Let me
oh,
think
okay,
about it
thanks,
over the
so-
break
okay,
if
sure.
we want to change it. And
Yeah.
Slippy does not trust me. For good reason.
yeah, because you joke about her all the time. Be
Wow.
a kid.
Well, let's. So Slippy, why do you not trust your bardic companion?
He keeps coming on my lawn.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Can you elucidate at all? Tell me more about
In the
that.
middle of the night, he comes on my lawn.
Okay.
Not
I don't know what you mean by that. Paint me in a
Can
real
we
bad
delve
light.
into this further, or
Language.
Dag has respect.
Language
like
is
in what sense?
a
Like
powerful thing. Has many sub meanings.
She's making me look bad.
I know she's. To be fair, you joke about her all the time. This is
I do. I do.
because you come up
Give
and
me a
come
shot.
up and you come up and.
He keeps walking his ass on my lawn. I can't do the damn Boston accent.
trespassing. Is the
It's
word.
fine,
Okay.
trespassing. So he's like he just doesn't. He's like involved in your life in a way you don't
He
want.
keeps showing up on my lawn in
Like
the middle
literally.
of the night.
Can't
like
remember.
drunk.
Yeah, drunk. That's why I lit him
Came
on
at my
fire.
house.
Holding his guitar over his head.
I lit him on fire because he came on my lawn. And
Okay, you have to. You gotta stop
he's
saying it
right
that
in
way
his face.
because that means a different thing.
Because
He
yeah,
arrived
uniquely.
on your lawn.
I showed up, and I may
vernacular.
have lost consciousness on your lawn.
You were drunk.
It's comfortable. She's got magic stuff. It's real soft down there.
Well, you say it like that.
I don't know what's going on with these two.
You're gonna need a
But
break.
I believe it's not PG
On
rated.
the metaphor here, or
I don't think this is a metaphor. I think people are reading into it. I hope.
I don't know. You could cut the
Either
tension
way, I
at
don't
this
like
table
it.
with a knife.
Either way, I don't like it. I let him on fire.
All right.
right? So you don't trust him on account of something to do with your lawn, whatever that might mean.
Lawn care.
Don't
problem.
make it worse. Just
Okay.
put it away.
I'm sweating.
I'm actually tearing up from laughing so hard.
So that's character creation. So we have characters now.
We sure do.
Oh, yeah.
We're ready to see them in action. Do we want to take a break?
Yeah, let's take 5 or 10 minutes. I'm gonna get some more water.
Yep.
Call.
Good idea.
That's the break note.
Be back.
Soon. Soonish. and we are back with more Dungeon World with Adam Koebel and with the rest of the crew.
Hi.
Some of us are wearing...
I got a blanket.
Okay.
It's getting late, you know?
It's getting late. It's getting to be blanket
I'm trying to
time.
get cozy.
I don't know if I can hear Adam. Adam, say something.
I would love to.
We can hear you. Really quick, I have two things I want to shout out. One, I want to shout out the production team that has made this look gorgeous and who is enjoying VR back in the lobby, and that's good.
They're
I'm
so
happy about
fun.
that. And just in general has just been doing an incredible job all weekend. I really appreciate
Making us look
it.
way better than we deserve.
Right?
Yes.
I see what this really looks like. It does not look as good as that looks.
Yeah.
Two, I want to shout out Adam Koebel, who does this a lot. And I realized, like, for a lot of people, they don't know that this is how games can be, and that, like, you can do the comedy stuff and the weird drama stuff that you stumble into and all that. So I want to say, Adam, where can people find you running other games? Because you do this a lot on the internet.
Dude, yeah, it's kind of my jam. So I'm the GM in residence for Roll20.net, which is a like virtual tabletop that we use to play role-playing games on the internet. And so I do content for them on their Twitch channel, Roll20 app. And then I'm the head GM for Roleplay, which is where I think most people know me from. And I've got a couple of campaigns that I've run over there. I'm running a Southeast Asian influenced D&D campaign called Court of Swords right now.
Where can you, where on just like Twitter can people find you right this second?
Skinny Ghost.
Skinny Ghost.
Oh, of course.
Skinny ghost.
Skinny Ghost.
Yep.
Speaking of ghosts, I didn't come up with a good skeleton move, but I did print out the basic move sheets.
Okay, good. That's all you had to do.
So I
the
think
fact that you could find a working printer this day and age.
We are in
is-
an office building, and and we make magazines here.
We've
So
been here for 3 days.
Was
Yep.
the printer also shaped like a boat?
it is also shaped like a boat. Great, good, yes.
That's good. Yeah.
All right.
Cool. Well, yeah. Let's get into it. Let's get into the adventure. So, you, in the service of your wizardly overlord, Inger, have crossed the sea of horror. You've climbed both sides of the dismal mountain. You've escaped the deep furrows of the defiled lawn, and find yourselves
The defiled lawn.
That was had. That was real had. Yeah.
That's usually the problem.
It is.
And you find yourselves at the outskirts of the one of the many layers. This isn't like her main castle. She's got lots of castles, but you know the one in question now, the sort of reason for your going on this quest. You find yourselves the outskirts of the castle of the witch Isabel, known also as the Queen of Skulls, owner of several sports franchises. And so
She's rich.
she is super rich. Yeah, you don't get to be the Queen of Skulls without collecting some cash in the process. So you're at one of her many homes. I think this one is probably somewhere like up in a mountainous range, because this is also the roost of the skeletal bird that you've been hunting since you defeated the lobster.
The skeletal bird.
God.
Yeah, it roosts here
The
among
Doki
the
Daja
towers.
itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roosted, let's
Now-
roast it.
Now before you set out.
Like I was thinking.
Sure. Yeah. We'll get to the Kentucky frying of this chicken later. But
Yeah.
before you set out, you spent some time in the company of Inger, of the Green Wizard, and he shared with you some of what to expect in the days to come. So our immolator, when you had your time, your one-on-one time with Inger, with the wizard, he shared his sacred herbs with you, and told you. And he told you about a magical defense that this place has that you would come up against. What was that? What is a way that the castle is being defended with magic?
Skeletism.
Whoa.
What's that do?
Skeletism, huh?
Yeah, it's
So what is this? If you stay here too long, you slowly become a skeleton?
I have a new racial power.
Okay.
I'm immune to skeletism.
Of course, yeah. Skeletism will not affect you.
There we go.
Which is actually only going to out you as your comrades slowly turn into skeletons.
We'll get to that when we come to it.
Yeah,
All
that's
right,
a danger.
So this castle, the bird's roost, Isabel's castle, has an aura of skeletism. And so, is there, Immolator, Slippy, is there a way to protect yourself from the aura of skeletism?
what was that?
Who said that?
Who? Who there?
That's my voice.
Okay.
Who's there?
So the only way to protect yourself from the barrier of skeletism.
It's a weird Boston accent.
One of the suburbs. That's how they sound in Woburn. It's weird. I don't know.
The only way to protect yourself from the skeletism is the high note from a synthesizing guitar.
Of course it is.
The one thing we don't have.
Right. Okay. So if you can, so is the skeletism aura musical? Like, do you hear it around you when you're in the presence of the castle, and you need to play a counter note?
Yeah, the skeletism aura is definitely the lowest note in the synth.
Oh, so you counter it with the
And you have to counter it with a high note.
I see.
Got it. Okay. So I guess in the presence of the castle, there's just this ever-present hum, this low bass hum everywhere.
Yeah, it's
Is it an
kind of
arpeggiated hum? Is that okay? That would be horrible. I would leave, but that's fine.
It's
I guess
amazing
skeletons-
she can retain the players she does in her team, but she pays well. So
Yeah, I mean most of them are at least half skeleton anyway.
right, they don't have the ears.
Okay,
Not like me.
All right, so there's a mighty creature that defends the gates of the witch Isabel's castle. When you Gozier, when you shared the sacred herbs with your wizard overlord, he revealed to you some of the nature of this beast. Tell me about the creature that defends the castle walls.
Well, the unfortunate thing is that it kind of looks like a giant fish. It's like a big, floppy, gross, slimy, weird fish.
That sounds tasty.
Yeah, we should fry him up. You know, that's what I'm thinking. Because you know how I like to do these things. I like to kill the crap out of something, then I eat it. It's just, you know, it's the Boston way, medieval fantasy Boston way for how we do things. Yeah.
All right, so the witch Isabel has conjured up some kind of like hell trout to defend her realm.
Real big and
it
gross.
Swims grossly
Flopping.
around.
I'll eat it.
Flopping everywhere.
Where is it?
You
Is
eat
this-
anything.
Is it? Well, yeah, you know. Is it a fish what's in the water, or is it like
No,
a land fish?
It's kind of hanging out. It's kind of suspended in the air, just flopping, and it's That's how it smacks. That's how it attacks. It smacks you like that.
It sounds funny, but also terrifying.
Yeah, it's kind of bad, actually.
Yeah, that's scary. That's pretty
Hellfish.
scary.
I'll put it on the
Right.
map.
It is.
I'm the ranger, so I got a map.
Yeah, he's got the map. We're doing good. We're doing good.
All right, okay, so you've been warned of this hellish trout that defends her castle walls. You know, on top of her normal, like she's got skeleton guards and she has servants and like lesser witches that serve her and stuff, but that's like a big one to look out for. Okay, cool.
Biggest.
So Dag, being the closest to your wizard overlord, the two of you broke down one night, and after the fourth or fifth magical PBR, he told you the true reason that you're going to this castle, right? You're not just going to like, you know, mess shit up. You're going for a specific purpose to retrieve something for him. What is it that the witch Isabel has that your wizard bud wants you to retrieve?
What would she have? I don't know.
It might be something musical.
Maybe a new guitar.
Oh, a new one.
Yeah, like a new model.
Maybe,
So she's
maybe she has
getting
a
into-
replacement key.
She's getting into the music game, and maybe he's like feeling like, you know, he's got this band that works for him or whatever.
I
But
got-
nice. Okay.
You know, you use one of these analog guitars. True. It's made of wood and wires and whatnot.
So expensive to repair.
What if she's getting digital? She's got the robots and
I've seen 'em.
and all sorts of electronics. It's gonna put us all out of work.
But that's a whole new ball game. And I do know a good ball game when I play my skull ball.
So what if it's a new guitar that is electronic instead of analog?
I like it.
That'd be
I like it,
beautiful.
and it's
All new
totally.
ball
She's,
Tune up a little
so she's
bit.
getting into that robotics thing, creating like constructs, musical constructs, and I guess that's she started with the skeletism generator, this powerful like organ or something that exists within the castle. Okay, I dig it.
Right there, hearing it. It's everywhere in the castle. I'm hearing it right now.
All right.
All right. So you've managed to sneak through. There's a town that's sort of sprung up around her castle because she has servants, and you managed to sneak in through this town. and you're at the gates of the castle. So this castle like looms, ahead of you, blocking out what little sunlight still reaches this dark place. It's very moody. There's clouds, and just imagine some ambiance.
Like Boston.
Yeah, right. Everything reminds you of Boston.
Like medieval Boston.
Medieval fantasy Boston.
But Shale, you're the one who got them this far. Like you managed to get through the town. How did you do that? How is it that you're at the gates? You managed to like sneak through the town.
Well, the thing is, being the sort of guy I am, I understand that. Question: this is the Queen of Skulls. Are her towns also filled with the undead, or is it people, like humans?
Well, I mean, this town, anyone living in this town has long since scalified.
Oh, right, of course. So I know that the eyesight isn't the best thing, and so if you move very slow.
How slow?
You can get past. You can see it. I moved. That was the slowness.
You're very good at it.
And so, but that's the thing is, all of the skeletal creatures. I'm going back to Christopher Walken. I have to bring it back.
People are calling you Austin Walken in the chat.
Yeah, that's good. Great. Thank you. The whole thing is you got to move slow when they see you, otherwise they'll catch you. And they move fast. They don't.
So that's perfect. So at the moment we see you, as we fade in on the scene, we see the four of you moving as slowly as possible, like just flowing like molasses towards the big gaudy iron gates that protect her inner courtyard. And something has gone wrong. One of you, who screwed up? Somebody did something that has attracted the attention of the skeletons. What is it? Who did? Okay, good. Yeah, right. Good. And everyone knows the skeletons are very sensitive to flatulence.
Of course.
So that's the moment.
Smell much, but they can smell the thoughts.
It's the entrance. It's the introduction to these characters. There's a moment of like silent tension as these like clattering bone creatures kind of go about their business, not noticing.
A moment of silent tension, but it definitely wasn't silent.
Okay.
And then yeah, exactly. And then this is it like a low one or like a high, like a squeaky high one or what? Describe the tenor.
It was like a full pot. It was
Like,
just like
The whole spectrum of sound.
it went all the way. It started with like a little.
See, Austin, this
And
is
then
why
it
we
went to,
describe
like-
role-playing games as a discipline.
Like a
Right.
bowl.
It's a discipline.
Yeah.
It's a discipline. The discipline of role-playing games.
I'm sorry. I ate too much fish last night.
So all right, so at that,
Preparation.
there's this sound that breaks the silence of the outskirts of the castle,
It's so
and suddenly
embarrassing.
the skeletons turn to you. There's probably like a half dozen of them nearby. They're walking as a group, and they stop and they turn to look at you, and immediately a red glow appears in their eyes as they realize that the living have come among them, and they go to draw weapons and approach.
Sorry, someone in
your
the
lawn
chat.
is nowhere near them.
Someone
so.
in the chat said Gozier's fart reached the missing key.
Good.
People just keep saying Gozier's fart.
Should probably not look at chat so much.
I know. I'm sorry.
okay.
I'm a chill, but it's okay.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm just sorry.
So what are you gonna do? The skeletons are approaching you. They're ready to attack. At the very least, they're gonna raise an alarm that lets them know that the living are here.
How many
who
are there?
reacts first?
What are we talking? Like 5?
I think there's 6 that have noticed you.
6.
So as they start to move, make noise.
Well, this is my fault, so it's my bad. I'm going to correct my mistake. I'm going to try to take out as many of them as I can with one swift swipe of my sword. Do I have to roll these dice?
Yes. So we'll
I'm
get into the
rolling these
game.
dice.
So here's how it works. So you're making a move. There's a move for attacking your enemies. It's called hack and slash. And you're gonna roll 2d6, add them together, and then add your strength modifier.
I rolled a 9,
You got a
and my
9 on the dice?
strength, I got 16 strength.
Yeah, so you add the number under it, the plus. It's +3, right?
It's +2.
+2? Okay, there you go. So what's your total?
Am I looking at 2 plus 18, or am I looking at
The number on the dice.
Number on the
and
dice.
then the
9?
modif-
9?
There you go.
Yeah.
Looking at 9.
Hey, what did you roll? You rolled.
I rolled a 9.
And then you add your strength to it.
The
The
modifier.
modifier.
Okay, yeah, we're looking at 11.
11.
We're looking
Great.
at 11 here.
So that means you got a 10 or better. So why don't you read, if somebody has handy the basic moves, read
I got it right here.
Read hack and slash for me.
Okay, hack and slash. When you attack an enemy in melee, roll plus strength. On a 10 plus, you deal your damage to the enemy and avoid their attack.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your option, you may choose to do 1d6 damage, but expose yourself to enemy's attack. 7 and 9, you deal your damage to the enemy. Enemy takes an attack against you. So it looks like this was a success.
So you have two choices. You can deal your normal damage, and I think with the lobster blade, you took close. You can attack.
Yeah.
I think you can attack 2 of the 6, the 2 closest ones to you with the single
Like,
attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you have to make a choice. So you either deal just your damage, or you can do your damage and an additional d6 on top of that die. But if you do, then one of the skeletons will get to either do damage to you or something bad will happen.
Why don't we stick with just the 2? We brought 2 down. That's
Well,
good.
to do the damage.
Still throw your damage.
We do the damage. Let's do the damage.
All right, so as a fighter, it's going to tell you what kind of die you roll on your character sheet.
Okay.
Under
There
hit
should be
points,
a damage section there.
and
You're
then
going to roll a
damage.
d10.
First page,
First page.
towards the top.
Towards the top. We damage D10.
D10.
All right.
Yep.
So find a 10-sided
There you go.
die
All right.
and roll that and tell me what you get.
Baby needs a new pair of shoes. I got a 4.
You get a 4? All right. Okay, so...
Does your weapon have anything else with special anything?
I have a
Sharp.
sword. It's sharp with piercing and serrated edges, so I got +2 piercing and +1 damage.
Right. So now these skeletons do have armor. Their bones are a form of protection, but you get to ignore that armor. So you deal your full damage, you ignore their armor, and you deal an extra damage. So you deal 4 total instead.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
When
So
she
you
rolled
don't.
4, does she get the?
Oh, there's a
right.
+1 damage too.
Oh, okay. So you do 5.
Yes.
Awesome. All right. Does your sword have a name?
My sword?
Is that the lobster claw? Is that what?
It's called the Cracker.
Nice. So you unleash the
That's
cracker.
what you call the things that you use with the lobster thing, not a racial slur.
Got it. Got it. Appreciated. We talked earlier.
Actually
we talked
called
earlier
that
about language and how it has
Lobster
meanings.
cracker. What's the lobster cracker? Let's add that in so we're all clear.
I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
lobster cracker.
It's going to want to, you know.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
So,
enough
so
problems
you,
in the world.
That's right.
You lash out with your weapon. You swing this big red serrated sword, swing it out, and the first 2 skeletons to reach you, I think they get knocked back. Maybe you break some of their bones. They're still coming, and they got 4 more behind them. But now these 2 are fighting you. They've drawn rusty swords and are trying to stab you. While your fighter friend is kind of holding off the initial rush, what are the other 3 of you doing?
I think that I want to help.
All right. How do you help? What do you do?
I think I want to light someone on fire.
Okay. And how do you want to do that?
I just want to go out right up to him and blow him out.
Okay. So where are you going to get the fire from? Do you want to conjure a weapon of pure flame to do that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Check your other page.
Okay.
Oh, I want to do burning brand.
All right. So what is that? Let's have you roll, and then you can tell me what it looks like when you conjure your fire weapon. So just like we had the roll before, it's 2d6, and you're going to be adding your Constitution modifier for this.
I got an 8
Okay. What's your Constitution modifier?
plus 1. I got a 9.
All right. So on a 7 to 9, you can choose one of the tags. Your weapon is always going to be fiery. You need to touch someone to use it. So if you get real close to them, and it's dangerous, so it might go awry. You can use it 3 times before you have to regenerate it again. And you can choose one of the tags below. So do you want to increase the range? Do you want to be able to throw it? Do you want it to deal extra damage, or do you want it to be more controllable?
I want it to be more controllable.
Okay, so you're gonna get rid of the dangerous tag. Okay, so what does that look like when you conjure a weapon of fire? Do you just like pull it out of the air? Do you like spit fire into your hand and use that as your weapon?
I pull it out of my tummy because that's where my special powers are. So I just kind of like pull it out.
Okay.
And it's like
is
sword.
Cool. What does the fire look like? Is it just like regular color and heat, or is it like sparkly, or?
It's like a purple flame.
Nice, purple flame. All right, cool. So as the skeletons rush forward and your brave Bostonian protector leaps to your defense, you draw a flame from within you, ready to attack. Dagalier, what are you doing when the skeletons attack? Like as they begin their charge.
These skeletons talk.
I don't know. Can they?
I feel like I can talk to them. I feel like, why do we gotta fight?
Okay.
Yeah, I know we're going towards the castle of the Phantom, but I feel like I got reason with them.
After she. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
So what are you saying to try to reason with these skeletons?
Saying skeletons are spooky. I get it. It's a prejudice a lot of people have.
Okay, well.
And that's why my friends immediately pull out their weapons. We killed 2 of your friends. We're attacking your friends, but I feel like...
I mean, they're not dead
We
yet.
may have killed a few more. That was a bad fight.
I feel like
It was
if I
a
can
bad
get in front of
fight.
this, I can make them stand down. And maybe they help us. Maybe they become our guards. Maybe we get to the castle things.
Dreaming big. Your dreams big.
I dream what? You ain't dreaming big
We'll
while
do
you're
it your
dreaming.
way. We'll do it your way.
He's very charismatic.
Yes, it's true. It's true. It's true.
I want to talk
Okay,
to the
all right.
skeletons, see if they can help us.
What do you say?
Yeah, what do you so you're gonna try to convince them that what? Like, cause here's the thing, there is a move you can make to try to change the mind of an NPC, try to get them to do something you want, but you have to have leverage over them. You have to have either something to offer or like a threat, something that will convince them. Because as it stands, you know, they're just trying to protect their town from the living who just showed up.
Well, we know from Mr. Bones, the video game, that skeletons love dad jokes. And you are a dad.
I am a
Dag.
dad. Dag is... I
You have
haven't
many
seen him in a
children.
while.
Okay. Some
But,
new
you
wrinkle
know-
to the character.
But yeah, I got some... I'm a dad.
So you're gonna offer them jokes.
Dad jokes.
Only your best.
I've only my best dad jokes. And I feel like maybe they could use those.
Right.
For
I
their
mean,
own
because these
kids.
skeletons, like, they're not going to be easy to amuse because they got a bone to pick with you.
Nice.
But
Nice.
you know,
Oh.
as long as you're humorous,
He's got his own dad jokes.
he's
See
fine.
that? He's got his own. That's how he deals with the
He
skeletons.
did
I don't know if
too,
that's-
right
They don't mess with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna come at the king, you best come correct. So.
That's right.
All right, so you want to try to tell a joke. I think, like, maybe you'll be able to distract them at least with some, like, skeletal humor.
Okay.
So why don't we have you we're gonna have you defy danger, because you're not exactly, like, convincing or manipulating them, but you are trying to, like, buy yourself some time. So defy danger, it's 2d6, you're gonna add your charisma, because you're telling jokes, and yeah.
So I'm
So go
rolling.
ahead and
Yeah, 2d6.
make that roll.
Wow.
You did very well.
10.
Plus, not that it matters.
What,
Charisma, your charisma bonus.
10 plus 2, he's got a
2.
12.
12. 12.
Okay. All right. All right. So at the in the face of your dad-related groaner, the skeletons all like stop.
Can I tell one?
Yeah, do it.
Rest in peace, boiled water. You will be missed.
Oh!
Am I right?
You know, that was kind of funny.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
I got another. Hold on.
One more.
I like to hear another
Hold on.
one.
Bad at golf. Jordan the Club. The bones are crackling.
Well, wait. At this moment with them, are they laughing?
Yeah, so I think some of them are laughing and the others are trying to explain the joke to the ones that aren't. Where they're
All right.
like, no, it's funny because he said and it turned into mist. You see, because it's a joke. And so they're like, the two that are fighting with Gosier are still fighting. They're very distracted by the battle. But the other four have stopped to discuss whether or not the joke was funny.
Can I,
So
given
lots of
given that opportunity, can I use called shot, which says when you attack a defenseless or surprised enemy at
Yes,
range?
definitely.
So they're like, oh, how's how it goes? And I'm like, thank you, Dag. And I'm gonna fire off this bow.
Okay.
So
all right.
roll dex. I'm gonna aim at their heads.
Okay.
That is a bad roll.
Oh, no.
That is.
This is why I wanted to teach you some melee skills, my friend.
I rolled snake eyes. This is a 4, even with my incredible dexterity.
Boy.
So what's great about failing a roll, on top of me getting to do something, is you get a point of experience.
Oh yeah, it's good. I'm learning every day.
Mark that on your character sheet.
Bop.
So I think what happens is, yeah, you draw an arrow to your bow, you get ready to fire, but the string on your bow snaps and like whips back and hits you in the face. Your bow is temporarily out of commission. Take a point of damage.
Shit.
And yeah, and you're left there like fumbling with your now damaged bow. So Gosier, you've got these two skeletons on you, and they're just like stabbing at you with these rusty swords. What are you doing?
Good thing I'm so skilled that I'm able to block every single shot and do a good counter right there. Got him right in the ribs at one point. That was a good one. Felt good
So you're
about that one.
tangling with him? Okay.
I'm tangling, I'm fighting,
Cool.
I'm
All right.
in it, I'm sweating a little bit. You know, I feel bad
So
for fighting and starting this whole
make
thing.
that same. I mean, are you holding in additional parts or like? Because that's hard. It's hard to fight when you're
You know,
like,
I'm holding it
clenched
in
up.
while I'm trying real hard.
Good.
Even
Fantastic.
though,
You don't want to draw more attention.
You know, maybe it would be a weapon. My companions are not happy about
I
this.
have a new goal in this game, and it's
Use your
this.
sword.
This
That's
is
the one you know how to
happening
use.
Yeah. All right, I'm using my sword. I'm not quite as trained with the other stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
here. Right.
My
All right,
mom
so
always said.
make
yeah,
a make a
mystic
roll.
fight control spell. That's what I need
We'll
one
get to
day.
that.
They would make these folks happy. I know that, but
We'll
you
love
know,
it. We'll love it, of
They
course.
would like that.
Make your hack and slash roll. Do the
Yeah.
same roll you did before.
All right. So I'm still fighting. So I'm gonna make another roll.
Yeah. There's two skeletons.
All right. This is not for a fight. This is an 8, with also my +2.
Nice.
So I got a 10.
All right, everybody does good but me. I say how this.
Hey,
Hey.
not much different than the rest of life.
Okay.
So same thing. Do you wanna deal just your damage, or do you wanna deal your damage plus the extra d6?
Let's do with the extra. Let's roll the dice.
All right, do it.
All
So
right,
it's a d10 and a d6. You roll both of those and add them together.
All 3.
Well, no, just the D10 and
two.
1D6. So it should be 2.
All 2. Here we go. All right, we got an 8 here and a 2 there for a 10.
It's damn good.
Awesome.
Got 10.
And with your piercing and your +1 from your weapon,
Piercing
that's
is-
enough. That's enough to kill both the skeletons. So why don't you describe that for us? What does it look like when you beat these two skeletons? You
So
kill
I was
them,
going in.
you-
I was going in from the right side. I got a good slash right through the scapula of one skeleton. And as I kept
That's
going.
the head part.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like right
Okay,
here,
well,
actually.
all right.
And then I just kept going, and I got the other one right there, right in the sort of rib area, spine, the lumbar spine. He lost his legs. He crumpled over in a heap, and then I fought it on both of them.
Perfect.
I won
As you
that
do.
one. That was a victory, and I got to relieve myself just a little bit.
Okay, well.
And
Yep.
so an F sharp resounds over the battlefield
right.
as the two
That's the
skeletons
note.
crumple. So the other 4 skeletons, there is enough time still. They're still distracted by the bad jokes. For our
I can
immolator
keep
to
telling
make
some.
an action.
If they-
So Slippy, do you want to? You have your weapon in hand. What do you want to do? You want to go attack? Because there's these 4, and they're just like talking about jokes and whether or not that was a funny one, and they're like, making
but I
making
mean,
jokes with each
fine.
other.
Everyone's a critic.
I'm with you, Dag. I thought it was great.
Well, I want to get my good friend Ghost Sambino.
Is that? Do you want to use one of your adventuring gear? For
Yeah,
that?
can I do that?
Yeah, sure. Right. You could. All right, so mark one off, and you've prevented the escape of alarming gases for now.
Listen,
Where
that's
do
how we
I
got
do
caught
that?
the first time.
Where do I do that?
It's a
Just mark
problem.
off. So right now you
Sorry.
have, how much adventuring gear do you have? You got 5 adventuring gear, now you have 4.
I have 4 adventuring gear to help my good friend's gas
I really like
problem.
this picture of you holding your fire sword, and then, oh, wait a second, I'm not gonna do the attack. Instead, you need some help. You gotta get a little
I'm
help.
sorry.
Everyone
right?
needs some help.
Mom's spaghetti, you know?
So the skeletons now have resolved that it was not indeed a funny joke. And that they've just become angered by it and now turn their attention on Dag. Dag, they're stalking towards you, all stop motiony, ready to murder you for your terrible jokes. What are you gonna do? Yeah, they're coming. They're coming for you.
I'm gonna. What if I play them a tune and I rattle their bones and they crumble?
Ooh. Is that a thing?
Good
you can do?
idea.
Thing I can do?
Sure.
What's your, is it?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, I gotta look at my moves, huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, an arcane art. When you weave.
Well,
a
so your
performance.
arcane art, if you look at it, there isn't any effect in there that's just like straight up like deal damage.
Okay.
But I think it's fair that we treat your keytar as a weapon, if you
Okay.
want.
Ooh.
So I think at this range, they're approaching you. You can make a volley. It's like a missile weapon attack on your enemies, but you're making it with the power of your tunes.
I love this.
So go ahead and roll. You're gonna add your dexterity because this is all about like the high fretwork like solo business.
Yeah.
So roll 2d6, add your dexterity modifier, and then we'll figure out what happens volley-wise. Yeah, that too.
That's a 12.
That's a 12.
Nice.
Nice work.
All right, so you have a clear shot at the closest
and my
skeleton.
dex is nothing. So
Right.
it's
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead and roll your damage. You hit the closest skeleton to you.
You have a D6.
Yes.
Yeah. You have a
Oh.
D10 because you're a fighter.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
Just one D6.
Hold on. So these.
I'm sorry.
Just one.
I know.
Just one.
I know.
Okay. Okay. That's a 6. Everyone
Yeah,
around me
6.
is lucky. What can I say?
All right, so you
Yeah,
deal.
well, you're dead.
Yeah, well, you don't know. Well,
You deal 6 damage.
I don't
Now,
know that.
just describe this moment. Now, you don't kill the skeleton, but you damage it quite badly. And what does that look like? Do we see like beams of light coming off of you, or is it just pure a sonic attack? Like,
Spirit, I use his bones. They shake, they quiver. And he's almost a little into it. But then it goes past that.
oh.
His bones just crackle. They snap. But I don't destroy all the bones. I leave his head. So he remembers me, where I came from,
Okay.
what I did to him.
Okay.
good, fantastic. All right, so the skeleton he's rattled, he's crumbling, his bones are cracked, but he is not dead yet. The remaining skeletons, him and his 3 friends, they leap on you, and suddenly all you can see are bones and skulls, and swords coming down at you. Now, because you didn't flee, you've got all these skeletons all over you. But your friend, your elf friend here, will have an opportunity to do something to prevent you from getting a bunch of skeletal damage.
The thing is,
What do you?
I think
do?
if I tried, I would. So I'm not gonna. But I'm gonna point. Doke, you gotta help him.
Doke.
And I'm gonna use command, which is when I work with my animal companion on something, it's trained to do stuff. So for me, I guess I want to help use its ferocity to help me damage them and get them off of it. Like kind of like go in there. Does it just do it by itself, or do I have to help it?
Yeah, so you will have to be the one making the roll.
Okay.
It's helping you. So here's the thing: if you had your bow, you could command it from a distance.
Yeah, I
but
know.
Since you don't, you have to draw another weapon and leap into battle.
I do. He did cover my last rent payment, so I have my short sword. So I'm gonna draw that. So I have one, and I'm gonna go. Doke, follow me. We're gonna save him. I owe him that much, and then we charge in, and I'm gonna hack and slash. Or actually, can I defy danger to get him out instead of doing damage to them? Or is
So you want to try to grab him and pull him free?
Yeah, that's the actual goal for me. That's the task I want to succeed at.
Sure. Yeah, you can certainly try. I think it's a feat of strength in this
Okay.
case to actually physically grab him and pull him out.
Okay. Is there a way for me to still use Doke in that?
Definitely, yeah, because Doke is trained to fight like monsters and stuff,
Okay.
right?
Cool.
So yeah, so you can get the bonus.
All right. That's low also. That's a
how'd you do
3
there?
plus 0 plus Doke's ferocity of 2 is a 5.
Brilliant. Mark another point of experience.
Yeah, I'm learning a lot today.
So even with Doke's help, you just get pulled into the fray, right? You run over to help.
I'm in here
Skeletons
with
turn.
you.
Oh, we fucked up again.
You've at least split the tension. Like it's not all 4 of them stabbing Dag anymore. So both of you, I'm gonna get both of you to roll 2d6, add them together, and that's how much damage you take.
That's a bad. That's. Oh, there's the. Okay.
How much we take?
Yeah, that's how much damage. You take.
That's 7.
Am I rolling 2?
Yeah.
5.
I'm
Okay,
down.
and remember subtract your armor if you have any.
Right. That means actually,
My armor's on my gear.
it's yeah, it should be.
Okay, I don't have any armor.
You're barred.
take
No leather armor, nothing.
Nothing.
Okay.
All right, so I'm down to 9.
All right. So yeah, now it's just turned into this big brawl, right? There's rusty blades flashing in the moonlight. There's these skeletons all over your friends. But Slippy, you and Gosier are both kind of still outside of the main brawl. What are the 2 of you gonna do?
Go ahead. Slippy, you go first. I'm digesting my Beano.
You have that sword.
I think I'm gonna fuck some shit up.
That's
a good
right.
call.
I didn't know she could use language like that.
Okay, so what does that look like? Are you gonna like run in and start swinging the sword? And now you got to get in like touch range on these creatures. To be
Yeah,
able to
that's
hurt
what I'm gonna
them.
do.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Cool. So you'll use up one charge of your burning brand, and can I get you to roll hack and slash? Now with hack and slash, you can use your intelligence bonus instead because you're using your burning brand.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's bad.
What'd you get?
I got 2.
Nice. That's a terrible number.
And so then I add my intelligence.
Uh-huh.
I have 4.
Still bad. Still a
Yeah,
bad number.
still below the success
Double
line.
that isn't even that good.
It's time to table.
Yeah.
I'm very good at rolling the die.
So go ahead and
Make us die.
go ahead and mark that you
I get an
you get
experience.
experience. Yeah,
I get
go ahead and mark that.
I got something good out of that.
And your weapon doesn't like. Normally, this would be a great opportunity for me to say, "Cool, well, your burning brand malfunctions," but you cleared the dangerous tag, so it's not that that's the problem. I think what happens is as you rush into attack, right, you clash blades with one of the skeletons. There's a bright purple flash from your weapon, and maybe the characters don't notice this, but we get a long pan shot up the castle, and there's this sort of tangled nest of, I guess, probably bones, and we hear like a cracking sound as the skeletal bird kind of like wakes up and like lifts its head, its bony beak from the nest and starts to like look around like it's noticed something's going on, and we see it kind of like shuffle to the edge of the nest. Yeah.
Oh no, I did something bad.
All right. Gozier, it's you have an opportunity to do something. You see this, now everybody's fighting and nobody's doing anything. There's chaos.
Oh my God. All right, well, this is why they brought me. They brought the big guns. Now, I've got a couple of choices here. I see my true enemy up there, starting to wake up. I could surprise attack them, or I could try to, help out my faithful companions, since this is kind of all my fault in the first place.
keep in mind that the great skeletal bird is at the top of a very tall tower that's inside a courtyard with a wall around it that you're outside of.
I got a little excited. It was like hitting the home run of the green monster, a thing I do often in medieval Boston.
I have a question for you. Was that now in fantasy medieval Boston? That is, of course, a literal green monster.
It's an actual green monster.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Why do you think they named it like that after 2,000 years?
They play
it
medieval
was
fantasy
tradition.
baseball on the back of a huge, shaggy green colossus that just moves around the town.
That sounds all right, honestly.
Yeah, it's pretty great. We give him some hot dogs. He's like, I like that dirty water, and he eats them, so it's fine. You know what I'm saying?
The hot dogs are in the water.
They're in the water. See? That's
So smart.
That's how it works.
Well,
You gotta
yeah.
boil them in some water, some dirty water. Anyway.
So what are you gonna do? What's the plan here?
Well, I could, if I Ada interfere, it looks like I could get my XP for my good alignment where I defend those weaker than me. If I Ada interfere, perhaps. Is that what I try to interfere this attack?
You actually have a move if you want to specifically protect someone from being hurt. It's called defend.
I want to do that. I want to defend.
Who are you defending?
I want to defend my buddy Dag over here. He's covered in skeletons. They're stabbing him all over the place.
Chopped liver, that's fine.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll take care of it.
And we know who
He's closer.
Gozier's mom is gonna start thinking is your boyfriend now.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ma,
Yeah.
she's a good woman.
All right. So
All
to
right.
defend, you're gonna roll and add your Constitution.
That's a
you'll be
fighter
able to-
move then. You got fighter
It's a basic move. Everybody
it's a
has
basic
that.
move.
but you
Defend.
can,
Oh yeah, I see it.
All right, here we go. I rolled an 8, and plus 1 on my Constitution, I got 9.
A 9? Okay.
Got a
All right.
9,
So
yeah.
here's how defend works. You get basically one point that you can hold, and as long as you're acting to protect him, you can use that point to half damage that he takes. You can open up an attacker to give him a +1 against it, or you can just deal 1 damage to an attacker. The first one is kind of the most in line with what you're trying to do. But as long as this fight's going on, as long as you're fighting defensively for Dag, you can say, okay, you only take half the damage you would have otherwise.
Yeah, I think I want to do that first one. I want to
Okay,
protect
so yeah,
him. He's
hang
got
on
good
to it.
music.
Yeah, hang on to it until he gets attacked, and then when that
Okay.
happens, you can spend it.
Can I get
and
an
you'll the hit.
XP for my cool, good deed?
Not yet. You can
All
make a
right.
note on your sheet. We'll check in at the end, and you can remind us all that this
Okay.
happened. Cool. Okay. So I guess in that case, you leap in, but instead of swinging the lobster sword around, you're trying to block attacks and trying to give an opening to Degalier. So Degalier, what are you going to do? You have this opening now. Things are not going great. You have a skeleton that's kind of broken in front of you, but the rest of them have closed in around you. So what do you want to do?
What do I want to do? What other options do I have? Like, what do you like?
One thing to think about is just what would you do, and then we'll find a move that works. That's the truth.
Just think about the situation your character is in. Like, would you fight back? Would you try to run and hide? Would you try to inspire?
I appreciate the help I'm getting, but I can't leave my friend behind. Can I also help get him out of this predicament?
Yeah. So where do you want to get to, right? Because you're outside, you're in the sort of outskirts area around the castle.
We need to get in this castle, right?
Forget these skeletons.
Fuck these skeletons.
They can't keep up with us.
Yeah.
I did establish previously that they are very fast. Maybe we're faster.
Somehow can we make a run for it? Can we distract them in some way so we can all just get out of here? This fighting thing is really not going well so far.
All right.
How do we get out?
I have an idea.
I love that you're having this conversation while you're fighting them.
Right, of course.
I'm defending.
We don't even have to talk about it. We just, we make movements, and he's like, I get it.
Right, well, you know each other so well. Also, Elven is a very dense language. You just make a 20 blah, and that's like 30 sentences.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just wrote a novel right there.
Right there.
Bestseller.
Good one, too.
Yeah. I bet it was good. I don't speak it yet. Ma says I should
Danielle
learn.
Steele of adventuring parties.
Can I be like a ventriloquist? Can I throw my music somewhere else? And they're like, oh, that's where they are.
Yes, you could totally try to make a sound somewhere else that would draw them away. Definitely. So let's have you roll, and then you can tell me what the sound is, and we'll talk about how successful that is. So this again sounds like a defy danger. The danger is you don't get an opportunity to escape. That you get locked in this fight for longer. Go ahead and roll and add your.
Wait, let me interfere for. Can I aid him in this?
Yeah,
endeavor?
you can wait until he rolls.
Oh,
if
okay,
you want.
that's good.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully you'll succeed. I don't have to roll.
Yeah, because you expose yourself to risk if you do.
Nice.
It's another 12.
Nice.
No, that's. Oh yeah, +2.
So, wait, 10.
Plus
+2.
Which one?
charisma.
Oh, +2.
12.
He's got a
All right.
12.
Oh, well,
So
I thought it was 6.
tell me, what is you make a sound?
We're all right.
You make a sound, and it's a sound that. What are you trying to scare them or attract them? Is it a lure or a fear thing? I want to know what the skeletons are either attracted to or afraid of. What's?
I don't know what skeletons are afraid of. I didn't lure them away. I think.
Okay, so what is it? Do they see the sexy leg of a lady skeleton stick out from the building, or what draws them to run away?
What are skeletons like? They see.
You can ask this guy.
They see a cute skeleton doggy, and they've always wanted a pet, and they're thinking to themselves, do we really need to defend and defeat these creatures? We can get ourselves a goddamn pet.
So is it the sound it makes? Is it a bark?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a skeleton.
Is it?
Skeleton dog.
Did
bark.
Skeledog come now?
Does it help?
Did he help?
Yelp.
Yelp. Oh,
Like
they
the-
yelp.
like
Oh,
the
they
app.
Yelp. Oh yeah, they yelp.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, the skeleton dog barks, and they realize in their heart of hearts they really want a pet.
Yeah, you're practiced in mimicking your friend, the skeleton dog, and, and you throw your voice, down one of the hallways near one of their skeleton bars, and they hear the barking, and one of them looks up. He's like, "What is that? Is that a dog?" And then the rest of them are like, "What? Let me." Oh yeah, and they all run off in pursuit of the skeletal dog that isn't there.
knows
So you
dogs.
you bought yourself a few minutes. You've been making a bunch of noise and stuff, but there's this big iron gate separating you from the wizard, the sorceress's castle. So what do you want to do?
I got a special ability as a fighter for bending bars and lifting gates. I got special ability.
What a coincidence.
This is, it's what you learn in spring training with the pre-Boston Red Sox.
Is that how you train? You just lift gates?
We lift a lot of
bend
gates.
the bars.
It's
Yeah,
part
bending
of
bars.
it's part of
You
snowball.
know what? We bent a bunch of bars.
Oh, you two.
You know, I'm gonna go pass out on
You two. What are we gonna do with you two? Oh
Don't
my
tell her.
God.
Don't
Yeah,
tell her.
no, don't
Don't
tell
tell
her.
her what I do on that lawn.
Sleep.
Oh.
So while yeah, I guess while the sound of the skeletal dog is coming from the alleyway, you're hearing like bark, I'm a dog, come check it out. You rush up to the gate, and yeah, it's this huge kind of thorny, ornate, like she probably got it on Medieval Fantasy Etsy, like crafted thing that's protecting her castle.
Yes, she did.
And it's got like a big like iron cameo of the witch's face on it. You rush up to it. This thing's expensive and cool looking, but what do you do? You want to just like grab it and rip it apart, or how does that
Well,
look?
I'm also gonna call upon the power of lobsters.
Okay.
Because I've got the power of lobsters,
So you go into
not just
lobster
in my
stance.
sword, but kind of within my spirit. You know, when I went to pre-made.
got a spirit lobster.
When you eat
That's
that,
right.
when you eat that one lobster,
Yeah, I eat things to kind of get their spirit.
It's like a Mega Man thing.
It's very much Mega Man. You know, I was the inspiration for that too. I didn't know if you
eat
knew.
things.
It's another one of
You
your
eat
songs.
things to gain their powers. So
it's
you
one
have
of
the
the
power of a
songs.
giant lobster, but also the power of like some burritos
Yeah.
and like a burger you had
Whole
one time.
lot of beans as well.
Got it.
Which is
Got
good.
it. I love it.
You know, I got a lot of
Cool.
power.
So you rush up to this thing, you crouch down low into lobster stance, you prepare your hand tendons, and you latch onto the gate, and let's have you roll.
And then I'm ratcheting it up. All right.
And those bars.
Yeah, that's a 5, that's a 2, that's a 7, plus my strength is +2, so I got a 9.
All right, so on a 7 to 9, choose 2 of the 4 things on that list. What 2 things?
Okay,
do you-
here's my options. It doesn't take a long time, nothing of value is damaged, doesn't make a lot of noise, you can fix the thing again without a lot of effort. All right, we're gonna go, it doesn't take very long, because we're on a schedule.
We gotta move.
Yeah, we're in a rush.
We gotta move.
Yeah.
And let's also say nothing of value is damaged.
You
So
really
like
did.
I didn't break my arm trying to push up
Yeah,
the gate. Something like that.
That's the thing. See, this is some clever reading of that, because that's the thing people ignore. They're like, I want to damage a valuable thing, and I'm like, cool, you throw your back out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's important. It's good to note.
Got him.
So that means you can't fix it. It's destroyed irreparably, and it makes a ton of noise.
Oh, those.
So
No
I
more
think
bark,
that
bark.
as you crouch down, you get your hands on it. We hear the wrenching sound of the bars twisting, and you pull it free from its moorings. Rocks kind of crumble from the wall, and we cut out to like a wide shot of this sort of spoopy town, and we can see like hordes of skeletons like coming out of their homes to investigate. They're starting to like emerge to give chase, but you have a clear path. The other 3 of you can see into the witch's courtyard and to her castle beyond. What do y'all want to do?
Oh man.
I think we gotta move quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
The goal here is to get in and get the keytar and move on.
So I think, well, I also have something.
Okay.
I can bend fire. So I think that we should just light up the place.
You just want to burn it.
I just think that we should burn it.
The whole place.
No, I think that we should
Want
send.
to burn the thing we're here for?
No, I think that we should send a flame through the castle to burn everyone in our path.
That seems intense.
Lighting the building you're going into on fire, for you might be fine. Your friends will probably burn to a crisp.
I go
But you do
tanning,
notice-
but
you do
that's
notice
a
that
little
the-
more than I'm used to. All
The
right?
town itself, is made mostly of wood. The houses have thatched roofs. Your brand still has 2 charges in it. It crackles in your hand, ready to be unleashed on this skeleton town.
Oh, I should have just burned down the town so we don't have any problems out there.
You just, oh, okay. I thought your nemesis was the one with the genocide and whatnot.
Yeah, the scalification process, they're still like sentient and have a culture and stuff.
Good eggs. Good omelets.
Well,
crack 'em,
I
gotta
don't
crack 'em,
really
gotta
know.
crack
I don't
'em, as
really
they
know what
say.
to do.
What if we used your fire to like stop them from coming after us somehow?
So you don't,
make
yeah,
a
you don't have a lot of,
firewall?
you don't have a lot of time. You can see the skeletons emerging from their
Firewall.
homes.
Can you
Some
do
of them
a
armed with
firewall?
weapons.
Okay.
Some
Where
of
the
them with
gate is-
weapons.
Yeah.
some
Okay.
with
Can I make a
cast iron pots.
Can I make a
What do
firewall?
you want to try to make a wall
Can
out
I
of
make a
your
firewall?
burning-
Can I bend it
Sure.
into a wall?
Yeah,
I-
yeah.
all right.
So if you use up the rest of your charges, you unleash your burning brand. You can use your move to bend flame to your will, and we'll see what happens.
All right.
Okay.
I
So-
roll.
I believe in
Yeah.
your
So go
burning.
ahead and roll. You're going to add your wisdom to this roll.
Oh no, it's not. It's gonna be a very small wall. They're gonna climb
Yeah.
over it
This is,
pretty easily.
Let's have a wall more of a curb.
So I I got a 4, and my wisdom is nothing. So.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So I think what happens here, you have to turn up the gas, so to
Oh,
speak.
but can I have an experience?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I get one.
Please
Okay.
take it.
Well, at least she got that.
So you unleash the fire with the intent to create this purple wall of shimmering flame to keep the skeletons out. But I think the fire, once you release it from your control, it ceases to be that focused flame you had before. And there's a bright flash as it kind of explodes out and burns you and all your friends. So can you roll a d8?
That's this one.
Roll your damage.
Please roll low.
1.
Yeah!
Hey! Got a little tan.
All four of you take 1 damage that ignores armor. You just take 1 damage.
Okay.
You get mildly scorched by your friend's
Can I
failure.
go here?
Ain't the first time.
Yeah. Reduce that.
And and there's no wall. The skeletons are closing in. There's a wall of ivory clanking towards you.
Who's gonna do something?
Aside from the 4 who are in an alley who are petting this imaginary cyber dog, they're trying to find the dog. But the rest of them, we're talking about dozens of skeletons, skeletal men, women, children. You got them on your tail.
Is there like a
Bones about it.
place we could run into and escape and close the door behind us?
Well, you could close the door behind you, except that you just wrenched it from the wall.
Okay.
You could run across the courtyard.
Okay.
You could run across the courtyard into the witch's castle. There's the big wooden doors ahead of you. It's maybe like, I don't know, like 30 or 40 meters straight on.
As a bard, I have access to an area of expertise, the dead and undead, which what allows me to. Oh, it's the first encounter, so I'm past that, right? So I can't ask a question about the skeletons.
You actually did ask me a question.
Oh.
I don't think you intended to use it as such, but you asked me if they could talk.
Ooh.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, okay. So you have to you
Why I
ask
answered
without
that.
invoking the bardic lore that still functions as it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. All right. Did not know.
If I had asked, I couldn't. He would have been like, "How would you know that?" Well, I would know because it's me. But if they had asked it,
Got it. Got it. Okay. Noted.
So yeah, what are you gonna do? There's a fast dash. You could try to find somewhere to hide. The witch has this like garden with all these like weird trees and stuff. You could try to hide in, or you could run for the front door, try to kick it down and get inside.
Why are we running if they can see us when we move?
you're right. We should hide by standing completely still.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Following my example.
And no farting this time.
All right. So you all freeze. I'm gonna get everybody to defy danger. I think that staying perfectly still requires control of one's body. So you can roll with strength, dexterity, or constitution.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for that one.
Whatever of those you like.
We all have to do it.
And everybody has to do it. And let me know what you get.
It's not great.
Oh.
All right.
I got 8 plus 1.
I got a 10. What can I say? I'm good at doing nothing. Hey!
Oh, I'm bad at doing nothing. I got snake eyes.
I got 11.
So here's what happens. You all freeze. Everybody got so the two elves you got a 10 or better, right?
Yep.
Okay, then we get a 7 and 9 from our salamander and a fail from the human. All right, I can see where this is going.
Sorry.
So the horde of skeletons responding to the wrenching of the gate. Suddenly you're in the midst of a crowd. There's just like bones and skulls and sharp weapons. Some of them have pitchforks or torches. They've come out to see who's invading the home of their mistress, and they've got you surrounded. You're in this like buried in the crowd, and I think that we hear first like a deep kind of like gurgling sound just above the hum. We hear this like. It's coming from your stomach, Gozier.
Oh no.
And we see a close-up shot of Gozier, sweat starting to bead on your forehead, and you can feel like your stomach like drops. And you can't hold it for much longer.
But the Beano, what about the Beano?
It's not enough. It's a powerful problem she's having. And I think that you can't help it. And the skeletons all like suddenly turn at the trumpet-like sound that emerges from you.
I'm sorry.
And so the elves, they can't see you, but they basically fall on Gozier trying to like grab you because they're gonna try to capture you. And in the process, I think that I guess you're the closest to her because you two were, there was the medical exchange there. So Slippy, you get banged around in the process. They're not actively like trying to get at you, but you get knocked around. So can you roll a d6 for me, Slippy?
Oh, just one.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got a 1.
Okay, so you take another point of damage.
Not bad.
As somebody like pokes you with a knife and you get like prodded by a pitchfork. No direct attempt at attacking you, but you're just getting jostled out of the way. And then Gozier, yeah, you feel the skeletal grasp of their hands, on your shoulders and your arms, and they're trying to drag you away. What are you gonna do?
Oh, well, you know what? I'm a fighter, okay?
Yep.
I'm not a lover, I'm a fighter, and I'm here to fight. So I think I gotta defend a hack and slash, right?
Yeah,
no,
you wanna
I gotta hack and slash.
try and fight
That's
your
what
way
I gotta
free?
do. I gotta kill these jerks.
Okay. So
How many are there before we make any decisions we can't take
Don't
back?
be too hasty. You
We
know.
talking about 10 or like
Again,
30?
We saw some of this from the sort of pan shot, right? The crane shot, and it's
You said
like
there were a lot of them.
dozens. Yeah,
Oh,
dozens.
boy.
of
Okay, well maybe here's another
All
way.
right,
Yeah, I don't think you would attack dozens.
all right, let's take a look at my options here. My mom always said, take a look at your options. Before you buy a used car, marry some guy named Dave with a crappy junker.
Know your preferences and your options.
You gotta know them all.
That's a callback to a thing that's
That's
last
right,
night.
you gotta know. Can I defy danger? By
So to do just about anything at this point, you will indeed have to defy danger, and the danger is being dragged away into the witch's castle,
I
right?
see.
Because they've got hands on you. There's a dozen skeletons trying to drag you away. To do anything, you'll have to get your arms and legs free. We'll get to that first. Defy danger is definitely on the list.
all right, so what I'm gonna defy danger by using my proto-Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Okay, she knows everything.
That's right, because this was a fighting art for, sometimes when things aren't going so hot.
Gotta add Brazil
so
on
you
this map now, I
See?
guess.
This is
Proto.
Medieval fantasy
South
Brazil.
to
Medieval
proto-Brazil.
This is the
Okay.
style you use when
My
you have
favorite movie.
gas.
So you're
My
gonna try and
favorite
break
movie.
free.
Gilliam.
You're gonna
What a
try and break free of
character.
all the grabbing, and you're gonna use your strength, right? You're using your jujitsu.
My jiu-jitsu strength.
Okay. So roll 2d6.
Okay.
And add your strength.
We got a 5 and a 1, we got a 6. My strength is a +2, I got an 8.
Okay. So I love
I got
this. This is my favorite part of the whole game.
Oh, good.
Because when you defy danger and you get a 7 to 9, you stumble, hesitate, or flinch. I'm gonna offer you a worse outcome, a hard bargain, or an ugly choice. So here's the thing. You bust your jujitsu moves, right? You throw aside a skeleton, you make yourself like a clear space, but one of the skeletons has taken your lobster sword out of its scabbard and is like starting to make off with it. He's got it under his arms. So you can run for it, you can clear a path, you and your friends can get out of here, but if you do, this skeleton's gonna get away with your lobster sword.
Good game.
What
It's
are
a
you
good
gonna
game.
All right. You know what I would say to that? There's more lobsters in Maine. There's always more
I
lobsters in
liked
Maine.
her.
I'm
I
gonna-
always liked her.
I gotta get a new sword. I'm getting away. Because I gotta help these friends. None of these jokers can fight for much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's be honest, all
I
right?
got this jiu-jitsu.
Let's
I don't
be
need my
honest.
lobster sword.
I know
Let's be
baseball. I know it all.
I know
I
all
got
the
a cell
sports.
phone. We forgot about the cell phone.
Yeah,
So
my very special cell phone.
here's what I think happens, right? We see that moment. We watch you look back and forth between the greedy skeleton clutching the lobster sword, looking at you like, hey, I got your sword, and then you look back and you see this clear pathway you've created with your jujitsu.
Yeah.
And then we see you run for it. We see you drag your friends and run for the keep.
Friendship's
And that's when
more important.
we follow you. We get the kind of diagonal wipe, and now we see you inside the witch's castle. Right? We see you inside Isabel's castle.
Can we have like a moment? Can we close the door behind us?
Yeah,
now?
totally, exactly. Yeah, and that's
All
the thing. So the doors are slammed shut behind you. Maybe you're all breathing hard, and there's no skeletons to be seen. We're in a room. The floor is like a black marble with sort of like spiderweb patterns in silver.
Okay.
There's a deep hum in the air, and it's louder now, right? It's coming from somewhere in the castle. There's a deep hum from below. Yeah, arpeggiated hum. Yep. The bass is all the way up. And there's a set of stairs that curve along one wall that lead upstairs. All around you on the walls are like 80s side of a van airbrush paintings of the witch Isabel. She's like riding on a tiger on one of them, and she's like strangling a dude on another one.
David
There's another one
loved
where she's
those.
like getting a high
Yeah.
school diploma and has like the little cap on.
nice.
I don't know. She don't seem that bad.
Yeah, maybe we should have a talk to her. Why do we have? Maybe we should.
Maybe you can just buy off that kita from her. You know what I'm saying?
All her
Like,
money.
You know.
You know, we rich.
You know you can't pay her before you pay me.
I know. Real quick though, I saw you lost your sword. I'm
Yeah.
gonna take a moment. I'm gonna restring my bow, and I'm gonna give you my short sword.
Aw.
You gotta have a weapon.
You're a true friend.
It's not as good as the lobster thing, but
It's not, but thank you.
That's the
But
thought.
thank you.
Could have just said thank you. You didn't have to put a
know.
caveat in there.
Well,
Well,
you know.
before you do that, I can craft a weapon for. I could craft a weapon.
Can you do that? Can she hold your fire
I
sword?
no, I could craft her a weapon.
Okay.
With my hands.
Oh, that seems very good.
She got some magic hands.
I could craft you a metal weapon.
So what you need raw material. What would you create this weapon out of?
We have the sword I just have, so you can start with that.
Yeah, why I can make it better than mundane.
With some 80s airbrush and art.
Yeah, take that painting down. Like, well, we grind up the painting and put it into the sword.
use some
If I
And
know
then make something
yeah,
real metal.
If I know a sorceress, she'd probably put magic in the,
Yeah.
in the paintings.
That seems real
Actually, let me. Can I spout lore on that so I can make it so?
Oh, can I use it?
Yeah,
And can we
totally.
use the spider webs too?
So
Yeah.
So you're spouting lore about what in particular? What is
about the way sorceresses use magic in the decorations around, so we can know that we can find magical stuff to melt down into the new weapon.
Yeah. I like that. So
He's smart.
the wizard lords that rule fantasy medieval
Right.
America, they're all vain, and they imbue their magic into these pictures of themselves. Because that makes them more like beautiful and impressive. So they're like, you look at them at different angles and they seem to move and they glow, and yeah, you want to use that as a okay. Yeah,
So
I
can
like
I make a roll to see if that's
Yeah,
true?
do
Or
it. Totally do it.
that's a 6, but I also have 1 + 0 for my intelligence. But someone could help me. Someone could
Yeah,
aid.
so you see Shale staring up at this really like gorgeous picture of the witch Isabel, and she's standing on top of a mountain of skulls, and there's a bunch of like oily dudes with like really long blonde hair, like huge ripped guys, and they're like holding her up and like worshiping her, and there's the bird in the background of the painting, and as you turn to look at Shale, who's staring up at it, yeah, you see that she's like turned her head to him, and her hair is kind of like flowing in like a bad 80s hologram kind of way. She like has her hand out to you, like
There's
gesturing
something-
for you to come closer.
Yeah, I gotta go check out
Oh,
this
God.
painting real quick.
He's
Yeah,
got
so you
beer
can-
glasses.
Yeah, so you can help if you want to. One person can roll to help, and they can do that. You want to pick somebody that has a lot of bonds with him, and
Who has a lot of
I
bonds?
got 2.
Yeah.
You're
Got 2 with
supposed to
you.
protect him.
2d6 + 2, right?
All right.
okay. So how do you help him? Rosie? What do you?
I'm gonna help him by talking to that hologram and being like, listen, lady, you ain't all that. All right? You didn't go to the salon today. You got a junker car, and I don't care about these skeleton weirdos that you keep company with. I'm gonna talk it down.
Right.
All right?
Okay, great, sure.
All right. I'm gonna help because I got a 9 and then
+2.
+2.
So that means you give me a +1,
Yep.
which gives me a 7 on spout lore. So
Yeah.
that's I get to say something
So
interesting.
So the way it works is, yeah, it may not be immediately useful to you, but something interesting about her paintings and stuff. Yeah. So I think what's interesting here is that, yeah, they're obviously not just like harmless paintings. Some wizards use them to defend their lair. Others imbue some of their life force or their desires into the paintings.
Ooh.
And that seems to be the case here. That she's
You know what that
imbued the
means?
paintings with some
She
aspect of
desires to get a diploma. She don't have one yet.
Exactly.
Like me.
Like, she thinks
Right,
she's
they're
cool.
aspirational painting.
Yeah, that's what you
Aspiration.
said. You said it was their desires.
It's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it is. She ain't all that. She
That
wants to
means
be all that.
We're gonna put the life force into the sword?
Maybe.
That seems real risky,
Whoa.
but I like it
We like risks.
because it could go wrong. Just like life.
So that means that these objects, the artifacts of the sorceress, they're dangerous. So if you use handcrafted, there is a risk there. So you're gonna have to defy danger while you make this sword.
She needs a weapon.
I'm gonna do
Gotta
it.
kill things.
I gotta do it.
So do we start with defy danger then?
So let's talk about this. So are you using an existing sword and like wrapping the? Describe the process to me. What are you doing? You're gonna tear the paintings down and.
I'm gonna use your short sword.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna just throw that and to on the ground with the paintings.
You treat it better, you don't have to throw it, but yeah, okay.
And then I'm gonna just, you know,
Which paintings are we gonna use?
We're gonna use the one that was talking to you.
Okay, that one seems extra dangerous.
Yeah.
Okay, so you
If
just
I
like
told
yank
her
it down
off.
from the wall.
I'm gonna yank it down.
Okay.
We can wrap. Okay, why don't we wrap it?
Okay.
So we're gonna wrap the short one in the painting, and then we're gonna rub it on my
Your fire belly.
my fire tummy, and then we're gonna turn into their magic sword.
Okay, sure, that sounds great.
Seems reasonable.
Just rub
that's
Bob
up.
I like that.
belly.
That
Okay,
seemed weird.
so there is some danger here. The danger is that there's dark magic in these aspirational paintings, and so how are you going to avoid the magic affecting you negatively? Like, what is there like a chant that you're gonna say? Are you gonna like focus your mind, or is it purely like relying on your body to resist the magic?
Well, actually, my scars, my ritual scars, they offer me a little bit of protection.
Ooh.
Ah, so it is a physical thing. Okay, cool. All right, so defy danger with your Constitution first.
Okay.
So you're gonna 2d6 plus your Constitution.
That's not good.
Oh boy, we really got ourselves in a predicament here.
So I rolled a 5.
This is a capital I incident.
Oh, it
This
is.
not a lowercase I
You're
incident.
right on this one. Take that
Mark some
carrier.
experience. Take some experience. That's fine.
Oh, I get an experience.
Of course.
You got a lot of experience.
And I
We're all
think
getting
you're
a lot of
gonna,
experience in
gonna
this
get.
adventure.
You're gonna get. I'm gonna give you the thing you want. You do this. You're like rubbing the sword on your belly, and your scars are glowing with their inner purple
Supposed
fire.
to do that?
And you wrap the painting around the sword, and eventually the material of the painting, the canvas, sort of just bleeds away. It like burns up and disappears, but the paint seeps into the sword. So the sword is this kind of like multicolored, like bedeckled blade. You can see kind of the part of the sorceress, like in her cool iron bikini or whatever, and her like manservants and stuff on the sword. But when you finish, when you imbue the magic of the blade and you go to hand it to Gautier, I think that you maybe don't notice this, but the other three do. Looking at you, your hands from like the elbow down have become like this sort of dark gray, and you're covered in like a thin film of slime. And you can feel the presence of the like mud salamander, the thing that corrupts them, starting to take you over.
That's not good.
Hey,
All right.
she looks a little weird.
Oh, you know.
Have you ever seen her look like this before?
Yeah, this is why you got to get your nails done every week.
Oh,
Every week. You can't skip.
That's probably all it is.
Yeah, I bet this.
Yeah, I haven't gotten those done in a while.
So,
Well, thanks
Well,
for
we
the
got-
sword.
we got a sword.
Got a sword. What's it do? What's the thing?
So it's got the base stats of a short sword. So whatever that is, the tags for that.
Sword.
great.
Not great.
Sword.
Yeah. And I think we'll give it a new tag called Painted, and it has this sort of swirling surface that maybe you could use to distract somebody, or you could use it to impart like color to something if you wanted to like splash paint
brush.
from it. Yeah.
That's
yeah,
cool.
It's like a
That's a
magic
good.
brush.
That's a good sword.
I like to think of killing as my artwork. I like
Yeah.
to think of, all the people that die as my canvas. I really am a great artist, I think. And this definitely helps. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I dig it.
Thank you.
All right. Cool. So you have.
What's gonna happen to her arms, though?
I mean, that's a great question.
Listen, I feel fine. Don't even worry.
You're itching a lot.
Listen,
Now here's the thing. You'll have a moment to kind of like look around and get an idea. You can study the situation. You can study the person. There's a move called Discern Realities that allows you as players to ask me as the GM questions about the situation. So if anybody is doing that, I'm going to say that probably Slippy isn't really capable because she's in the middle of the ritual. But and if like Dag, if you wanted to, Rosie, you could
All right.
take a minute to look around.
You're getting a little
try to-
McConaughey.
Who's that?
I knew. Don't worry about it.
It's the thing about salamanders, man. Keep getting
The thing
older.
about salamanders.
They all right?
They are. All right. Okay.
Go ahead and make the roll. You're going to add your wisdom.
Okay.
What's your wisdom?
6, 7.
Whew.
Okay. So
This
you
is
can
the
ask
thing about
me
every roll in this game is that, like,
ask me one of those 6 questions.
you could look around, but if you fail, that's giving Adam an opportunity to make a move.
Yeah.
You'll notice that, like, he doesn't just do a thing. He waits for us to do things and then makes moves in response. Or if we don't do anything, he does something. It's really good.
You're good at this.
Okay. This place seems a little weird. I had my suspicions, so I want to know what here is not what it appears to be.
Yeah, okay. So looking at the, and maybe you only know this because of your background in the musical arts, but when you look at the floor, the spider web
What are you
pattern,
trying to say about my experiences on the floor?
I mean,
Now, I've been on some lawns. I admit that.
Yes.
So yeah, so when you look down at the marble floor, you can see that the spider web, it's not patterned the way a normal spider web would be. It's not like a center out sort of circle. It's actually kind of in like interconnected waves, and the spiders are clinging to the web in the same places that notes would be on like a bar of music. So the floor isn't just a floor, it's a song that's been written into the tapestry of the castle.
It's like a puzzle.
That's a good reveal.
That's pretty good.
That's good.
That's pretty good.
That's some M. Night shit.
What's that?
I don't know. I read it in a book.
Some kind of
I
night.
just like to sound smart. People always go,
That's
of course, that is.
Of course, it's
it
M. Night
is.
shit.
I don't know what that
Okay.
means, though. Something
So what do we
Yeah.
tell us about this?
I feel like I've seen these notes somewhere before. Also in a book. I read. People judge me. They think I don't read.
Right.
But how else do you memorize songs? There's a hidden stairwell, I think. The first couple notes, they look like this reveal a stairwell spell that I've seen before.
Yeah,
In a
yeah.
book about revealing stairwells.
I was
There's
gonna say, it's a
lot of-
classic. It's Stairwell to Heaven.
There
We've
it
all
is.
heard it.
You know. You know.
I set them up, you knock them down.
Yeah, thanks for lowballing it in there for me.
Perfect.
So yeah.
So we know, just really quick, I'm going to cut in. We're supposed to move over to another segment. I think we're going to push this a little bit further. I want to at least get another little bit in. So
Okay.
just
Yeah.
so production knows.
Yeah.
We're going to stay on this for at least another 30, 45 minutes, something like
Okay.
that. We'll see where we wrap up.
All right.
All right, so you can play. Yeah, you can play the notes. You can intone the song. There may be some hidden danger in doing so, but it's certainly possible. Or you can ascend up the stairs and see what awaits you above.
They're already, the stairs they're already there.
Yes.
Okay.
But there's definitely something below the tower, and it's hidden by this magic for sure.
Okay. I'm gonna play the track.
Okay.
It sounds like a stairwell to me. You're like surprisingly good at this. It's a little spooky.
I listen to a lot of John Carpenter soundtracks when I write.
So what's the role for this?
So to play the song correctly and not dangerously, yeah, I mean you're defying danger. It's a form of evoking your arcane art, but it's not. You're not looking for the same results.
Okay.
So defy danger with your charisma. The danger is, do you play it right? Like, is there something wrong that happens in the intonation?
You can do it.
3 and
Eight.
5. You got 8.
Charisma?
Yeah, plus charisma.
That's
10.
There it is. Success.
Nice.
Got it.
Yeah. Okay. So the dark tones emerge from your guitar, washing out over the room, and as
they
you
gave the Chicago Cubs a win tonight.
and as you play the song, as the notes
Waiting for
emerge,
baseball.
there's a deep rumbling that you hear from below, and the stones seem
That's
to
not
to
ghosts,
melt
right?
away.
That
No,
rumble?
not this time.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Louder even than the guts of Mighty Gosier are able to produce. And yeah, parts of the floor crumble away, revealing a black marble staircase that descends down into the darkness. And as soon as you finish the last note of the song, it harmonizes perfectly with the low hum. And now you can just hear this like skeletonizing hum sort of filling the room. And I need everybody to tell me how you resist the effects of the sudden wave of skeletonization that erupts from below now that you've uncorked the sound. What does everybody everybody do? You hear this noise coming on. You can feel your bones growing more powerful.
Oh no, my bones are very. Oh, I have. Moo.
I want my
having
bones to
trouble.
grow more powerful.
His bones are having a little trouble.
No, I'll be all right. But
Yeah.
I'm playing it up so they don't know I'm also a skeleton.
What do you?
Right, of course. Yeah. Sure.
I didn't suspect a thing. I'm doing a bunch of tiny farts to kind of like rumble and like cancel out the sound, so like nobody knows. They're little ones. I've got a little bit of
She
control.
knows Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Add it to the list.
Add it to the list.
Some sort of fart island where she learned all this shit.
Fat
old
Island,
man.
great place. There's an old man in
Her
Fat
mother,
Island.
of course.
Oh, she
Yeah.
knows everyone.
She helped with all of it. I'm using that to counteract the rumbles and to create a healing
no, I like
space,
it.
a
It's
little
good.
bubble.
It's good.
I'm
We're going with it.
a big boy.
Yep.
So I
The
I
noise
like.
canceling headphones of farts. Good.
That's correct. Yeah.
Okay, well, let's start there. Go ahead and roll plus your constitution. Having that kind of control over your lower intestines is tough. So roll to defy danger with your constitution.
All right, I got a 6 plus 1. I got a 7.
Okay, you got a 7. All right. So the cost here of this intense physical control is that I think it weakens you. So mark the weak condition. It's a little checkbox next to your strength, and it reduces your strength until you get a chance to heal and rest. You've strained your guts so hard that now you feel like weak and kind of sweaty, and you stopped your bones from taking over though, so that's good. The skeleton within you is asleep once more.
Does that lower her bonus or her total score?
The bonus, the
Okay.
bonus is a -1 penalty to any strength roll. Yeah.
All right.
Cool. Okay. So you're using the power of bowels to
Power of
protect
fats.
yourself. What, Dag? What are you doing?
Should be.
I'm like I was saying, I'm a big boy, and if I just kind of rock myself back and forth, like I can get some motion in the ocean going.
Is that a euphemism?
Yeah.
I'm saying like I can get some ripples
There's
going on my
it's a really
body.
sexy patch of grass nearby.
Okay. You can be like,
Like you're seeing this.
because he likes to fuck the lawn. I got it.
Thank you. I was getting at. Yep.
Come on, don't bring back
So
those
it's a
memories.
series of like physical katas to keep the bone under control.
Yeah,
Or-
I kind of move like this, and so I move with the rhythm of the sound that's
Right.
coming, and so
So
I
you're
kind
using
of passes through
your
me.
using the fat and muscle of your body to overpower your inner skeleton so it doesn't try to emerge. Okay, yeah, same thing. So that sounds like constitution. Go ahead and do it.
So 8,
You got an 8?
7,
Oh, because you got a minus
All right.
one.
minus.
Okay, it's still 7 and 9. All right, so I think you were I'll give you a penalty as well. I think all the jiggling and like wiggling around, you're able to subdue your inner bones, but as a result, you're all sick now. That motion in the ocean has made you seasick.
Oh,
So
I got
that's,
some
so
Beano.
under
You want
Mark that
some?
sick. Yeah,
That's a -1.
yeah.
So now you're a -2 constitution.
Obviously, Shale, you don't need to worry about it. You're not.
Oh,
fine.
but my bird is helping
Yeah.
me. His performance, that's how I'm soundproof.
Yeah.
That was a close one.
I guess that checks out.
It's good. You're fine. But
little suspicious.
Slippy,
Yeah,
you have to
something's
resist.
going on
Slippy,
with
what do you
this
do?
guy.
You can feel your bones getting unruly. They're getting rowdy. They're gonna try to like climb out of your mouth or like whatever, burst out of you. What are you gonna do?
Well, I feel like my arms feel kind of weird. I'm doing that. I think I'm doing that cat thing where you run around the room, the cat's running in and out of the room, but I'm like sliding, and it's kind of like subduing the feeling. I'm like slipping around the ground.
Right. So
You
you're
are
just
Slippy.
flailing
I'm
around on the
Slippy.
floor.
So I'm just
Okay.
going around, and I'm like going around the little, yeah.
So while you're all resisting the effects, Slippy is flailing around on the floor, like splattering you with mucus from her like gross arms now. So you're getting these like blobs of goo flying at you. But you can, Slippy. It is an effective way to keep yourself from having your bones emerge. So roll a Constitution, defy danger.
Just internally, all of this is justifying my hatred of the undead. All this is very gross.
Yeah.
I rolled
do?
an 8 plus 1, so I have a 9.
Okay, you have a 9. All right. Well, I will penalize you as well. I think that
You don't have to do that. You choose it.
I definitely don't have to. I think that in your fervor to throw yourself to the floor, you bang your head on the marble, and stars fill your vision for a moment. And until you get a chance to stop and like clear your head, you're stunned. So you get a -1 to your intelligence rolls.
Yeah, my mom said she did that to me when I was little, once or twice.
So,
Yeah.
so that goes from a 2 to a 1.
Once your brief flailing about on the floor has passed, the note returns. The arpeggiated sound of the skeletonization engine returns to the background, and you're free of its influence for now. But it does. The sound still comes like humming up from below. It's a threat that if you don't deal with it, it'll continue to punish you. And now that the staircase has been unlocked, what do you want to do?
We got to go down and turn off the engine, and then we'll be free to do whatever we want in the castle.
Yeah.
But remember, we have to move slow.
Well, no, because there's no more skeletons around.
Skeletons are all
The
outside.
skeletism is what's hurting us right now, not the skeletons.
Yeah, the skeletons. The only skeletons that you need to be afraid of are the ones inside of you.
Oh boy.
We're the real skeletons all along. Not me though. That's just I'm
I
fine.
don't have bones.
Weird.
Oh, wait. Do you not have bones?
I don't have bones. I'm a salamander.
Oh, wait. that makes it a lot. Okay, sure.
Wow.
So
Curious.
So all your
response.
flailing around on the floor was just for kicks, I guess.
Maybe the cursed arms gave her bones in her arms.
it was for moral support.
Okay.
No, I like that. That's good. That's totally okay. I mean, it happened. We're gonna stick with it, but you were doing it for no real reason except you wanted to participate.
Yeah.
Maybe the
Good.
sound is just bad to her
Yeah.
ears.
Yeah, she don't like it.
All right, let's go down the stairs.
go
Actually,
find
can
this
I?
engine.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Can I take
all
the
right.
lead? I also want to look for traps as we go down.
You're a scout.
I'm a scout. I'm going to scout ahead. Me and Doke. I know we're inside now, but Doke can glide down the stairwell and make sure there's no traps and scout ahead with me.
All right.
All right.
Cool. Yeah.
So is that like a defy danger or is it discern
Well, yeah. So
realities?
the thief there is a move for
okay.
surveying an area for traps, but you, my friend, are not a thief.
I'm not.
You are, however, a ranger. So it makes sense that you'd be able to look for. You're used to looking for natural snares, pitfalls, that kind of thing. Not so much the things that would influence you on a staircase, but we'll keep in mind that you're cognizant of traps as
Okay.
you descend, even though you don't have a move for it. So with Doke flying around your head, casting laser bird light around you, you descend down these wide black stairs into the gloom below. And the closer you get to the engine, the louder the deep arpeggiated hum comes from below, until you reach a doorway. It's a big metal doorway. And above the door, there is a single glowing sort of like glass bulb, and it's glowing red. The door is shut. What do you do?
Can I discern realities?
Yeah. So you're gonna stop and like look around.
I'm gonna stop and like, okay, what's going on here? Last time I
go.
kind of jumped into things with the painting, that didn't go well. So I'm gonna like take it slow, see what I see.
How'd you do?
You don't see much.
Can we not talk about it?
Well, you get a point of
The
experience.
reality of discernment.
5. I got
That he
a.
can't roll dice.
I rolled a 5 on that one.
Good.
4 plus a 1 on the wisdom. Yeah.
So here's the thing. I'm gonna let you know. The closer you get to the engine, Jill, the more you feel the living part of you kind of like falling asleep. You're the closer and closer you get, and the louder the sound, the more the like dead half of you is taking over, and you feel building in your heart a loyalty to the Queen of Skulls. You can feel like you want to protect her, and that the sound is good and true and real, and that these interlopers, everybody's just moving too fast for you, or like too slow for you.
Right.
You would just like everybody to hurry up, and your vision is getting blurry. You know, static objects are getting harder to see. What do you do?
All right.
I feel like I want to ask you to tell me your secret. That's what I'm feeling like.
Is that a thing you can just make me do?
Yeah, because I feel like you're acting a little suspicious.
Yeah.
How's that work?
I'm
Can
gonna,
you read it out loud for me?
Yeah, I gaze intensely into your eyes, and I ask what fuels the flames of your desire.
So here's the thing. Do you like he's staring into, like, you all see it's a door, but like he's kind of squinting and like there's something wrong, because like you just see like a dark shape, because it's
There's
it's
something up.
it's standing still, so
There's
it's like nearly
definitely
invisible.
something
to
up.
you. So do you grab him by the face and like pull him to get your attention? Do you stand in front of him? Like how do you get him to look into your eyes?
No, I slither right up in front of him, and I say, "What fuels the flames of your desire?" That's what I said.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we get a shot from Shale's point of view, right? We see the glow of the red, we see the shadow, and then your face just slowly like rises in frame.
Yeah.
And then suddenly, your eyes flicker with purple flame. And so you don't have to roll for that move, right? You
Oh,
just ask. So,
yeah.
why don't answer that question for
Well,
us?
the thing is, like, she's a queen.
Wait.
Oh.
What fuels the flames of your desire?
You know, the thing is, she's a queen, all right? So you don't just get to be a queen, and you just cause you got. Well, you must have. This is what we were talking about. Maybe she has some good ideas, and like, I don't know. Like maybe if there was a queen of bones, maybe it's not so bad to be made of bones. Like maybe there's a whole kingdom of people.
You
like
could be a king.
I could be a king. I don't even need to be a king.
So
I could be a normal guy. I could stay here with.
But why would that make you normal?
Well,
So in
I
Shale's-
unconsciously like push back my hair like to think and pull back my hood, revealing the skull
beautiful skull.
behind me.
Your head is already so much like a skull.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
we've
and
never
the
really
thing
talked about the fact that what does your face look like?
It's-
Are you wearing a human mask?
No, it's skin. It's actually gross. It's like skin up to a point, and then it's as if the
Like it's
skin-
been like kind of grafted on the front.
where it's like it looks like it's growing out of the bone, like a reverse
Skin mask.
hairline,
All right.
and then it's all bone back there with the cracks and whatnot.
There's a salon I can take you to.
Well, that's the thing. What if if I move here, I don't have to go take care of that anymore. I don't have to
Yeah.
hide who I am. I could just live here with the Queen of Bones.
Well, you do you, all right?
I
My mom always
appreciate
says, go with God, all right?
Was she's sort of like the god of bones, I guess. Is that?
I'm
A little bit.
There were skeletons fighting us before.
Yeah.
Could you have done something about that?
I don't know all skeletons, if that's what you mean.
Okay. All right, we're gonna go there.
Yeah, we're gonna go there.
We're gonna go
We're
there.
gonna go there.
We've had this conversation before.
Dad, we've been through this.
Well,
Oh, no.
Anyway, I think maybe you should leave, and I'm gonna stay here.
Look,
All of you.
look, I gotta kill the Doki Dodger.
Well,
That's what I gotta do.
I have to kill the queen. She killed my family.
Okay, well, that's not so good, I guess. I don't really have a counter argument for that part. Well, maybe your family wasn't so great. I don't know. I don't know them.
Well, are you
That's
still?
your counter
Are you
argument?
still
Maybe
telling
they
secrets?
deserved
Is this
it.
how you feel inside?
No, I'm asking questions. I'm just asking questions here.
Well, in that case,
Listen, Austin, when you engage the dialectic, you roll plus intelligence. And
Right. What do I do? All right, let's think.
so here's the question, right? So all this stuff, all this information, is it because when you, Slippy, when you look into someone's eyes, they just like blurt it out? Or do you learn this like by reading their mind? Like how much of that information is just like available to everybody?
they just blurt it out.
Okay, there you go. All
They'll
right.
answer with the truth even if the character doesn't know or would otherwise keep it hidden.
Right, so I think,
Interesting.
that's the thing is, I think I'm learning it as I'm saying it. All this time I've been thinking I hate the undead, and I've been saying I hate the undead, and I believed I hate the undead, but I don't.
It's
You're
like
a
a- it's like-
deadophobe. That's what was going
But
on.
I'm a self-hating
You're
deadophobe.
self-hating deadophobe.
Look, listen, the thing is necrophobia is real. And
Yeah.
we
Wait,
can
that's...
address
Oh,
it.
right.
Yeah.
That one's fine.
No,
Yeah.
Got it.
We got
We got it.
Yeah, none of that.
No, well, none of it? What about... Okay.
Well, for you it's fine.
It's fine for me.
For you it's fine, because, that's
What are
okay.
you going to do? Rigor mortis.
That's okay. Rigor mortis is real. It's a hard thing to deal with.
Sure is.
But you won't fart when you're dead.
True. Well, that's not exactly true either. Anyway,
It's a complex question.
I guess I don't know what to do anymore. I love you, Dag. That's your name, right, Dag?
Call me Dad? Are you my
You,
son?
That's your name.
Dag.
I told you he was a dad. He knew.
Elves
He
live
was
very
the
long
dad
lives.
joke.
I may be alive, but you're still my friend. You stay, I stay. I don't know how I stay. Like, I don't know. Do I need to die?
That seems excessive.
I don't know what else I do. You're in my band.
That's important.
Dope's in my band. Can we become a band here?
We could become a skeleton
House band.
A house band of the Queen of
A
Skulls.
castle band. That's even better.
Well, I need to get up there and I need to kill the queen.
Yeah, I just gotta kill the Doki
Yeah.
Dodge, and I'm okay.
How about this? We go talk
I
to her.
say I got some charisma. I said we talk to this lady.
Yeah.
I feel like
All
we
right.
can compromise.
All right.
And if not, we can stab her. All right? So we got a plan. It ain't a plan B.
Okay.
Are we still dying here? I'm trying to think back to the story. Like, I remember distinctly that the living parts of me were going away and the dead parts were taking over at that point.
Yeah.
This has been touching and all.
I've lost the plot.
Yeah. So I mean, without a little bit, like without something changing, exposure to the skeletonization process by way of this note, yeah, you'll all become, your skeletons will like tear free of your bodies. You'll be discarded like a skin robe, and you'll die. Except for
is the skeleton me?
There's theological questions about that. Maybe
Sure.
it's you. Maybe it's a different person.
If we had a
Catholic
cleric-
Church has an opinion
Yeah.
about that. It hasn't been
the
formed
definitely.
yet, but it will have an opinion about that one day. Yeah.
Yeah. So people haven't decided yet.
For now, we should destroy the engine so that you don't automatically become skeletons. We can, if you want to be a skeleton with me later, then we could.
You can work that out.
He's gonna put you on a bad initial footing with this queen.
I'll look the other
True.
way.
If you destroy her precious engine, she won't be happy.
He
about
already
it.
said we're gonna do it. We're committed.
Is this a door? Do we have to get into the door?
It's a shut door. It's got this glowing red light above
Okay.
it.
Maybe that means recording in session.
It's a screening room.
Yeah, they have a podcast. Medieval podcast. Yeah.
Skelecast.
Magical podcast.
Skelecast. It's good.
All right, let's open the. I'm gonna open the door.
It's fine. It's a bare bones operation, but they won't mind.
Oh my God.
So you just like kick the door open and burst into the room,
No, I'm
or
gonna
you
open
open
it slowly.
Okay. All right.
Can you
So
send
you, like-
Doke in?
Yeah, can I send Doke in?
I mean,
Dope
it's
is
not exactly
tiny.
subtle sending a laser bird to fly around
It's
the
gonna
room.
walk in, Adam. He's just gonna get like.
Look at his little bird feet.
Yeah, with bird feet, it can walk.
It can. You can hop. It's true.
It can hop.
Okay, so you're gonna open the door a little bit so that your bird can like hop in and
I
flap
nod
around.
at it, and it nods back.
Okay. So when you open the door, you hear the sound, the noise of the skeletonization machine, and you can just barely make out like a low, kind of gravelly voice talking like quietly in the room. It seems to be talking to somebody, but they're not talking back. And then your bird like walks into the room kind of awkwardly, but like you can't see through its eyes and it
No.
can't talk to you. So
I just wait to see if it reports back.
yeah,
Or
I mean,
give it a second.
it goes in.
Move
There's a
slow,
moment.
Doke.
Well, Doke.
There's a moment.
Doke it up.
And then the bird comes back and just kind of like looks up at you and sits on the floor.
Well, can I?
Well, that was not
It
helpful.
came back alive. So
Yeah.
I think we're good.
I open the door more.
He's like your miner's canary.
Except he's a
Right.
good bird laser.
He's a bird.
That means we could go.
So in the room, you slowly open the door. Everyone who's in here is busy doing stuff, so you can kind of like take a look around. So it's a smallish room. The walls seem to have they're covered in some kind of grayish moss that's grown out in these like triangular sort of extrusions. And in the center of the room, there's a big like bone and brass like organ essentially. And sitting at the organ, playing the organ, is this huge human. He's wearing like a leather hood, so you can't see his head, but he's not wearing much else. He's like probably just like a little bit less dressed than Dag.
He's naked, but he.
And he's sitting there. He's
Right,
sitting
you're
there
like
playing.
naked.
He has like a butt.
Yeah.
This
Oh,
whole
of
time.
course,
Yeah,
of course he is.
he's got like tiny little like booty shorts
He's got
on,
a
and he's
thong
sitting on
kinda
this
thing?
thing.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's
Okay.
just playing this organ, and he's got a big tattoo on his back, and it's of Queen Isabel, and underneath it says "Mom" in big black like Gothic letters.
Nice.
So he's got this huge, and it's like on it's like rippling as he plays the organ, and then around him on some like other equipment that seems to be attached by these big kind of like leathery looking like tubes attached to the organ. There are a bunch of creatures that are attending to some machinery. I'd say there's like 3 of them, and they look a lot like Slippy. If Slippy kind of like was left in the fridge for too long, so they've got like patches of mold growing, and their like scales are kind of drooping, and they're all covered in this thin layer of mucus, and they're activating these machines and like twisting knobs, and like they don't seem to have noticed that you've opened the door.
Oh, Slippy, do you know these guys? You seen these guys before?
They look a little familiar.
Yeah?
Can you go talk to him?
I don't think they'd like her. She's like less.
Maybe she
No,
goes
no, no,
over there and
but-
waits at the door. We get the fuck out of here.
No, we care for her though.
Don't-
We do,
don't
we
forget-
do.
Part
We
of
do.
the family.
Like I said, that's just the part of my jokes.
Of course.
Let's not forget my arms. I think I can go over and talk because my arms are. Well, my arms are fucked up.
Okay,
Are you
that's.
saying your arms are kind of like their arms?
Yeah.
So
they
they'll
look the
think you're
same.
like her.
Oh, okay.
Our arms look the same.
Here, we'll take my hood so they can't see that your face is
So
all.
you'd say that you're comrades in arms then?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got good jokes.
I put my hood over Slippy's head so that they can't tell that she has a normal face instead of a fucked up.
What do you look like
They
now?
can only see my arms.
Like a skeleton man.
All right.
I know what I am.
Yeah, you're out and proud now.
Yeah,
All right,
exactly.
That's good. That's good.
Exactly.
All right, so you're gonna send Slippy in.
I'm going in.
All right. So the big muscly dude playing the organ definitely doesn't notice you, but as you enter, one of the salamanders, one of the mud salamanders, turns to look at you, and he's got this like metal helmet on. It's not covering his face, but he's covering like the sides of his head, and it's got like a tube running out to the machine. And he turns, and his like lizard eyes kind of like narrow, and he scowls. And let's see if your disguise holds up. So. What do you do? How do you respond? What do you do when he looks at you? There's a danger here you need to defy, and the danger is that he recognizes that you're the thing that they've been searching for, that you've just like fallen into their grasp. What do you do?
I'm gonna I'm just gonna give him one of these.
Yeah, just throw him a peace sign. What does that symbol mean to your people?
This symbol means kill them all. that's their code.
Oh, because maybe you're coming to give a report.
But that's what I'm
about
doing.
Those
Yeah.
fuckers outside.
Oh, I got him.
Thinking,
That's good thinking,
Got 'em.
Slippy.
I was looking for jewels. I was looking for
some
me.
Yeah.
So
essentially.
go ahead and roll
Thank you,
a
they're all
defy
good.
defy
Thank you.
danger and do it with your charisma because you're using your natural secret.
She got at least a 12,
I rolled a 12.
except -1.
Minus 1.
Still fine, we're up
so
10.
11.
All right. So so the salamander turns and looks at you. You throw him the peace sign. That means kill them all.
I'm not sure it actually still means a peace sign, but also kill them all.
Context.
Yeah.
Cultural
The
context.
GM.
Yep.
So the salamander, yes, snarls the snarl of recognition, and slime drips down its muzzle, and it nods to you and takes the helmet off and holds it out to you to put on. Like it's presenting this, and there's like mucus dripping from the inside of it off of his like gross. He's got like at the top of his head shaved, and he's got some like weird like fringe thing coming down
Like
on
a
the back.
mullet, but with no hair on top.
Yeah, exactly like that. The sacred
skull.
haircut of the Skeletor people. But yeah, he's handing you this helmet, like here for you, like you're here to relieve him or something.
So I think that at this point I'm gonna tell him that I caught some prisoners, and that we gotta go.
Yeah, and he like looks around and he leans in, and he gets on this. There's a like a protruding kind of like ear-shaped thing coming up out of the console, and he leans in and he says in a heavily accented salamandrese, he's like, "Okay, Glenn, take 5." And the guy on the keyboard turns and looks, and you can see he's got this little slits in his like leather hood. And he's got a zipper over his mouth. He looks over and he nods, and he steps on a pedal and like turns a knob, and then steps away from the organ, which like keeps humming. And and so he turns, and you can hear the hum in the background. But this guy, this big burly dude, Glenn, is like on his way over to you to talk to you about the prisoner situation.
So I tell him that I found a skeleton who had turned on us.
Oh, okay.
Used to be a
Oh
guard.
no.
We have to take him to see the queen. And then I also found the daughter of she's a big fan of the queen.
Okay.
She loves the skull ball. What was it? Yeah.
You got it. You know.
So I get betray her, she gets a big fan.
So what do you want Glenn to do in this situation?
I want him to let us go and see the queen.
All right, you want him to take you to the queen.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna roll to convince him to do that. So roll. You're gonna parlay. You have leverage, and the leverage is that you're a loyal servant of the queen, and that the queen will want to see these people. So you're gonna have to roll plus your charisma.
God damn.
I got 12 minus 1, so I got 11.
Nice, good job. Okay, so on a 10 better, he's gonna do what you want, but he needs you to do something for him first. So he like points at the mask and then turns around and like points at the laces on the back.
Gotta untie his mask for him.
Okay, yeah. So you like reach up and you get like it's hard because your hands are all mucusy and like you keep slipping and like. Eventually, yeah, you yank the mask free, and his like long, greasy black hair like tumbles out onto his shoulders, and he turns around, and dude has this like massive forehead and tiny little like black like beetly eyes, and
Dave looked like that. Yeah.
He's got.
Is this Dave?
Maybe it is.
He's got like a mark around his mouth where the mask was like pressed up against. He looks down and he's like, oh, that feels better. All right, I got 5 minutes. Let's go. And he gestures to the door. He's like, show me these prisoners.
I wave.
Yeah. So you all come in the room or you lead him outside? Because right now, like Slippy, you're the only one in the room.
Right. I forgot.
They're waiting at the door, so I just bring them over to the door.
Okay. All right. So yeah, he turns to the salamander crew and he's like, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Just going to see the missus. And he comes outside and he sees you all gathered here. Now you recognize him, Dag. You've played opposite this guy before at a like battle of the bands many years ago, and this guy plays a mean axe. And when he sees you, you recognize him right away, but you're not sure if he recognizes you. What do? There's a moment.
I hug him.
Oh, you hug him?
Cause he beat me. He bested me. Not many people have done that. Respect for this man. Respect for this man.
Can't argue with it.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, the note of respect. So you come over and is this like a side hug? Is this like a back slappy?
Oh,
like,
it's a big
Bring him in. You're a big boy.
Yo, buddy, get in this big boy.
Aww.
My bones are kind of weird right now. I think they're trying to leave out of my mouth or something.
Despite your weird bone, you hug Glenn.
Yep.
And the two of you, it's like two tectonic plates colliding. The two of you are huge. You smash into each other. Sweat flies from the space between you. But it is, yeah. He hugs you close and nuzzles up against you. He smells terrible, but he's been organing all day.
So do I.
Dag always
and
does.
he's like.
Yeah.
He's like, Dag, I never thought I'd see you again, bro. How you doing?
You know this guy?
Do I know this guy? Look, he plays a mean guitar. He's got a sick solo. I play with this man. I go to bat for this man. He's a good guy. He's not gonna betray us.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so he says to you, as he like puts his arm around you and starts to like lead you upstairs. He says to you, he's like, so you've been touring, man? You still play the flute?
Oh shit.
He ain't heard the new stuff.
You gotta impress him, Dag.
Back in the day, I used to play a little flute.
Was it a tiny one, or you just played it?
It's a big old flute.
Okay, but you played it.
I don't do anything small. It's a big flute, but some people kind of make fun of the flute, and
Oh, fuck them.
I mean, that's what I say, but like in public, people don't give you the respect for the flute. A flute guitar combo, not common. It didn't really work. After our competition, we tried to make a side project. We didn't really.
Right. So you and Glenn, at some point in your ancient past, tried to work together to create some kind of flute guitar that you would both play and blow across while.
Yeah.
Didn't go.
You gotta get real close. You're kind of at the top. Nope.
You're
Okay.
Were you the
both
top?
big guys.
Were you the top or the bottom of the situation?
We hadn't finalized the design.
I see. You switched.
It was a switch.
Oh.
It was clearly a switch situation with that
Awesome.
flute guitar. The flutard,
right,
you
so-
might say.
So we
very versatile.
fade out on the we fade out on the conversation about floating, and we fade back in on the chamber of the queen. There's this huge throne in the middle of the room, and the room itself is arrayed with crimson tapestries that hang down on the walls. Each of the tapestries has been taken from another wizard, so it's a way they kind of like keep score. So you got these other like wizard tapestries, and to one side there is a little like raised stage that the throne can look down on, and on it you can see two kind of human-shaped constructs. They have like featureless silver heads, and in front of them is perhaps the strangest and maybe most beautiful guitar you have ever seen.
Oh, goddamn.
It's shining. There's a beam of pure light coming from above, and it seems to glow before you. The throne is presently empty.
Oh, buddy, it's all right.
It'll be
Sorry.
okay.
It's all right, buddy.
Maybe
It's all
more
right.
importantly, than even that the thing exists, but as your eyes follow from low C all the way up, shining there at the end of the track, the guitar does indeed have the high key intact.
It's right there.
Yeah.
That can't. Wait.
Can it be?
Yeah, I guess it was always right here. It definitely was never destroyed in a mistake of fire.
That's a very coherent thought you just made.
I did.
That's a weird joke.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you know,
Okay.
he's all about the jokes.
Gotta work on him. You're okay.
Yeah.
We need to get that. I don't know how to get
Yeah.
it.
Well,
yeah.
I just
know,
wanna
like,
say
the
to the
room
queen-
doesn't seem to have any like aside from these constructs. It doesn't have anybody else in it. But you know, if you were able to get your hands on it, it would make you a powerful musician. But your guest or your chaperone, Glenn, he finishes the conversation he was having. Maybe he's trying to like introduce himself to Gauzier, right?
Yeah.
He's like, he's trying to chat you up a little bit.
Yeah, he thinks I'm hot.
Yeah, definitely.
He does. He likes my sexy salon hair.
Oh, he does. He
Despite
noticed
the
it
mucus
right
and
away.
the skeleton stuff. And I'm like,
Try and sell you a side project CD with a flute and a guitar.
yeah, which I'm interested in. Don't worry. I can
Frankly.
play that. I'm interested in that. I'm gonna keep talking him up though, because if he can get me access to that massive skeletal bird that wants to, that's my
Forgot about
goal.
that.
There's a
That's
whole
what I
third
want.
thing.
So I'm flirting with him over here. I'm like, you look like my old boyfriend David, and I found him very attractive. Even despite
Until I
his
didn't.
car, despite his bad car, he was hot. So
Yeah,
talking to him, I'm like, hey there, I like your hair. I like your hair a lot. I'm playing
Yeah.
with it.
Yeah, and he like when you said it, he kind of like flips it back over his shoulder,
Yeah.
and it's like it's all stringy and gross.
He kind of hit
so
me
it
with
kinda
it a little bit.
Yeah, you get a little
I
bit
got
in the
a little
face.
whiplash in the eye.
And
Got a little bit of
and he
sweat
says,
there.
yeah, and he's like, yeah, I'd like to take you out sometime, but I gotta ask my mom first.
Oh,
Hang
well,
on a
I got a
second."
good mom too. We
And
can
he
bond
turn-
over that.
He turns to the throne and he walks over and you can hear his little leather like booties like squeaking as he walks across the floor. And he gets down on one knee and he puts his hands up to the throne and he's like, Mother. And then it echoes through the room and we can see like a dark mist starting to coalesce around the throne. And as though from the inside of this dark cloud that's formed from the throne, we see the skeletal wings of a great bird unfold. And you hear a shrill cry fill the room, and sort of like on top of the throne, kind of with the throne in its ribs, we see the bird kind of materialize. And sitting on the throne, there is the sorceress Isabel, and
The Doki
Yeah, she's-
Dodger's there. The Empress
yeah,
is there.
she's wearing her like manager's suit. She's got like these like power
Yeah.
shoulder pads.
Of course.
I love it.
It's like
I
a
love a
purple
lady in a
like a purple
three-piece suit, I'll
pastel.
tell you
I
that.
sure do too.
Yeah. Her hair is like teased way up. It's like huge and like beautiful. You can smell hairspray on the air when she appears.
Just like what I like.
And Yeah, and so she appears on the throne, and she looks down at her son Glenn, and she's like, "Why have you called me here, Glenn?" And then she turns and sees you, and I think unless you make some effort to like hide, she's gonna see right through your disguise as like a fake salamander. But this is the moment to act. If you want to like surprise her or leap on her, you can. What does everybody do when the Queen Isabel arrives?
Oh boy.
We gotta make a decision right now. Oh. All right, I made my decision. I'm gonna do a called shot at her head. Here's the thought.
Okay.
Oh, can I ask her what fuels her desire
No,
first?
if you do that, it won't be. She sees through us. He already said that.
We've got the.
We have the element of surprise. Good.
We
I've made
You have
my
a moment
decision.
to act. Glenn is transfixed by his beauteous mother's arrival. The bird is taxed from its magical flight. And the queen is focused on Glenn, like, how dare you summon me? I was in the middle of doing mom stuff, grown-up stuff, Glenn.
Called shot, plus I'm asking,
So,
like, my friend
what's your intent here? To just, like, shoot her in the face so she dies?
Yeah,
or-
like, here's what I've decided.
Part of her son.
Right, yeah, well,
I really feel like we should try to talk
It was a
to her.
bad. It wasn't a good.
I've made my
project.
decision.
Okay, with this
She-
guy getting
okay.
screwed.
She
she
Fine,
killed
so-
your family. She ain't
So-
very good. She has your bird. I can live as a good undead man here in the Skull Kingdom, but we just need a better leader. Maybe Glenn could take over. We'll talk it out with him. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
My
so
intelligence is not very high.
Is your bird helping?
Yes,
is Doke-
absolutely.
Oh, dope.
All right.
Thanks, Doke.
Open it up.
That's a 7. And then I add my dexterity, which is 2, which is a 9.
All right.
So close.
That's what's a success, at least, on a head. 7 and 9, they do nothing but stand and drool for a few moments.
Oh.
Okay, so you fire the arrow and it snaps across the room. We don't even see it go from your bow. It's like such a stout shot. All we see is she grabs her face and she's
Right.
got the tail end of the arrow sticking out of her eye socket. And she grabs her head and she's like, oh, what is this? Oh, you're so rude. Ah! And she's just like, I can't believe this. I come home, I get shot in the face with an arrow. I got an arrow in my face. What
I'm
is it?"
sorry.
So-
I'm sorry. I put my bow down and back up. I'm sorry. That was.
Yeah. So she's, as you said, she'll do nothing but stand and drool for a moment, which is like, she's just so, it's not that the arrow hurt her that bad. She's
Right.
just like, what is this? Why? And there's this bird, because your bird is like flapping its business all
Because
over.
like it doesn't do my full damage because I didn't get a 10. It does
Yes.
do 2 damage because of the bird. The arrow just
Correct.
distracts her as my bird's like pecking at her a little bit.
Yeah.
He's a
Yeah, yeah.
peckish.
And I
So
immediately,
the bird
like,
is on her, and she's just like doesn't
All
know
of
what
my
to do.
boisterous, like, this is it, my big moment. Bow on the ground and I'm on my knees.
So Glenn
Yeah.
has seen the arrow, and he's starting to turn. You know, his greasy hair flapping, and then when he's turning to you, Gauzier like, what are you doing? Why are you
You
friend
better
shooting my mom?
kiss
She's
him.
like
You
turning
better
to
do
you.
something.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have a
I
moment. You're standing close to him.
grab
You
his
have the
greasy
painted sword.
face, and I said, Glenn, baby, we only live once. And I press my lips up against his, and he goes for too much tongue right away, which I knew he would do. They always do that.
We
You
always
don't
do.
know.
Oh, you give us an inch, we take a foot.
Yeah. Behind, I'm holding it with one hand now. Behind with the other hand, I'm doing some hand signals to Dag. I'm telling Dag.
So let's have you roll.
Oh, she knows hand language too.
Yeah, I know a
Put it
lot.
on the list.
I know a lot of things.
Some old man
A lot
in
of
an
time bettering
island.
yourself.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
she's a modern woman. Come on.
I'm a very modern
Look at
woman.
class.
She learned it on Wikipedia. Fantasy
Yeah.
Wikipedia.
That's right.
Sorry,
Looked it up.
fantasy,
I got on her
fantasy
cell
medieval Wikipedia.
That's right. That's how it is.
The name of a monk that travels from town to town.
He goes around.
Okay, so go ahead and defy danger. Do it with your charisma.
All right, let's see if my cool
And the
move
danger here
works.
is that he doesn't fall in love with you
Yeah.
instantaneously.
Yeah, which you know. Oh God.
no.
We got a 4,
No.
and then a which one? Dexterity.
Charisma.
Charisma.
I got no charisma.
Yeah. Oh no shit.
All the fights.
All right, so you get a 4.
Maybe
and
that's what happens.
Oh
Here's
no.
what happens. So you mark experience because you failed a roll.
Yeah.
But you go to
You get a
grab
little
him, and he gets so excited that he sheds his like mortal form, and you lean in, and his mouth like opens, and his skull kind of emerges from his mouth, and you end up kissing his like skull face
Oh, yeah.
as his flesh like tumbles to the ground.
He gave you so much tongue it fell out.
Exactly.
Yeah,
it was
he-
too much
he
tongue, like I said.
Yeah, I think he pulls back and his tongue like yanks out of your mouth and like slithers down his spine to join the rest of his body at his feet. And he looks down at his bones and like looks up in the air and shrieks in fear and terror because now he's naked, right? And he's standing in front of you and you scared his skin off and he's freaking out.
Yeah.
While
do that
that's
to
happening,
men.
while the two of you are smooching, Dag, what are you doing?
I'm weirded the fuck out, to be honest.
That's fair. That's fair.
My buddy's put his bow on the ground.
Ah!
A man has lost his, become a skeleton, skin. I don't know, there's a weird thing going on there. She made out with that guy.
She did.
A little bit forward.
Took one for the
She's
team.
making some hand signals.
No.
I don't know what I was supposed to do with those hand signals. I wasn't trained by an island man to explain, or island Wikipedia.
Right.
To explain to me what the hand signals mean. But I feel like all I got is my music.
Yeah, like from where you're standing, you can see if you could avoid those two constructs, and maybe you can see them when you glance over. You can see
I
under
feel like
the
everyone's
thin,
distracted. Right.
yeah, under the thin sheen of their metallic faces, you can see glowing red letters starting to like scroll across that say like "party" and like "rock on," and they're starting to like
party
glow
hard.
as the robots are starting to like they're starting to wake up. But you have a moment if you run over to the guitar, you could like lay down some like intense magical music to do
dirty
something.
synth.
What do you want to do?
I want to go get the dirty synth.
Yeah? Okay, and when you get to it, like you run over there, you'll get a chance to like start doing something. What do you want to do? What do you want to have happen when you play this song? Because obviously, all your spells cause magical effects. So what's the effect you want?
Take that key, and I put it in my synth.
Are you gonna
you don't-
yank it out and?
Yeah, I
You
don't
don't put it in the dirt. You don't take the dirty
I
one.
don't take that. It's a dirty synth.
I
I want a
see.
little dirt on me.
I see.
I don't want
Nice.
the original dirt. I leave that there. Put
Okay.
that in, and I play the song.
The opus that you've been
No,
writing.
it's the fourth
Okay.
act to my space opera,
Okay.
which will call in the ships. I mean,
Right,
not
okay.
metaphorically.
Oh, okay.
Metaphorically.
Okay.
But if real ships show up, that would be
That would be
cool.
amazing.
That'd be
Like,
dope.
literally,
frankly.
okay,
That'd
so
be
let's,
dope.
let's
A
have you
whole
roll.
bunch of
Let's have
laser
you roll, and we'll
birds.
talk about what happens.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what the song does. I just know it's in my head. It's in my dreams.
And
We'll see what
you've never played this song before because it requires that perfect key so many times that even the opening chord, like as you lay into your guitar, as you feel your fingertips caress the familiar keys, and then the cold steel of the high key when you press it down. Go ahead and roll. Let's have you defy danger with charisma, and then we'll talk about what happens.
No, but your charisma.
7.
7.
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna offer you a hard choice here. So the space opera that you play, I think we see you like play the note. Yeah, we get the like rippling sound waves that come off of you. We cut back to the castle, the rippling sound waves. We cut back to like outer space, and then we cut like even further. So we're in like deep space now, and we see like the bridge of a spaceship, and the spaceship is like crafted out of like emerald and like strange space material. And we see a bunch of elves, like tall and thin and cool looking, and they're wearing like silver jumpsuits.
They
Yeah, they're
left us
silver
here.
jumpsuits. They have antenna, and I don't know. Their skin is probably blue for whatever reason. And one of them turns. She's sitting at a console, and we can see this like light appears on her face, and she turns and she's like, "Captain!" But she's saying it in weird elf language. We're getting subtitles.
Right.
So she says something, and then the captain, this kind of imperious-looking elf, like turns with his space cape flowing, and it's like, "What is it?" And she's like, "Sir, it's the signal." And he turns and looks visionarily like out the windscreen, I guess. And it's like the signal has come. We must go. And he like presses a button, and we see all these like weird emerald spaceships like disappearing into space. So here's the hard choice here. You've summoned the space elves with your song, and you can have them like they're gonna save you and your friends. But if all of this happens, you have to play the whole song through. And you will only ever be able to play this song one time. If you get all the way to the end of the song, there is no question it will consume you. But your friends will be saved, the queen will be destroyed, and everyone will remember you forever, but you'll die. You'll die playing this song. What do? Do you continue the song? Or do you leave the space elves adrift in the ether and carry on?
Dag.
Dag! Dag, buddy!
Dag, don't do it,
Dag!
It's so beautiful.
Dag, this song is the best song ever. I'm so glad you're doing this. Oh, I love it. I've been waiting for you to do this for so many years.
As Dag is playing,
Mother would love you.
as Dag is playing the most amazing synthwave you've ever heard, we can see these emerald ships appearing above the city and start to bombard them with white hot fire from their sound cannons. So all the skeletons start to get destroyed. The castle itself begins to crumble, but before it collapses, we see all of you before you're picked up and taken away by the space elves. You're redeemed by these space elves summoned by Dag's magic. And as he dissolves into the synth force, what do we see everybody doing? What's the last shot before we like roll the credits and we play the whole space opera? Where do we see everybody? Give me a little vignette of your last moment before you're called away.
What are you doing?
I think he's like being consumed as this happens.
Mm-hmm.
I walk up to him and I say, "You're the only man I ever felt like I could share all of my secrets with. You were the best person in the world. I want Doak to stay here, and he's heard the song. I'm gonna let Doak stay here. Maybe Doak can teach the song to someone else one day, so they can remember you."
It's beautiful.
One more dance, buddy. It's 4 a.m. Let's make some bad choices. And I dance and dance, and then they beam me up as he's consumed by the synth force.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right.
Oh my
So what
God.
do we what do we see Slippy doing before you're teleported
Slippy,
away?
what are you doing as the end of the world happens?
Well, I never, I guess I'm gonna cut myself open and I'm gonna get that jewel out.
Okay.
Sure.
And I wanna make sure that I throw it down. I throw it down to Dag. Cause I know that I could save him.
Ooh.
Okay.
With
All
that
right.
crystal.
Right. So you're gonna sacrifice yourself, and you're gonna use the crystal to. Okay, I have an idea. This is good. All right. So you don't have to roll. I think that I don't know. Maybe maybe this is like you can feel the crystal resonating inside of you. Along with the music, and it's reacting to it. And instead of you having to cut yourself open, I think you can feel the crystal emerging from you. You see a light glowing from your chest, and the crystal emerges.
Yeah, that's it.
And it starts to play the song along with Dag. And while you're not going to be able to save him as a person, you can capture some shard of his musical essence in this crystal. And pass it along to others. So you hold it aloft, and it starts to draw in wisps of light from the quickly dissolving Dag. So, Gauzier, you have Glenn's skeleton in your arms.
Yeah, that was weird.
As this begins to happen, what do you do?
That was real weird, but I'm over it because I am so excited by the prospect of zero gravity skull ball. That's like a whole new sport. I'm gonna invent this new sport on the moon or wherever we end up. And it's gonna be the hotness, it's gonna be the new thing. I'm gonna be not only the pro of the league, but I'm also gonna be like the Dana White of the league. I'm gonna run the whole thing for Space Skull Ball.
Is this the first thing you ever did that your mother didn't do?
Yeah.
You finally
Actually, this is the thing. I don't even care about the Doki Dodger no more. I always wanted to be an athlete. I like fighting, I like hitting people.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah.
But I wanted to invent my own sport, do my own thing, and
Get out
I'm
of
gonna
the
be
shadow.
the space fighter, Amazon skullball player woman I always wanted to be.
Are you taking Glenn's skull with you then, or?
It's gonna make a great ball.
The opening pitch.
You know, it's gonna honor him, even though he was real weird and used way too much tongue. Way too much tongue. He was an all right guy, and I'm gonna use him in the first pitch. It's gonna be this is for you, buddy. Right there.
I think the thing is, you yank his skull from his neck, but instead of killing him, his body just crumbles, but he's still somehow alive in this skull, and so you and your new skullball boyfriend get transported up with the space elves.
I'm so happy.
And so the last shot, as you all start to like get teleported out, the last shot is of the castle, the bird trying to fly away and being consumed by this like white hot fire, as we see a brilliant green light, this like sort of space pyramid emerge up out of the ground and kind of like destroy all the skeletons of the city, and all that we see left are this glowing like party pyramid and all the spaceships around as your song, Dag, echoes out into the universe forever. And then we roll credits, I guess?
I guess! This was real good.
Happiest story I ever played.
Adam,
So
thank
quick,
you
everybody.
so much.
That was amazing.
This
so
is
welcome.
your first role-playing
The
game
first
experience.
time I have ever done
was good.
this.
Same. Our first
very
tabletop
first.
RPG.
So just game-wise, there's a real quick thing to do at the end because I want everybody to get a chance to talk about their alignment. So let's all go around, and if you did the thing that your alignment states, then you'll get a point of experience. So let's go around and
no
check on those.
experience
So I
in
know
this whole game.
Gautier,
That's 'cause
you
you
got yours, right?
Yeah.
Because you're a good
Got
boy.
one of those for defending, and I got one for something else. So I got 2.
Wait, what are we?
You get
Look
just
at
you
your
get 1
alignment
point for
and look at
doing
if
your
you did
alignment one
something
time.
in
Yes.
I did. I
Yes, I did.
sacrificed myself.
Yeah. Okay. So you mark.
Say it out loud.
experience. Okay.
So I sacrificed myself.
What's the actual thing? Because some people don't. have it
Neutral
right.
is my alignment,
Okay.
and it says exchange a sacrifice freely given for a service rendered.
Okay. Yeah.
I
you
feel
totally
like I did that. Yeah.
Yeah.
think you did.
Absolutely. Yeah. So
The
mark.
service
mark.
rendered was you saving all of us, both of us, and
Yeah.
the whole world
Yeah.
from the Skeleton Queen.
And saving the song from only ever being played once, right? Like you have
Yeah,
the
beautiful.
you have the boombox of glory in the form of this crystal.
Yep.
You just
Oh.
externalize your power source. Yeah.
Someone did fan art of Doak flying out with the keytar. That's literally
That's what
already
actually
the end.
happened.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
It's the future.
This is the most beautiful thing.
What's your alignment?
My alignment is good, so defend those weaker than you.
Okay, so you
which I
got that
did.
right.
I got
Yeah,
that
definitely
one.
did that. Dag, how about you?
It was chaotic, spur others to significant and unplanned decisive action. I feel like
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
dope in
Oh
your
yeah.
stomach.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
And mine was
Definitely.
free someone from literal or figurative bonds. I
Definitely.
think, well, you know, I didn't really help too many other people. I freed myself.
freed yourself.
It doesn't
Dude,
say. It doesn't say someone else. It
Yeah.
says
It's
someone.
somebody.
That's me.
true.
I freed
You
it
did
from
it.
the bond of hating myself for being a skeleton man.
That was a really beautiful story.
I'm gonna take that
actually.
experience.
So at the end of every session, we go through the end of session stuff because you can get up to 3 more experience. So as a group, we decide, did you learn something new and important about the world?
Yes.
This is like impossible not to get on the first session because we invented the world.
So yes, we all get that XP.
One
Yeah, everybody
point
get XP.
there.
It's 5 for me right now.
Same.
Did you overcome a notable monster or enemy?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think we
Definitely, you all
did.
Yeah. And did you loot a memorable treasure? Totally. You got
Oh,
the,
for
got the high
sure.
key.
Yeah, look at that. Keep that.
So for each yes answer, you mark an experience.
Cool.
We would go around normally and talk about bonds. Like if you have a bond that's either resolved or not true anymore, like if you thought someone was weak and now they've proven themselves strong, you would erase the bond and you'd get a point of experience. You get to write a new one about your experience with them in the session. So that's how the bonds evolve.
I feel
as you
like
go.
Dag exceeded my expectations because I worried about him, but he ended up being the true hero in the end there.
Yeah.
So, yes.
You would rewrite that.
I'd
and get
rewrite
XP.
Yeah,
this.
so you could write something, and it could be a bond with the same person, or it could be a bond with a new person. But basically, like you could say, "Dag taught me the true meaning of heroism."
Yes.
And that would be like a new bond you could take.
That's good.
Yeah, yeah, cool. Yeah, so that's a thing that everybody would get an opportunity to do. And then once you have your current level plus 7 in experience, with downtime, you're able to spend that experience and gain a new level, which will give you like more moves and like cool stuff you can do. And you can take moves from other people's character sheets too. So if you're a fighter and you really want to be able to cast spells, once you gain a level, you can buy like multi-class abilities from other classes.
Oh, multi-class dabbler.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. Some classes are better at it than others, but it's a way to to get more of that that stuff.
Nice.
Well, this was the greatest thing ever.
Yeah, that was so awesome.
This seriously was amazing. Now I want to do this.
It's
like, I
a
want to do
great,
this for
fun
real.
thing. It
Yeah.
really is.
How do we hire you?
Yeah.
Yeah, can we do this
Can we bring
weekly?
you on?
Austin's got my email
I
address.
got his email.
We gotta do this weekly.
There are
The thing-
like probably dozens of hours of Adam and I playing games together on your YouTube channel, on the Roll20 channel. So check those out for sure. And then we'll figure out how to do this again, absolutely.
That would be amazing. This was so fun. Thank you for being my very first
Thank you.
GM ever.
Yeah, that was awesome.
You're welcome.
Appreciate that.
Welcome.
Adam, where
It's
can
my
people
pleasure.
find you on the internet?
Oh, we
You
got
can-
his socials. We got his
Yeah.
socials in the guest.
Well, let's say it for the video.
Yeah, say it. You say it.
Yeah, you can follow me on Twitter at Skinny Ghost. You can hit me up on Twitch, which is like kind of my main place. It's twitch.tv/Adam Koebel. And I'm also on a couple other channels, so you can find me through there. If you want to check out Dungeon World, all the text of the game is Creative Commons licensed. So if you're not into like buying the game outright, or you've never played a role-playing game before, you just search for it. There's lots of different like reiterations of the text that are available online. You can just go play it right now. But if you want to buy it, just go to dungeon-world.com, and there's some links there you can check out.
Thanks so much. And thank you, viewers at home, for letting us extend this segment until we reached the climactic conclusion. My voice is going away because I was doing this other voice, so I can't get out of it. I'm stuck in it.
You've been slipping into it a little bit
I
as
can't.
you've been talking.
It's how I live
It's
now.
all right. We're just going to do this voice the rest of the time.
I think I'm gonna go
Forever.
maybe figure out what we're doing next. Stick around. We have another. What time is it?
It's 1?
It's 1. That means there are 11 hours left in our 72-hour, 72 games marathon. Adam, thank you so much. Danielle, Danica, I did that backwards. Danielle, Danica, Patrick, join me in the future when we do more streaming soon. We're gonna take a 5, 10 minute, 20 minute
Thanks,
break.
Adam.
Thank you, Adam.
Bye.
Thank you so much.